mine, no gimmicks, I'm down. Let's win it, it's time, let's get it. It's all wins, no losses. It's mine, no gimmicks, I'm down. Let's win it, it's time, let's get it. It's all wins, no losses. Ay, with it, I'm back to play. Feeling like running it back today. Whole team with it, I'm glad to say. It's all wins, no losses. Ay, ain't cutting y'all no slack, okay? If y'all ain't with it, then back today. If anybody wanna get back today, it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. All wins, no losses. Hey, come get it. Handing out L's, ain't got no limit. You say you got skills, but you're not gonna win it. Might start on the line, but you're not gonna finish. I'm top of the line, on top of the race. I'm here for the climb, you here for the chase. Ain't like it behind you, saying the same, but you'll forever be second place. Yeah, you were due from the beginning. Hit the line, then it's all gas, no talking. Be careful what you say, cause it's all fast, no pauses. You pick the place and time, cause I'm all in, no tosses. My whole team came to play, and it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins,
I'll do it again.
All wins, no losses.
Nice! Let's go, man.
Major 3 is here, and Florida is about to feel the heat.
Writing is on the green wall. Round one offense. They might just be on fire today. A 5 spree. Nice name combination there. Scrap, give me all. The first series win for the Vegas Falcons. They got it, Miles. They're gonna get it, Miles. Super lines them all up. Give him the ace to close it out. Doesn't go down. He makes the play, finds all three. Seconds for game 5. That chain front line. We're going all the way. This is being perfect. They are cutting them down. Getting the 1v1. Oh, what's a win!
Major 3 begins now in Boca Raton.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Florida Atlantic University, host of Major 3, the first major in CDL history to host a championship Sunday without Optic Texas or Atlanta FaZe. What does that mean? Well, we are about to crown a new champion by the end of the night. Either LA Thieves, Vancouver Surge, Toronto, or the hometown Miami Heretics will be raising this trophy. Welcome in, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside the great nameless and Alley Cat, but most importantly, the man next to me. The first man to ever play for $1 million in Call of Duty. He goes by the name of Merc. How we feeling?
Feeling great, man. Championship Sunday. As you said, we had a new champion today on the year. FaZe is out. Optics out. It's going to be a fun one. I think if you're LA Thieves in Surge, you're looking at this like this is our tournament to take.
Yeah. And during that intro, I didn't script any of that. I nailed the trophy timing.
Bro.
This is going to be a great day.
It's going to be a phenomenal day. And as Joe just mentioned, we're going to have a new champion. We got some teams that have been playing so well lately in this lower bracket. Two absolute bangers.
Rally Cat, catch me up because there's no Optic Texas, no Atlanta FaZe. How'd this happen?
It was an absolute grueler last night. It was Miami Heretics taking Atlanta to a Game 5 all the way down to the wire, and it was Rancor the rookie that came out on top.
Let's take a look here at our bracket with where we're at on the championship Sunday. As we mentioned, we start with 12. Sundays, you're down to 4. What's on the line? How about 100 CDL points and $150,000? This is major 3 of 4. And for all of these teams, you got to think you're looking good for champs. But for Heretics, they have the most on the line right now. They're playing catch-up, trying to break into a top 5 seed before champs comes around.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like obviously the addition of Super is the big story, right? I mean, you know, you have the top 3 to start the year in Spain, and then you kind of, well, you're going the wrong way. So you add Super to the lineup, and this has just been the difference maker. They're search and destroy, if not the best, one of the best in the league. And you just saw it last night when they go to those Game 5s. They have so much confidence in these guys to get them there, and now they have another match with Ultra. Yeah, and they already beat Ultra, right? So they're extremely confident in this matchup. Some of the maps that they like to play, Ultra also like to play, so it's going to be interesting when we get into the veto process. But what I saw yesterday, from Real, just so impressive. He's a player who he made a bad play in that game too, right? The momentum gets taken away from him a little bit, and he just keeps his foot on the gas and had some huge rounds in this dealership game 5, like 1v2 clutch when you needed him, killing the player off the bomb, like making huge impact plays, and I believe he's going to be the difference for them today.
Allie, they have 2 rookies on a championship Sunday.
Oh, yeah,
that man right there drops the ace to send Atlanta FaZe packing. Rancor and Super, studs out of Spain. You can't ask for a better season than what we're seeing here in Miami.
Absolutely not. I mean, 2 rookies. Not only that, is they are both individually insane at the game. They're literally fist fighting right now for Rookie of the Year. They've been unbelievable across the board.
There is a new contender, though, for that Rookie of the Year. We assume he'll be on a starting lineup come Major 4, right? Mercules has been dropping numbers. We got a Joey D, we got a Merc on the same team, and they're finding success.
I mean, no surprise to me there, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's fun to see this Ultra team. Obviously, the tough news with Beans, right? He's not able to make it. I mean, they're looking as a favorite to come into this tournament, and then they add a sub, and they still are, right? To make it top 4, not easy to do with this sub, but they look great, and he looks comfortable on the main stage.
Let's take a look here at this Toronto Ultra squad, because you have Insight, you have Kleenex, and you have this guy on the stage. Here's what he said after the win.
Keep your eye on the new kid. Hercules 1v1 win. He can get the P4. He finds a second. That is a massive play right down to the rook.
The kid's insane, obviously.
Hercules 1.6. Slow the down. Yep, not done yet. Not done yet.
Ultra with the new guy, Mercules.
Honestly, I didn't have much time to prepare. I found out officially Thursday morning when we played our first match. So a little nervous at first, but I think I got past it, and I'm just ready for tomorrow.
We saw this guy initially start off his season with that Stallions roster, very, very young, but just the evolution of his game, you can see how much more confident he is in both weapons. The way that he is controlling the map with that AR has been unbelievable.
He literally has lead pacing. It's not like some other challenger players who came in who are struggling with their pacing. I mean, it looks like that out there. So.
I just want to say thank you so much. It means a lot. I'm going to try to get this done for y'all.
He's going to try to get it for the strength of the north.
This kid's getting jacked up on Mountain Dew. Take a look at the young Mercules making his impact felt here on the stage. He's had some big moments already. He's led the lobby for whole matches and damage. Expectations today, Al?
I expect the same. I mean, he's given us that he can do this consistently, right? I mean, he's gone on multiple 10 threes, which is just absurd.
Yeah.
I keep going back to this Vault versus Minnesota Rocker, where he's the reason they even won that map, because he made such a heads-up play, not once, but back-to-back twice in 2 lives near that end. And Toronto Ultra, sometimes they were struggling to have a closer. So for Mercules to come into the system and play the way he's been playing it, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, he's even had, a couple games where he starts off a little slow, and then, like you mentioned, just has a huge impact play and gets back into it. And if you look, in terms of stats across the board in all 2 game modes, he's been their most consistent player at the major so far.
Unbelievable.
He's truly, an anomaly in what we see, players coming up. Obviously, he's in a phenomenal situation, but you look at this, to be called up not even 24 hours before the tournament began, and putting up numbers like this, finding yourself in a top 4, Mercules is a special type of talent, man. If I'm some of these teams, Chris, that are knocked out of here, I have the phone going right now. I don't know if he has an agent. I'm on the phone with his mom, his dad. Yo, bring this guy to my organization.
Mama Mercules, give us a ring. We're going to set up your son. Let's take a look here at Vancouver Surge, because this is a team that Mercules could be playing. If they're able to pass through Miami Heretics, you have to assume Vancouver's the underdog in the winner's bracket. But this is a team that has taken LA Thieves the distance. We saw it back in the minor, a Game 7. Will we be able to see it on land?
I think the problem is after the minor, they got smoked twice, right? It was 2 3-0s. We saw it right after the minor, immediately, and then in Major 3 qualifier early in April, a couple of weeks ago. So this has been a matchup problem, but I think map 1 and the hardpoints are going to be the key here for Surge. I mean, when they were able to go to that Game 7, the minor 2, they were winning hardpoints versus Thieves.
And what's been more impressive for Vancouver, the 3-1 over Atlanta FaZe or the 3-1 over Boston?
I think in the style that they did it versus Boston, I mean,
right?
It's so impressive.
Yeah.
Because it was poetry in motion, like perfect hard point. I mean, we saw
That challenge was
I believe
insane.
100 skyline. It's like, how do you do that? This team is just so on point, so prepared, and you can see the players on Surge on this list. But
3
also,
in the top 8.
at the top, though, is their opponent, man. Scrap, he's been insane as well. This match should be unbelievable.
3 in the top 8 versus 3 in the top 4. LA Thieves have been cooking with main AR, getting the job done. Hydra right behind him at the 3 spot, but this could be Dan Ghosty's day. Why? Out of all the players, Dan's the only one to never raise a trophy in the CDL. It could be his first time at the end of the night.
And honestly, we haven't really touched on it much. LADs hasn't dropped a map. They're 6-0 map record right now in winners finals. You know, I go back to Toronto Ultra and the elimination bracket past series, but like they are 20-3 in map cup, 6-1 in map ones. Like they are unbelievable during this split. It's the online LA Thieves that's showing up here on LAN, and this is what we have been waiting for. This is literally their path is golden to this grand final right now.
It's also the way they did it versus Miami. I mean, that was literally like a 40-minute series.
And on dealership of all things.
And Miami's looked so good this event, but I think we just kind of forget, like, well, it was really, really fast. So, I mean, Thieves, they're looking great right now. That was the most dominant match. Like, if you forgot that match, go back, look at it. They have to play Miami again. Miami's going to be shook.
Let's take a look at the closest matchup we've had between these two teams. And Joe, you mentioned it. Most recently, LA has had the edge. But Vancouver has done this in the past, and we want to remind you just how close these games were. It was around 11 in that Game 2 Search and Destroy on Vault. In the final games of Search, it only went to 9 on Skyline. Vault's out. We're going to see potentially Dealership in the mix. We could see some Rewind in the mix today. What do you need to see from Vancouver if they're going to pull off the upset against Scrap's crew?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think you're going to have to just look at the hard point. You saw in that best of 7. Like, if it was a best of 5, they won in 5, right? They won games 1 and 4. They took both of the hard points. They were able to win that red card search and destroy game 5. But I just think game 1 to me is a massive chance because LA Thieves and a couple of their players, they just have these slow starts in series. If you take that first map, I think that gives them confidence to get going. I think the major difference in the way Vancouver are playing now opposed to stage 2 is Abuza and Nasty are on another level as an AR duo. Like Abuza especially has
he's been on really
ridiculous. Like he's their MVP so far in this tournament, and you know that could be a huge difference. As we know, Scrap is always a massive threat.
It is Championship Sunday here at Major 3. That means we only have 4 matches remaining as we wait to crown a champion. That championship match is coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern. When we come back, though, we are starting with the Eliminator, who is going home off of the podium. Is it Mercury's powering into the top 3, or will we see Super on the podium? Some rookies getting gold, silver, bronze. We'll find out.
Something.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The 2025 Miami Heretics Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go, baby. Toronto Ultra taking on Miami Heretics. This is for a spot in the top 3. We got Merc, Rosalie, Nameless here on the desk. And I want to start with you, Ant. Mercules coming in here, a 20-year-old. He plays with a PS5 controller. It's default. There's no claw. There's no bonus buttons on the back.
Does he actually play
the guy is default as it can be, and he is leading lobbies in damage. Does he keep it up, though, on a championship Sunday? Is today the day the nerves set in?
He's truly Mercury incarnate if he plays claw. But listen, I think he's going to be unbelievable today. Mercules, he's been so consistent for them, and he's been making huge impact plays in the respawn. I think for them, though, for Toronto to really make a run, they're going to have to improve their search and destroy. It's been the toughest game mode for them so far, and that's the toughest game mode to just slot somebody in as well, right? So they've had a couple of days now to watch VOD. The last time they played Miami, they got 0-7 first bloods in that search and destroy.
Let's take a look here at the numbers. Our rewind coming up right now from day one. This is a showdown we've seen on land with Super's crew getting up and celebrating with some birds. But you take a look, it was Toronto striking first before the dealership and vault unraveling.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, the tough part with adding in a sub. It's 2, 3, and 5, and that is where Miami has improved so much. Like, you can see the hardpoints are going to be close. With this Ultra team, they are going to be close. But as Ant was talking about, they have to improve their search and destroy. And it's just a question now. You have a couple of days of maps to go over. Yes, but now are other teams going to start vetoing those maps? How much vault in Skyline are they going to see?
And also on that point, it's a tough matchup for Toronto in the sense of the search and destroys because Miami is a top defense team and a top retake team overall in the league right now, where Toronto Ultra is sitting bottom 2 when it comes to attack and search and destroy. So you're signing out maps like Dealership, like Rewind, so your map pool gets really small if you're Toronto going up against Miami.
Can we talk a little bit about the man with the flippant fingers, the jazz hands that belong to Super? Because since he's entered the league, he has turned around the S&D game for this Miami Heretics squad. He's dropping some bombs on us, and he helped the team get to where they're at today. Heretics, we thought they would make a top 3 running at Madrid, and that would be the peak of their season. They're one match away from tying that Major 1 performance, Merc.
No, honestly, it is impressive, and it's through the search and destroy. That's how they did in Major 1. That's how they did it last night, and I think that's how they're going to have to do it today. It's all stage. They have improved, and while Super's the one making those calls, it's great to hear. We got to hear that from Metals, and I think that is so impressive from such a young guy to pretty much say, you're going to play the way that I want to play, right? I think it's the right way, and, well, it's been working.
And, Allie, while we were getting ready for the pre-show, the teams walk by us, right?
Yes.
Who was the loudest one? Who poked his head by the curtains and screamed at us?
That was Rencor. He started yelling, he flexed. He did it yesterday after their win as well, so the energy is very high in the Miami camp right now.
All right, I think we're taking a look here at the Miami team in just a moment here, Nameless, but if you don't know them, what are the names I need to get used to hearing?
Yeah, I mean, all the names. Obviously, you just talked about Super. You just saw Rencor walking on the stage. He brings, you know, a ton of energy, and, you know, particularly the AR duo, it gives them a huge edge in a lot of the respawns. That's why they're able to just dominate a team like Atlanta FaZe in Hardpoint. And you look at the SMGs, you know, on the side of Miami, it's Real, who's going to be the consistent slayer for them, but Metals, who also has, like, pop-off moments. So they're just a complete team. You know, I heard Joe talk a little bit about the search improvements helping them so much. Totally agree, but also the control. That was a game mode that held them back all of the first and second split because they could only play Vault. Well, now they can play Hacienda, right? And it puts them in such a good spot, map pool-wise, when you're able to be consistent in hardpoint search and also take those controls.
Map pool-wise, but they've only won 1 of their last 5 controls, so they are trying to win through the hardpoints and search and destroys, but they did beat Toronto when they met up this weekend on that Vault control, so maybe some opportunity.
We've said Mercules' name a lot, but there's more players than just him on Toronto Ultra. Who is in the MVP candidate running right now? Is it just Joe Deceives leading the way? Is it Kleenex? Who do you got? Ant, I know you got a big smile on your face.
Hot take, Insight. Insight's numbers are crazy this tournament.
He's been playing unreal.
In Hardpoint, he's averaging the most damage. He's got a 1.25. He's been extremely consistent. Insight is a beast, man. And, you know, he's really stepped up to the plate with Beans not being here, and it's exactly what they've needed. Yeah, and I just think, like, when you talk about this team, when they struggled in round 1, it was the subs, though, right? Like, the subs just right away for them didn't play their best games, and it feels like since then, that is when Joe Deceives and Kleenex have gotten going, and then that just makes the game easier for guys like Insight and Mercules.
We're going to give our players a little bit of time to get set up on the stage, so let's take a look at our best of 5, because remember, it is best of 5s until the grand final, which is a best of 7. So first to 3 wins, we've got red card, vault, and a rewind if we get to a game 5. Why do we see so many maps repeated? in series like this.
I'm a little baffled though, because like Toronto getting rid of Hacienda Hardpoint is weird to me. Just because you look at that, they beat them on that map, and then now you're playing Red Card, which is a map that Toronto barely played on the season.
Yeah,
so
1 and 2.
Maybe they just didn't want to repeat that Hasi.
Well, Miami
They don't want to repeat the
great on
Hasi,
it.
and then I think they just want to do it because Atlanta beat them on Red Card, and so Toronto's probably like, if they could do it, we could do it too.
Toronto beat them on Hasi. I'm thoroughly confused. I'm perplexed at the Hardpoint decision, the veto process there.
Or sorry, LA Thieves.
So what do you want to see instead, Ian?
I mean, I just don't understand why they vetoed Hasi. I think that they should just allow that.
Square up.
The Hardpoints are weird. The
Toronto
Hardpoints
beat
are
'em on it.
completely different than the series that they went up against in the first day.
Maybe in
Players
scrims,
to
Red Card
watch
just
when
looks
we
good. for
dive
Toronto.
into the numbers here, Merc. I'm told there are two, one from each side. Who do you like more in this fight? Super with a 1.03 or Mercury so far with a 109, both in their first major event?
I'd probably lean towards Super right now. I know that Mercules probably has better stats, but just what Super has been doing for this team and what he does in Search and Destroy. These are also what, Red Card, and what was Game 5? It was
Rewind.
Rewind.
I think that is just one where like we haven't seen a lot of that from Ultra right throughout this weekend. So that's where you're going to have a large advantage if you are Miami. Yeah, I like Super in this matchup. I mean, you look at it and it's like, as Joe mentioned, the Red Card map 1 is a map where Super can really take over, and then in the Search and Destroys, we get all the way to that Rewind. We've seen some Miami Rewind. It's pretty solid. I like him in this matchup.
Players need more time. Do you guys want to see the bracket again, Miami? Yeah, me too. Let's take a look at how your team has cruised into a championship Sunday, because it was a bumpy road after a 3-1 over Ultra in the opening round. It was a quick, swift 3-0 beating at the hands of LA Thieves. But you rallied back. You take down the Juggernauts, the team that has won 3 straight lands, and now you control your destiny on a championship Sunday, Merc.
No, you do. I mean, listen, this map 1 at times, or first match on a Sunday, you have like the adrenaline going Saturday night. It can be tough to kind of get into the swing of things. We saw that at the last major when Ultra were able to take down LA Thieves, right? It feels like if you can get this first one, though, I don't know, you can carry that momentum all the way to the championship. So, you know, for both of these squads, you have to lock in early, try to bring that energy. We saw Miami's early, kind of walking in, getting fired up. Curious to see how Ultra respond in map 1.
It's time to lock it in and make it official. Ali, I know you got some good points, so turn it into your answer. Who do you have in this series and why?
This is a little wonky. I think the Hardpoints definitely lean towards Miami Heretics. I think Toronto's trying to take an S&D angle here right now because of how good Miami's looked, but I got to go with the hometown team. No way they go out right now, so Miami Heretics.
Nameless.
Not me. Ooh, I believe in the Mercules story. I think they're going to get their revenge, get this dub. I got Toronto Ultra taking this series in 5.
Joey D.
I'm going to go Miami. Why not?
Why?
I think like just because the Search and Destroy, right? I think we've already seen this matchup. They looked a step ahead in that, and again, it's just with a sub. It's going to be tough to do. This is going to be the real test here for Ultra.
Yo, I crushed in the qualifiers because I could do a vibe check. I could see how the players were feeling. I ignored the numbers.
You could see.
I just got all I needed from Rancor. Miami is winning this one. They get it done in 4.
Toronto.
It's time to send another team pack in. Who climbs to the podium? We find out now with Guy Blaze.
I'm so ready to find out, Chris. It's Championship Sunday, Florida. Are you guys feeling good today? We got to send another team home. And with these two squads coming to the stage, we watched them play once before on day number 1. But the first team coming to the stage looking to get some revenge on the home team. Make some noise, everybody, for the Toronto Ultra. Mercules, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. Looking to continue to run and heat check the home team. Toronto Ultra are ready.
Toronto Ultra are looking to play spoiler and knock out the hometown team. This has been such an awesome story seeing Mercules get picked up last minute, and he has been absolutely sensational. But now it's time for the vets to show up on a championship Sunday once again. They've done it so many times before. Can Kleenex and Insight get this dub? The run would start right now.
Has to start right now for the Ultra, but the team standing in their way, looking to get another lick against them. Florida, stand up and make some noise, because here comes the Miami Heretics. Metals, Super, Rancor, and Real. Miami knows that this is their house, and they don't care who they got to play against today.
They did it once before in front of a Spanish crowd back in Madrid, a top 3 placing, one of the best this organization has ever seen. And not only that, they are creating some of the best rookies that we have seen in the CDL, 2 of them on the starting roster right now, looking for another top 3 placing and the first one for Super. They've got to do it one more time versus the Toronto Ultra, and it's the first match of the day. I can't wait. Let's get it started, Blaze.
I can't wait either, Allie. Florida, one more time. Help me set the stage ablaze. You ready to get Championship Sunday started? Miles Chance, take us away.
Another Championship Sunday, and one with a little bit of extra flavor, a little bit of vengeance on the menu today. Maybe, or not.
I mean, look, revenge is a dish best served on a Sunday, not necessarily cold for Ultra. They want to keep it icy, and it was a Game 4 heartbreaking defeat where we thought that might be the story for Toronto. Look, they're playing with a sub, granted brand new kid, but he's going to be a little bit nervous, and they couldn't get past Miami. They had the mishap, the double team made on the protocol. Well, turns out Mercules is doing A-okay. He is absolutely fine. Beans is sweating right now watching this roster play because, frankly, they've looked fantastic. They're filling in quite softly. Now, no nerves on the stage. Anytime we look at Merc, Joe Deceives is staring at him with all the love in his heart. Love brought them to Sunday.
Love will keep them together. And who knows, love might even get them through that red card. There was absolutely no love in the first time these two teams went up against each other. The Heretics, I mean, they put them to bed real quick. So, well, let's see if that can happen again. I think with the Heretics, you're coming into this matchup with all the confidence in the world. You brought down the mighty FaZe last night, and Super was a big proponent to that. Search and Destroy, obviously a strong suit. We'll start things off nicely, though, with the Hardpoint chance. How are you feeling about this one? Desk is not so split, but a lot more lean towards the Heretics.
Yes, and I would think I would lean the same way because they have found their form. I think your series against LAT, you get 3-0 body bag in a 30-minute series. You imagine that's going to be the most deflating thing for the squad. They bounce back immediately in emphatic fashion. So Heretics clearly coming to play and coming with all the confidence. But Joe Deceives, if there's faltering on the roster, you got to pick up some slack, and he has done exactly that. Kills are out of control. Like, notice it's not just the KD. It's not just the fact that he has been one of the best slayers at the event. He's doing it from inside at the time. Joe Deceives has been world class this year. Been a very fun player to watch since he came in his rookie season with LAG. He's found himself on a good squad, and he has not looked back.
No, and I think the best thing for Toronto was to lose that winners round 1 matchup and then have to roll through this very mighty gauntlet against a lot of top squads. They've taken some great names down here at Major 3. And the Heretics, what an opportunity they've got to bounce back. They have leveled up their game since day 1. Stronger now than ever. Can they bring down a confident and strong Heretics squad? We are bound for a good series here, folks. Don't let the records fool you too much. It's the recency bias that I'm running off of into this matchup.
And just for the fact that Ultra, by the way, still on a 5-win spree, so Mercules has been perfectly slotted into this squad, and it is not the game mode where Ultra have been stressed, so happy to see a red card, happy for that large and sizable plus-minus as well. But the games, they get slowed down on land, the opening breaks matter this much more, and we're starting with the X Factor himself in Metals.
Here we go. Right off into the kill feed. Metals yesterday, he was more of make it easier, very soft, easy to break, but when he burns bright, my goodness, incredibly dangerous as well. Rencor, man on the outside, helping keep the Heretics in time and helping keep Ultra out of the fight.
And they're doing a great job. Mercules the only one able to get the man off of time, but every single other gunfight has been won by the Heretics. So a little bit of a lead so far. Still waiting for that salvo to sort of like oscillate itself. And Mercules right now, the main man on the team, getting all the kills around the time. So right now, Ultra getting outslayed, and yet they're going to end up having the lead, the Ultra Special.
Yeah, big 3. Give you some space. Real under incredible pressure and gunfire there. Takes down Mercules somehow. Kleenex on the bounce back. As you have got a nice trade coming to a close here. Oh, big win from Super. 3-3. Also 3-1 now in his life as they battle towards P2, and that is where the White Arrows of Toronto Ultra will be.
they're just playing keep away as well. It is the emergency spawns rolling through, so Real's sort of on an island. He just wants to be a distraction, but Jodeci deals with him, so Jodeci is active in that regard, and now the emergency spawns are going to be a little bit painful. It takes so long to actually get out of, and Mercules, he's been hanging on side of time. He has gotten every single point from the Ultra, and finally he gets taken down and overwhelmed, but guys like CleanX in position, still winning the gunfights, keeping him at bay.
Oh, I love the way he uses his aims at close range like that. So dangerous. Be able to compete with the subs. Few assault rifle players are right now, and Ultra starting to develop a little bit of a lead here. This P2 is looking good for the last man left alive near time. Joe deceives. They brought down. So opportunity for the Heretics to get a little bit here, but Scrap is not going to keep them afloat in this race.
And foot race, well, Insight does make the cross, and Heretics for the moment not making this read. Mercules next man in line.
Oh!
Twice he rotates, second time charm there. It even has the Jackal for it, so hey, he's flexing as well. He can do it all.
Towards the back, left-hand side of the minimap we now go, and this is a difficult hard point again. You want to get as much time as possible, and then if you're in control, vacate the back. Let the enemy team spawn there. Let's see if Ultra can do that right now. Rencor making his way towards time. Mercules on the early soak here, as we're going to start to get towards that 50-point mark. A very, very good opener here from Ultra.
I mean, listen, he's still the Super Soaker as well. You're winning all the gunfights, and this has been an uncharacteristically slow red card being played, but I think that's where Ultra are at their best. Guys like Insight love to make the pace as slow as you possibly can. They keep it under control, and he just wants to slow these two players down as much as he can. He loses the gunfights, and unfortunately for Joe, loses the fight on time. Heretics have found their way to the point.
Yeah, great job. They go down by 3, and they push out straight away. So Ultra now, they're in the back spawns. That's not what they want to be. Over to what stage we now go. So Heretics, good job. You don't get a lot of time, but you manage to maintain the sort of course of the game. It is going your way for now. Can you get over towards the new time? Can you start to get some of the score?
Yeah, ultimately, this is the first rotation Heretics have actually won. Now Super getting the 2 kills, but that means the spawns are actually going to be a little bit weird. It's going to be pinches all over the place. Insight, he's going to be working one pinch. Super up top, going to be staring down the barrel on the cross. Real, for the moment, comfortable in time.
Oh, look out. Here comes another counter-attack. An opportunity here for Rencor to get onto the time and get the kills. That's it. Real and Metals do what they can over by stage on point. Good work out the Heretics once again. You lose the first 3 heals a little bit, but this one's going your way so far. Super in the middle of the map. Shots are in, tags are up, damage is on, and you've got full line of sight of where everyone from Ultra is coming from.
Yeah, this is gorgeous stuff so far, but now Real going to have a lot of pressure on side the time. Metals can help him out on the cross, but the players are going to get nearby, and, well, CleanX wins the gunfight, and funnily enough, it is Mercules that goes on the 3 spree and makes him back in time. Frankly, Merc right now might be the MVP of the team.
11-7 3 spree and just coming up on a minute of hardpoint time, folks. Here we go. Over to the bleachers, over to the final hardpoint of the set. And right now, Heretics are back in there. Ultra, though, still maintaining a slight lead going into the last one.
And if you want to break the BS&D spawns, Metals will be the first man in line. Real, the next one to follow. But obviously, heads up there, clear out ticket. The stuns land perfect. Metals overwhelmed. Toronto doing the more important things right first, and then they get to the time. It is systematic gameplay for Toronto. It is step A through C. They do everything. And Merc back in his home. Might even be able to get a Hellstorm. He is Mr. Do-It-All.
One more kill is going to do it. Soaking time as well. We are close, boys and girls. Gets it. Streaks now for Ultra. Hardpoint in their hand. Still 25 to go.
And you're seeing confidence in that player cam as well. That's a nice little got him kind of deal. Can't say it or I get fired, but he is roaring out.
Ultra starting to develop a lead. Starting to get things absolutely rocking here towards the end of the first set. Let's go for a listen in.
Super and
Yeah.
He's long. Where's he?
Long push down camera. We
Ticket.
No worries. He's rarely set the windows right side.
I'm just staying up. Stay left. Hard player left.
Rail's right to mine.
One's mid pillar on you.
Give me the window.
Don't take time. Yeah.
Close right. One shot. Phone and time.
Need on time, by the way.
Yeah. One's phone window still.
Got it right here.
Yeah. I'm coming right with you. You're alone in time.
One did ticket. Time. One's in stage. One's low. Metals. We can ticket. One's on me. One ticket. I'm globing you. 10 twice. That's ticket twice. Nice.
You're lower on you.
Weak spot.
I'll name you. Last guy.
Where's long?
Maybe that's fine here. We're good. Still low.
Right. Help him. Blind.
Dead. I have your help.
They're firing. Could be more fast. One shot. One more there. Fire window.
He's out right. One's out right.
One ticket. Ticket absolute. I spawned out. Ticket
still.
Fire door. And one's record lights.
He's still there. Go.
Nice.
One shot top lights, Joe.
Top lights,
Super.
top lights.
Top lights.
One time, top lights.
One more mid. Top lights on me.
I'm trying.
Top lights over me, bro.
I'm watching mid.
Top lights. I'm absolute.
I'm team time.
Good shot, my Good shot, my blue.
Plant
Guys,
step.
one shot.
Still. Hot dog weak. Hot dog weak.
Hot dog, yeah, still hot dog. And one, they're goal. They're
Towards me.
goal.
Hot dog. He got me, walking me. Real.
Red alley, absolute red alley, one goal.
Red alley, he's behind the hot dog. Right side. Their side. Hot dog, get you. Red alley.
Give me.
I have you back there.
Doors, then. Back door.
No, he's deep.
Keep on. Break over the week.
Real's hitting old. Outer blue on you. Outer blue on you.
Look back.
Nice.
Love it, basically.
Butt me back.
Go.
I have your mid. I have mid, Jamie. Okay, go right.
Take me.
He's already right. He's already through new. Another guy's double windows. Third flower window.
Double windows Real.
Make sure you just back up.
I should spawn it.
There's only one on mid.
Let's top lock him.
He's on
shot.
mid.
I spawn. They're getting outer spawns. Cat.
Top S2. Top S2.
Yeah, he's probably outside.
S2.
Go steps, okay, to front.
Two outer.
Let it go front, maybe.
Keep playing kills, boys. Don't worry about time right now.
He's in front.
Got one outer.
Middle,
Get it back, step down.
He's in P1. Open that mid doors now.
In front. Bust that front, one shot.
Only 2 time right now.
Blue car in front. Blue car in front. Okay, blue car in front.
They double navy.
Absolute
Nice.
Good up.
Super front Real.
Still mid, by the way.
I have mid.
You're corner.
They're going to tell me what's up. Go out of me, right corner.
I
Absolute, bro.
am trying to stay up.
I see fire.
One's mid dead. Another one mid.
Both full. He's busting old.
Bust one bullet. Bust one bullet.
Bust will be dead.
Yeah, I heard you.
Holding mid. I'm holding mid.
Okay, it's 3-0,
I have mid. That's all I have.
I'm not going to scam. Okay, you guys are good.
I have mid.
An absolutely phenomenal listening there from Toronto Ultra. It is Championship Sunday. Mercules is first. It's his first LAN, his first Sunday. He's going against a lethal threat in the Heretics, and they sound like they're in a scrim. No nerves, completely calm. The most professional team we have.
Absolutely, without a doubt. And right now the scoreline's relatively even, so the Heretics are still keeping this one alive and kicking for Ultra. They have not relinquished the lead, and they have not missed a step whatsoever. Mercules now 24-16, 3 spree, holding down stage once again. Ultra, what a great bit of work so far. The guns are red hot while the comms are cool.
And seizing the moment, man. Another spree coming out from Hercules. He's doubling up on his Hellstorms in this moment. He's got all the hill time in the world. Finally, he gets taken down, and so does Insight. So Heretics, a moment, a punch. You get the 4-man wipe, you get the break for this scrap time, and if they can win the rotation as well, and they have the pieces there, they can make the comeback. Metals has to make the play.
It's not been enough on the scrap, though. You have to start getting better holds here for the Heretics if you want a chance of staying alive here. That's a moment you're going to want, though. Big win now. Looking towards that B-bomb site control, and Metals does not have it. Here come Ultra. Damage is dealt. The pickup from Mercules on the old 1-2 punch, and this could be the knockout here on red card.
Yeah, survival mode right now from Heretics, and they are not surviving. Joe Deceives delivers 2 of them to the grave, and it is the dagger spawn trap rolling through. Ultra, they're setting themselves up for the win right here.
Here we go. One last good break, Heretics, to stay alive. Nades are over there. Joe Deceives has got himself some intel. Fighting now forward. Huge damage in a ring call. The second man should get him as well. So now pressuring through Ticket. You've got the members of Ultra out of time, and it's still 25 for the win.
And they're looking for it. Mercules knows, get the kills, get him through balls, take some heads along the way, ripping him through and back in the hill. The best map of this man's career.
28 and 19. Next man up. I'm trying to find time, and there it is. A little bit of a break still. Heretics with, again, another late break. It is still not enough to survive here in the map. We go back to P1. Ultra full control once again.
P1, though, it's so scrappy. Right now, Joe Deceives, you just played for the kills, and Ultra always on top of this situation. It's Miami that are forced to make the move to Joe Deceives, the man keeping him contained. Take your time, slay him out, and then you hop it.
Inside out with, again, the covering fire across time. And here we go, the final soak, folks. After this, will be all pruny. Here we go. Joe Deceives pushing out the right flank. Over towards mid, nearly the double. Here we go. Over towards time again. Mercules can't get any more. Is it another late break? It might be from the Heretics. It's 5 for the win.
Well, big 2 there from Real. Just trying to keep them honest. If we've learned anything about this Heretics squad, is they got the dog in them. They're willing to fight and try to claw their way out, if nothing, but for a little bit of momentum. But they got the Storm doubled up in Ticket is Toronto, and you're forcing them off the time. They're getting the kills, and Real back down, but you got to get to the point, or else game 1 falls.
Game 1, we're a few seconds away, folks. Joe Deceives, there it is. It took a minute to get in there, but Toronto Ultra starting Sunday right with a wonderfully consistent and clean game of red card.
And look at that. I mean, just icy about their business, and you practice how you play. Ultra might be the very finest at being able to replicate that scrim success. In that listening, it's a team that is clearly on the same page. Every comm is perfect. The second a player spawns out, he communicates it. Reading the spawns of the other team, you got it. When you're losing the gunfights, you hear Insight trying to restabilize them. Hey, we're just playing for kills. We're gonna be in a hole for a bit. We dig ourselves out. I mean, perfectly coordinated across the board, heavy on rotations, and anytime they hold a loss in game, they just restabilized. They bailed themselves out. Now a 6-win spree in Hardpoint from Ultra. How about that from Kleenex? A quiet 33 kills and 4,400 damage. He was dominant in this lobby.
He wasn't that quiet in the listening. He was letting them know. But yeah, again, wonderful work across the assists there, non-traders as well. So Ultra winning their ones, and the teamwork was absolutely on point as well. A delightful bit of work there from Mercules. 2 minutes and 5 in the hard point. Finding a lot of kills from there as well. So good stuff once again from Ultra. The lower bracket gauntlet has forged this team into something fierce. S&D has been one of the deciding factors from a lot of success there for the Heretics. So this is going to be a tough one. But highlights, folks, here from Red Card. And again, a lot of love there for the Ultra boys. Heretics, a couple of pieces, but just a little too slow to the draw here in map 1.
And Red Card is a map where like Ultras seem to be very dialed into like the little things. Every single time there's a rotation of this B4, the emphasis always put on the BS and D spawns, and they'll take their time to get them. They're losing out on like the P3 garage hill towards the end, but then they take their time for the break onto new. They die at the right times. They get the kills at the right times. Just an incredibly efficient team. And again, that's why it's very common. They don't have to outslay to win games. Their team KD in Hardpoint is not a spectacle, not a sight to behold, but the wins. They have been so incredibly consistent at getting it.
That's funny to say. I mean, one of the times we've seen Ultra play this map again against Thieves, what feels like a lifetime ago, Joe Thieves dropping, what, 50 to throw the L. Because again, they weren't necessarily as well versed. They didn't have the greatest understanding of what they needed to do together. Those days are long gone. Big pieces across the board here as the young Mercules. Who knows, folks? By the end of this weekend, he could go from a 0 to a hero here in the COD League. Maps like that certainly help. In we go to the Search and Destroy. So Ultra, got to be feeling good after that one. Calm, cool, very, very collected.
Yeah, and I think whatever happens in Mercules' future, it's really going to show off the distinction of like different styles of teams and how they operate, because Ultra, the perfect squad to have to bring in a new player. But of course, this is just for the hard point. We saw Kleenex yesterday on the desk sort of touching on it for the respawns. It feels like Mercules is slotting in perfectly for the team. Don't have to make too many adjustments. In S&D, that's where they're having the big problems. They played against Miami Heretics on a dealership, and they got throttled. So much so that we're looking at Miami's S&D and that they might be untouchable. Now, that has not been the case. The Heretics have been defeated in the game mode, but obviously they're still incredibly good. And this is where Ultra have to problem solve, and Red Card is where their first puzzle is going to be.
A victory here for Ultra would be incredible in their run towards the dub. But again, young Mercules, welcome to the COD League. Joining the squad here at last minute notice. Being asked to do us a favor, can you come help us out versus can you come and save us in a dire situation we find ourselves in? And this young Challengers player absolutely doing just that, giving the boys a hand.
Yeah, and now you get to play with absolutely nothing to lose, right? For Ultra, the tournament already considered a success given the hand they've been dealt. Now the question is, how high can he go? It was Heretics that put them in the losers bracket. Now they're looking to get that back. Of course, though, a long way to battle. Heretics have already proven a squad very capable. They came into this tournament with a high degree of confidence. This is a full Spanish roster. They've been making all the roster moves, making these incremental adjustments, incremental improvements. They're just trying to outperform what they did in Spain. Depending on how the bounce back comes on this red card, they will be very well on their way.
This is basically how it went against FaZe. Search and Destroy is the saviors for them, of course. A game 5 against our mighty Red Terrors last night. And now against Ultra. We're going to see how this red card treats the Heretics. Bounce back here before we get into the double vault. Rewind S&D for game 5. The double vault will be a fun one indeed. Again, both squads raring to get this one going. But already, Ultra have got themselves off to a much better start here. Here we go. Map 2.
No trophies in these early rounds. How aggressive would you like to get if you're Ultra? They're soaring through Ticket and Heretics. I mean, aggressive over towards B. Insight needs to be careful. They're flying at him. That is 3 players already for Heretics working the flank.
Yeah, gloves are off early. We're going for it, but he's read this. Eyes on one, eyes on two. Gets at least one out of this. A tactical retreat. Next gunfight is going to be at Insight's behest.
And in the meanwhile, Real gets run over. He gets one kill before he falls, but Insight is just dancing around the remaining players, and this is where Insight is at his absolute best. The bomb's down, you got a 2v2, but he's bought you so much time. You get the setup you want around the site.
Talk about taking the aggression there. 2v2 now on a clean battle to go. No trophies. Still a nade there for Mercules to work with. Will he time this right? A show of force. Rencor and Super now making their way into the inside of the site. Jodecives on a bit of a pinch here, and Mercules once again. The bait is set. Oh, Super wins it up close with the aims.
Can he clutch the 1v2? Young Rook.
Shots. Two-piece. The mighty Mercules takes round one.
So fresh and so clean. Get the sweat off your hands and get ready for round two. A calculated 1 versus 2, and I feel like the moment Jodecives slide in and sees nobody on bomb and there's 21 seconds left, you feel like you get it done. Puts himself in the perfect spot, and unfortunately for Super staring at the game clock in that moment. He's seeing there's 12 seconds. I gotta get nearby. Where could Mercules be? And you just get caught off guard. Keep in mind, even just to backtrack, Insight buying them that much time, everything helps with the Ultra team. They do the little things right. Every second matters.
Round two, Heretics now over towards A. Metals with bomb in the hand, leading the charge very much forward. Joe bites off way more than he can chew with a Real, who digests him quite happily there for the first blood.
It's a great catch. Maybe Real being able to dodge some of the stuns is going to pay off long term, and now you just need a hold in this 4 versus 3. Bomb down for free. You're in a good spot.
They whiz past Metal's head. Is this a coordinated nade attempt? It might be. Insight has managed to fight his way forward. Mercules, unfortunate team nade onto himself, and that round is gone. Heretics. A little bit of gift from the COD gods there, and they open it happily.
Yeah, don't know how that happened for the team nade, but a lot of things happening on the mini-map as well. Heretics reading out 2 different flanks that were rolling through at separate times, and I mean, a round where Heretics, every single player doing their job, a perfectly efficient offensive round. They got theirs back.
And the sort of self-nades happen a lot more in this game in Black Ops 6. If a stun explodes right next to you while holding a nade, or if it's just left your hand, it will detonate in your face, and it will give you that mistakes were made call, but you never quite know what happened there. This time, though, Heretics, a wonderful bounce back and a lethal attack towards A, which they make the most of. Here we go, Ultra. Joey D, man with the bomb.
They're just going right through Ticket again, potentially, or just maybe sort of baiting the same strat. And look, they bait the same strat, and they get information on Real and Super. So they were trying to square up towards Ticket, but now Ultra know they don't have that map pressure. You got to sniff these players out.
The big bada boom through the middle of the map. Whoa! Real gets away with his life, gets away with absolutely no damage whatsoever. So now, oh my word, look at that big old hit from Ultra. All 4 arrows towards B.
Yeah, and he's feeling the nerves. He's giving up the pressure. Now Metals knows he has a huge responsibility. Heretics are wrapping back towards the site, but they might get overwhelmed.
Oh, he's managed to let 2 players inside. Clean X, damage in, trades are out. Real up close, the slide through Mail. The battle with Jodecives continues, and what a win from Joe.
Meanwhile, Mercules is getting knifed, so we got a 2 versus 2. And looking at the minimap, they have backed out of the site. They might want to give up the B-bomb plant, but Ultra, they're not feeling comfortable in the situation either. They've backed down, but they're running out of time. And if Jodecives is watching the pinch here, either his controller broke or they're so concerned about the pinch.
Yeah, they think Super's made a move, but he has not either.
They're terrified. They have no idea what's going on.
No intel. They've got to get in towards the site ASAP and go for that one. And Renkor's going to know something's up as well. So here we go. Insight on the coverage. Nades up either side. Not enough for the kill, enough for the damage, and the plant will be successful. So here we go, folks. Anybody still wounded on this opening fight?
Unbelievable. And they're going to be going for the wrap as well. They want to retake through Ticket. Ultra, can you sniff it out?
They've done it quite fast. Joe spotted, tags. Here we go. The 2-man firing squad. The aims at the ready for the Heretics, up close and personal, and another change of position. Inside. He's Joe on the outside. Only one Sorg in this fight. Shots in from Joe. Still keeping him back. Time ticking. You got to start thinking about the defuse. 1v1, and not enough time to get it done. Young Jodecives, jackal in hand. Gives Ultra the lead.
Dude, and what a freakish round. Yeah, Jodecives is bouncing now on the main stage. I can't believe Heretics actually allowed the bomb to get planted. I legitimately thought Jodecives might have broken his controller. I missed out on the minimap. I don't know if Rancor got his kill on the pinch, and that's why they were so worried about someone flanking, but They get the bomb down with only 3 seconds to spare and clutch out the round. A massive moment there from Ultra. Only up 2-1 right now in the S&D, but that's one that puts a little bit of wind in your sails.
It's crazy. Joe was the furthest player away as well. They had a 3-second window of failure there to get that bomb planted, and they managed to get it done. Crazy stuff. In towards the middle of the map we go once again, and the Heretics, they're going to be rocking their way forward. A lot of glass breaks and a lot of shots in. Joe catches a headshot on the way out. A little parting gift from his friends from the Heretics. We're all in on B.
Well, you bullet him out of the sight, but you didn't get any extra kills, so you're happy maybe to get the bomb down, but unsatisfied with the 4v4.
No trophies, no problem right now. Oh, there we go. Finally, so Mercury's his lethal was eaten alive there. Bomb planted by B. We're winding up for the 4v4.
Yeah, and we're squaring up as well. And RC bar getting wrung out. There's the damage. You hit the go button.
Here we go. Try to capitalize on the damage dealt. Yeah, you get at least one out of it. So Insight finds the first. In now towards the site. Left flank, Real. Stacked up. Kleenex gets dropped by that one. Mercury's nowhere to be found on the train. Oh, and it's all the Heretics. A 2v1 now. All down to the young Mercury's.
And he doesn't have a lot of time. You're going to have the gun. 2 different players. Good luck. Have fun.
Here we go through the buffet. And is he going to be eating good? No, he's been tagged up. The Heretics. They set up a fortress on the inside of the B bomb site.
And that's the type of round as where the natural chemistry is going to roll through. The comms and those types of moments, incredibly mixy. That is 8 people in a 50 square foot sort of area. It is absolutely chaos, but Heretics come out on top. And this has just been efficiency on offense as well. Heretics have now attacked both sites, and I mean both rounds have been very clean.
Yeah, it's a New York apartment and a family of 8 all in there trying to eat from the same bomb. Here we go. All tied up 2-2. This is a red card that we are thoroughly enjoying, folks.
Heretics back to the round 1 strat. I mean, they're just as a unit aggressive up past A. And Insight already back down. Ultra, once again, very stagnant in their spawn. Oh, they're going to read this. Yeah, 2 players outdoor. You open the doors, you run into a firing squad.
Yeah, but Metals tries to get back into the fight immediately, goes for the re-challenge. Super holds his iron and makes sure that Kleenex cannot get there on the push. A lovely first blood.
Yeah, they have nulled Kleenex so far in this game at 1-5. That's an important man to shut down. Now you got flanks rolling through. Insight finds a pick. The minimap gets a little bit weird. Real made a punch on the pinch, and you got to go through the bomb, and Real sets up Metals, and now Merc another 1v2 he is left in.
This time around, though, he has to recover bomb, so a 2-step process here. All the while, Metals has not given up that target. He knows the bomb is down by the window.
He can easily isolate this gunfight, though. Win the 50-50.
Timing.
Got him. He's going to get him.
1v1.
Now you need to get active. These are the moments for Rookie. Difficult calls to make. You collect the bomb. I don't know if you have time to go for this rotation. And in the meantime, Real, it's a guessing game on where he is.
15 seconds. Real stagnant. 10 seconds. Bomb recovered. The young Spaniard holds his nerve. Plays the 50-50 down the middle of the map and manages to not let him cross it. Well played.
Had a cheeky laugh there out of Rancor. That could have been horrific Call of Duty timing, but Real at least had his gun up. And Mercules, very tough situation. 1v2, 35 seconds. Got to get the bomb and cross the map, but ultimately just a little bit too slow in the moment. That's the first defensive round 1 as well. And Heretics doing it with the Swarm. That is so much pressure on defense they're putting out. Heretics on red card, happy to fly.
Only 1 round advantage for now. Again, we are feeling like this one's going to go the distance, ladies and gents. 3 in a row now for Real, 7-2 overall. Mercury's up top, is going to catch Real in this position, but under a bit of covering fire there. Yeah, you got the window. Go, 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 go. Sends it forward. And what a spot to be in. Oh, can he get the first blood? They cannot. Kleenex there to the rescue.
A little too aggressive. And you get punished for it, trying to reposition out in the 3v4. They're near the A bomb, but now they're just getting swarmed and trapped in.
They've taken up so much space in that tiny little bomb site. Insight's got him pinned in from one end, but now a little bit of space to breathe. Kleenex on the flank, trying to pick up where Jamie Craven fell.
And they just want to stop these players from going towards B. They're going to allow Joe to see to sort of handle the A site, and as long as they don't rotate through Ultra, know where everybody is. Trades, though, rolling through for a 2v2. Joe deceives, though. The mystery man has found himself in the perfect spot to break this down.
Just stay there, Joe. You sneaky devil. Here it goes. Couple of positions you're going to know those players are going to flood to as soon as it's time, and that's it. Joe strikes. Kleenex turns it into a 1v1.
Yeah, Joe deceives, maybe a little bit slow. Didn't know if he was going to get caught, so now it's a 50-50.
Top stage.
Wow.
And the young Joe laughing away at that one. Ultra tie it up 3-3.
Yeah, and I think Super's thinking, Joe Deceive just got the kill 10 feet away from bomb. I have to go and make sure he's not on it. And Joe Deceive's, meanwhile, I mean, he's just picking up weapons, ready for the fight and just getting the intel first. So Heretics made that a lot mixer than Ultra might have wanted it, but ultimately sealing the deal. You see Joe Deceive making sure he goes up and takes that, aims, ready for the long-range gunfight. Joe is having himself a match.
And there's nothing quite like it as a player when you jump up. The very first thing that you pre-aim, the player walks right into that one. That is such a beautiful moment. So there you go. Good stuff out of Joe. 2 there to end the round out. And now we go up squared in towards A again.
Yeah, finally trying to match a defensive aggression with offensive aggression. Now it's Merc being left on an island. And a weird stack on defense as well from Heretics. Much more aggressive than we're used to seeing 2 players through ticket. Joe Deceive's not yet comfortable. Cheeky players nearby. He's checking everything, but hasn't found him just yet.
Very diligent, but now he knows the fight's on. He has the advantage for now in the damage department. Super takes care of Mercury's island, now gone, but we're still holding this 1v1 against Real and Joe. And that is a big win out of Real. The bomb dropped as well.
Yeah, just completely uncomfortable. Uh-oh. Free damage. No free kills.
Kleenex now holding it together inside there over his shoulder. Still a man advantage, Heretics.
Kleenex needs to find a way to support his boy. He's managed to sort of sneak out of the situation, but hunted down and inside for a 1v3, trapped in the pillars and gunned down. Heretics right now are basically just breaking them in some of these S&D rounds. They are applying so much pressure. Mercury's overwhelmed. If there's 1 player on Kleenex's screen, there's 3. And even Joe Deceive's having a dance battle over by the site, but Real gives him nothing to work with. Heretics applying pace, applying pressure, and from a team that does not have the natural chem in S&D, that's the theme to break them down.
It's amazing they've got this sort of perfect instinct on where the weakness might lie, and they apply it really well. Good stuff, Heretics. A 1-round advantage for now, folks. It's 1st to 6 for you who may be unaware, and we're getting real close to it, but the way things have been going, we're trading rounds back to back. Here we go, over by A. 2-2 split here for the Heretics.
And Ultra trying to get active, trying to isolate Super successfully, and you win the extra one. How about that gunfight from Joe Deceive's? Ultra punching back.
Oh, I know, we human beings are pretty good at pattern recognition, so you know how this one's going, folks. It's 4-3, now it's 4-4. You get 1 good guess as to who wins the next round.
A very snappy round, though. Most aggression, or most amount of aggression Ultra have brought so far, at least in this map. And Kleenex, who has been struggling, able to get 2 in the round. Let his impact be known, and despite the fact that he only has 4 kills, he does have 3 first bloods. So Kleenex, the man that wants to get active.
Heretics defense round coming up now, folks. We've seen a hell of a lot of attacks towards that A-bomb site. A lot more attention being shown over there. The B-bomb has been a little bit more earlier in the search and destroy. That's what we found our attention. But for now, defensively, it looks like where the Heretics are going to be going. On the attack, though, all in the great outdoors go the Toronto boys.
Oh, we're soaring. We're flying. We are making moves. Kleenex, he is hungry for it, taking so much space. And right now, it's only man in the top window. Super. Can't do anything here. As long as you live, you're happy. But Heretics guess wrong. In the meantime, Real is going on the deepest of pinches for Heretics. This is about the timing. You let your teammates make the contact. That's when you hit the go button on the pinch.
You test the chem now of Ultra on this hold. Post-plant position now, not as spread out as they like to be, so it's going to be a war of trades up close and personal.
And this is such a tight setup from Ultra. This is so tricky to break down.
Yeah, you get 1, you're never going to get the other, so whoa, big win there out of Metals. Doesn't take too much damage. He's able to take another gunfight now. The pressure through the stage side of the map.
And it's the game clock. You're going to have to go fast. You got to go a lot faster than this, Miami.
20 seconds to go, 3v3. Got to clear out the usual spots. Metals now crosses the threshold in the Doom. Real finds another opening now, and he finds himself in a 1v2.
And there's just no time. I mean, this is the thing from Ultra. Players I've seen almost starting to turn on guys like Insight, criticizing him, I think just don't understand that controlling the pace of the game has so much value. Merc there for the final kill, but the round was won off the game clock. Ultra control it. It's the same thing on red card. You're always going to be playing their game. And that is 3 different rounds now on this map that Ultra have won because Heretics simply do not have enough time.
And if you guessed a Heretics win in the previous one, you were wrong, folks. Ultra break the cycle. Map point. Gonna see a big change now from the Heretics. Confidence is gonna be key. They've been caught out on these aggressive attacks from Ultra, no matter what position they're in. 2 straight rounds the Heretics need. Bomb in the hands of Metals. Let's rock.
They've had some incredibly efficient offensive rounds. That's where Heretics have shined in this game. But they're going back to the standard. That's the spot Real played where he caught Joe Deceives getting a little too aggressive. Ultra not making any mistakes now. They're happy for the turtled setup. And it's Real, actually. He's on an island, so there is no pressure on him in this moment. His teammates can make the noise. He wants to catch him out of the rotation.
It might be a one and done over here. He's trying to pull some aggression, trying to find any information, maybe get a kill or 2.
And because the tags came his way, again, he's just switching things up, but his teammates, the A site is now completely open for his team. Real's already done his job.
Yeah, done it, absolutely. Mercury's in the top spot, inside towards the back line. That bomb will be planted. Mercury's no intel. You're about to get a very strong indicator of what's about to happen. That's right, bomb planted, 4v4. Heretics, here we go. Hold it together.
And Metals hasn't moved. So again, they're just giving him very little information now on the pinch. Real, he's got the timing perfect. Gets Joe Deceives for the first blood. Real's played this round perfect.
Yeah, Berg's still trying to find another one there. 2 down. Oh, it's starting to smell a hell of a lot like a round 11, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that.
What a bang. What a composed effort from the Miami Heretics. An immaculate post-plant scenario.
Yeah, and we have mentioned how Ultra have won 3 rounds off the game clock. Well, that is 3 offensive rounds. Heretics have won because everybody does their job to a T. Real makes a little bit of contact. He's keeping the pressure over towards that site. The rest of his teammates know the A site's open. You get the bomb down, and Real had the perfect timing on that pinch to catch Joe. 12 kills Real's thrown up in this game. None of them matter now. It's round 11.
It's gong time. Woohoo! Well, both of them good round 11 records, so test the ice. Heretics not willing to give anything a chance here. They are sending it down the middle of the map, and once again, Ultra, we've slowed down just a smidge.
Yeah, they're trying to calculate. They want to get the intel before they make a move, but Metals, he's playing the cheeky spot inside a ticket. I mean, Heretics leaving the B side open. It looks crazy on the minimap. That's just because they're much more aggressive. It's so hard to read.
I mean, Mercules could crawl his way through this one. If he plays it closer, he will not be spotted, but this time, gunfight. First blood, Metals gets away with his life.
It's the perfect strat. Now someone for Ultra has to make the big play. And they're all isolated, they're scattered.
Oh, you just find every possible corner right now. Can Metals find another? Players are so close, he can feel it.
Let the play come to you.
2 out of the 4 members of the Heretics are now prone. Kleenex now trying to make the commando roll all the way over towards the site. Lauer in the red, 25 seconds to go.
And now, who's the game clock gonna hurt more? It's Ultra, that have to go.
Hold your nerve, Real. Hold your nerve. Any second now, another towards the bomb site. Metals now gets active, finds his second on the round. And the Miami Heretics, they don't leave anything to fate. They take the search and destroy by the horns. Dios mío, we're going the distance.
Yeah, and those play calls as well from Heretics, so perfect. The way that they were setting themselves up on defense, always applying the pressure, being so much more aggressive on the defensive end. In so many rounds when they're getting inside a ticket, never pays off. Just Ultra going to the A side, not really dealing with it. Well, the first time Metals had the opportunity to get the first blood, he does, and he seals the deal. Ultra cooked up a few good rounds here and there, but ultimately guys like Real feasted. And I just think as a team, if credit goes to Super, they talked about him a lot in the interviews about he's the man making the play calls in S&D. Well, give him his flowers. Popped off there for that round 11.
Big confidence game there from Real, 13-7. Talked to him briefly last night after the victory against FaZe. Said, look, what happened, day one? What happened to the big loss? And he said, we won this one because we played confident. We played like ourselves. We really had to just believe in one another. If I'm going to make a play, you're going to back me up. We're going to get that done. That's exactly what we saw in that final round. Well, 1-1 at the half, boys and girls. Now we go into a vault control. And how you feeling about this one? Real quick before we throw it to the player.
Well, we're going to speed the game up. The red card is very calculated. It's about the mind games. Now it's going to be a blitzkrieg over by that A zone.
Take me to the beach. Take me to the beach.
Chance,
You look good, bro.
You look good.
That's a fire fit.
I missed the ugly purple sweater, though.
Dude, he's looking good.
What if we cut the sleeves off the ugly purple sweater?
I'm in.
Ooh.
I like
Make it
that,
like a
yeah.
muscle shirt or something?
We're on to something.
Yeah.
Sounds hot.
We're also on to a Game 4 guaranteed after that round 11 goes to Miami Heretics. But can we talk about the finish here, Al? How does Miami steal this away? Because I was ready for Toronto 2-0.
It was a couple of things. One, the defense from the side of Miami Heretics was really interesting. That opening round, they got extremely aggressive towards stage. It doesn't pull out, but they do it a couple times later on the rounds where it comes their way. And then obviously they lose that first attack round from Toronto Ultra around round 9, answer with their own back-to-back to force to round 11. So shout out Miami.
And let's dive deeper into the first respawn, though, because we saw a hard point and you got your drawing board ready.
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, this is, Miami's map pick. So Toronto stealing this is massive. We're going to show some love to Mercules, the newest addition to this team last minute. We'll jump into this rotation over towards P5. I mean, this is beautifully played. Every step just perfect. You're going to see both the ARs. This is Mercules number 5. He's going to find this kill onto Super. And then what happens here is you're going to get Insight and Mercules going on through for the BS and D spawns, right? This is where you want to spawn on this hill. Mercules is going to win a massive gunfight, rip somebody off of the heady. But this is just poetry in motion. The SMGs, Joe and Kleenex, both going to go into ticket, just take their time while Mercules is finding this kill in here, right? So let's care a little bit. We're going to jump back into it, into the minimap here in a moment, but I want you guys to first just watch how they group. They take their time on rotation here. Mercules with the first kill onto Super, and he's like, all right, we're going to execute this push. I have to kill the guy BSD to secure those spawns because we want the advantage going into this hill. I mean, just beautiful. This is just beautiful shots. Rips the guy off of the heady. Step 1's down. Now, what do we want to happen in this situation? We just secured the spawns. We see both his teammates spawn here, BS and D. We know that they're going to be coming here, right? So it's so quick. He's currently on a 7 streak. He's going to find this kill. After he gets that kill, he's going to soak time, turn around, watch inside. And he's got an AR behind him, holding the outer edge, watching over top if anybody tries to peek through. And then your teammates are going to remain in ticket. Like, this is execution
so
at its
clean.
highest level. It is so clean. As you're watching him just gun people, take a look at the minimap as well. Everybody assumes their positions. You got Kleenex applying a little bit of pressure. You got Insight with the Overwatch from the outside with the AR. There is nothing Miami can do. They thought they had a perfect setup. What happens? Toronto gets a nice 45 points.
And unfortunately, the fans could not see it, but I love when you describe Toronto's gameplay. The sub just keeps getting bigger.
You killed that, Ant. You killed that, man. Locked in today.
Locked in. And ladies and gentlemen, we are done, though, on the beach. Why? Because we have some treasure out on the floor with Guy Blaze.
Yes, we do, Chris. We got a lot of treasure out on the floor as we have this amazing crowd today. You guys are the treasure. Can you make some noise for yourself? You know, and another treasure here at the Call of Duty League is one of our partners, Scuff Gaming. Do we all love Scuff Gaming, everybody? Yeah? Scuff always love showing out at events and supporting the fans, the crowd, and the next generation of players. So we got our Scuff Gaming Lucky Row right here. Make some noise for them. Scuff hooked them all up. But it's time to get plugged back up into this matchup. But one more time, everybody, can we get a Scuff Gaming on 3? 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go. Miles, Chance, let's plug it back in.
Plug back in, restarted, blew the cartridge, you name it, ready to rock and roll. It's an old one for the N64 games.
I'm aware.
Oh, sorry, you looked at me like you didn't know. Sorry, I'm just saying. We're going to Control, folks, double dose of Vault, and if that doesn't cure all your ailments, I think we've got to rewind to brighten up everyone's Sunday morning.
I want a Game 5 so bad, but if the past 2 tournaments have told me anything, we're not actually going to get there. No. So maybe whoever wins Map 3 wins the entire thing. The respawns have been delivering for these squads.
Yeah, both teams pretty good at it. Of course, the first one goes the way of Toronto Ultra, and the mere fact that we nearly wound up in a 2-0 scenario here, it just goes to show, folks, the old saying, it's very difficult to beat the same team twice in the same tournament. Vault Control, though, ew.
And the most interesting about Vault Control is that Heretics used to dominate this map at the start of the year, so much so that before we actually had a 3rd control map in the set, Heretics were unstoppable, a massive reason for their stage 1 success. Once we had a 3rd map in the rotation, they fell off because everyone just vetoed it against them. Now, though, with a brand new roster, they have not been able to replicate that same success. They have lost that element of danger. And on the flip side there from Ultra, especially on the defensive rounds, the attacking record 5-9, it's good. Middle pack of the league, like they're certainly solid at it, but their defense has been unreal. real. When they have the opportunity to set up the spawn trap, Ultra, maybe the finest team in the league at executing off the back of it. Gotta watch out for Heretics. You can never afford a 4 down.
Yeah, 3s and 4 downs, we'll try to call them out as best we can for you newcomers at home, but those are the very decisive moments. Those are the dangerous moments in the game of Control. Can't lose those fights as a team. You've got to stagger the play, because if you come off spawn 1 by 1, things are going to be ugly as well. So a very delicate game mode where a lot can go right and even more can go wrong. This was how everything looked back in Winners Round 1 chance. Back on Thursday, Hacienda going the way of Toronto, and after that, an absolute smacking.
Absolutely, and they sort of dodged the fate of the Vault Control, right? Able to get the 3-1 victory, able to actually win one of those attacking rounds. So the pop-off potential play there for Heretics, absolutely available. Problem is, I don't know if you can necessarily bank on it, but either way, 2 respawns back-to-back. Heretics, once you get the S&D under your belt, you're feeling a lot more comfortable, looking for the deja vu.
Yeah, don't forget, I mean, this is a different Ultra than we saw on day 1. They've seen a lot. They've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Tough loss against Miami on day 1. See if they can right that all around, push this series a little further. A lead going into the hardpoint, ideal.
Yeah, and as far as like a revenge series goes for the Vault Control for Ultra, they want to beat Heretics to get theirs back. But even on this map, it is the only sort of dent in their record. And revenge, again, a dish best served on a championship Sunday.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Here we go. Nobody home off the opening rip, but a slower attack now from the Heretics on defense. You catch Ultra unaware, and they don't get anywhere near the zone, so a lot of time being passed. Mercury's set to pump the brakes and just try to maintain some presence towards the middle of the map.
And again, just a small idea, but the AR players at least keeping things slow enough that you dodge most of the fate of the spawn trap. Metal still opportunity to go on the pinch, and Ultra, well, now you got to reposition, try to eliminate him, but he's dancing around the pillars. Guys like Rancor still in position, getting the kills off the cross, but that's it. 3 players near the A zone now from Ultra. Unfortunately, though, only a single stack.
A single man. Take care of that in a moment. Rancor still trying to maintain this balance between objective-minded and making sure that no one hits him from behind out of spawn. Right now, just keeping an eye on these players and keeping that pressure on. Still, though, halfway through A, Joe Deceives finding a couple. Still getting it done alone.
Yeah, and listen, they're not even trying to kill Rancor, right? They're just making sure you sort of pin him back, pin him away. Ultra, they had 3 players near the A zone, only a single stack, but they controlled that area so effectively, and now it's secured. 2 minutes to play with.
Oh, so we're now super 3 dead immediately, though. Again, all 4 dead. This is a bad time to die right now for the Heretics to push forward. Get Ultra now pinned in, try to get one spawn, but Metals, unfortunately, they all spawn on top of him. Other side of the flank, though, Rancor now picking up the pinch.
Yeah, and Rancor is going to be able to get at least 1 freebie. They're shoot cleaners in the back, and Joe Deceives wants him dead. Problem is, now more teammates are falling, and that's extra pressure on the map from Heretics. This is where you burn the time off the clock for Miami. You had 1 minute and 50 seconds to play with. Well, it takes them 30 seconds to get out of spawn.
Diligent Joe cleans the plate, makes sure there is nothing left there before they make their way over towards B. And again, set up now for the Heretics. They're ready to take on anything. Great timing on the attack from Mercules. Not able to get the kill, and Metals finds 2.
I mean, that's aggression right there. So all that effort to get out of your spawn, and now you're just welcome back. That is half the game clock time. Burn there from Ultra. Got to reposition and get yourself out. Mercules trying to bail you out. He gets the 2-piece, but now Real, I mean, he's soaring, he's flying, and he is the nuisance, the thorn in your side.
He's still roaring, man. Absolutely spinning around. Static gameplay leads to death here in the COD League. And Real, how smooth is this?
Yeah, look at that route, too. Those arrows for Ultra just spinning in circles, looking for him. He takes the long route, and this is just undeniable how efficient this is on the defensive end. Real, the route man, getting paid.
Yeah, he's still going. 25 seconds to go. And still, Real, still keeping Ultra in their spawn.
Yeah, this should be the round 1. Ultra would have to pull off a miracle to get this one through. Now, top ammo with the Jackal, not the easiest thing in the world, but if they're lining up for super, yeah, chalk that one up. The A zone gets captured, but after that, Heretics are perfect. Real on a 6 as well. That is a defensive round of beauty. Heretics like clockwork, getting it done, and Real understood the value of his life.
Absolutely perfect. Outside of 1 blip, 1 opening where they couldn't quite get Joe Deceives off the time, and he managed to capture A. Not a lot of signs of life there, not a lot of creativity out of Toronto Ultra. They had too much to deal with, and the Heretics kept them dancing the whole map.
And this is the opportunity now from Heretics, right? You win the first defensive round. You know Ultra have that elite defensive capability on this map. It's just an opportunity. If you steal one of those offensive rounds away, you're feeling incredibly confident about the map. And at the very least for Miami, you just want to get 3 ticks.
At least one zone, or a little bit of help towards the others. Not a lot of nades found here. Real spree done. Kleenex. Uh-oh, this is what they wanted. And so far it's looking nice. Super shouldn't walk out of this one with his life, and he does not. On a Rancor, last man up for the Heretics on this side of the map, and he's doing his very best to keep the pressure.
And this is where Ultra at their best, though. This is where problems might get out of control. Ultra, when they put you in their base, they slam you.
Oh yeah, here we go. Inside left flank. Opened up for a second, so Real can escape from that position. Joe trying to get it going, and there we go. Heretics stabilized.
Yeah, I saw the look out of Kleenex. The second he died, it's just that grimace of, we dropped that one. So yeah, Heretics now able to get out. The problem solved. And Kleenex, by the way, 1 in 9. Uncharacteristic. 1 in 10 now, maybe. He's got to figure it out.
3 dead again. 4 dead once again. Now the A zone, a big old stack, folks. We are fully loaded on A. Real's going to push out, try to buy some space. The capture is absolutely a successful one. Second progress. You wanted one segment at the very least, and you're tied up now. And that's it. A gone. 138 to play, and a lot of lives.
Yeah, Real's so smooth, but so was the teamwork there from Ultra. Kleenex might not be able to buy a kill, but he can at least set his teammates up. Now though, Super getting the pressure over towards line. 2 players to deal with. His life is more valuable than a random kill he might get. And now Metals behind enemy lines. Heretics, every piece is now in place. And a 3 down. The gold button. Get the trophies out. Go for the stack.
They got enough players here. Trophy will be ready in a moment. That's going to be Super's job to do so. Real again. Oh, look at him go. Can he catch Kleenex? Sure can. 2 dead. The capture's still going. Joe on the cross. He's been tagged up. And we're going to get that segment in B.
This is brutal. Kleenex is having a slow game, and they are fully capitalizing off of it. And now, I mean, the second or extra segment already gone. No. Rancor still in prime position. And even though it gets traded, you still got a little life lead and a good chunk of time to work with.
That's great production again, just out of that 1 life. You still, Metals on that front line. He's not relinquishing whatsoever. Another win. Metals 14 and 8. And the stack second segment. Real gets a kill. That's going to be the round. Heretics taking the lead 2-0. Vault treating them real nice.
That offensive round, that's your opportunity. And again, that moment in my mind for Kleenex where he dies outer palms and his head snaps back and he knows, oh, they're gonna get out. We just lost the control of this round. And the second they lost it, Heretics never gave it back. Applying pressure, applying pace, and Rancor continues to be elite. 11 and 7, but clean shots rolling through. Massive advantage for Miami.
Yeah, Rancor's gameplay is very, very position-based. He gets himself into a great spot where he has a fantastic field of view, able to identify the attack from Ultra, and if he's not getting the kills, he's dealing a huge amount of damage as well.
Yeah, and 3 in 17 from Kleenex. Zuma might start celebrating.
No, it's a little early for that still, but great start.
There you go.
Speak of the man, we speak it into existence. He and Joe now on the attack towards B inside, gets his as well. So a nice attack here. That's technically 3 down, so spawners out over towards B for Heretics.
Yeah, and Mercules continues to just be a menace. By the way, the second number 2 super spawns, everybody turns around, so that is instantaneous recognition, but you might know Mercules is coming. Doesn't mean you can stop him.
Oh, he's very strong indeed. The young demigod now helping his boys capture the B zone. See you later, B. We're going away, boys and girls. Kleenex now, he's starting to get things rolling. Can we find 2? Nearly there on a snap to Metals.
Kleenex gets a single kill and you capture the B zone. That is the name of the game now from Ultra. Just help Mercules out.
Here we go. Inside 10-12, fighting for their lives, trying to get some positioning here on Vault. Heretics have still got a fantastic iron grip across the map. Joe dancing. Joe dicing. Can Joe find any more out of this life?
Yeah, this is beautiful. They already know. Name of the game, control the A space. You don't have to kill the guy in the top catwalk, but as long as he's not killing you, you're happy. Joe deceives, ready for the pressure. Knows the right side's going to be open, and his teammates have at least made you to him until Super cuts you down. Ultra might lose the thread. Kleenex, though, showing up in the feed. He might get traded, but Joe Deceives is doing everything he can to buy his team some space.
He's just doing the right thing, slowly, sensibly. Wait for the lad. See if you can't make a play now of your own. Oh, hello. Shoots a little early. And now Real is going to know the fight is on. Heretics, they are losing the battle for the life count. Whoa, and it's plays like that that are doing it.
Joe Deceives is a monster, and he's just getting out of dodge. He disappears, looking for a little bit extra, and finally gets caught, and Real gets 2. Now you're back in your spawn. This is the problem.
Oh, big win from CleanX, saves it for his boys. Now they all spawn in the same position, able to fight out together, but they're going to do their due diligence, make sure that no one is here in ammo as well, or are they going to run by? They're going to let Real get away with this. Real's going to get some damage in. Joe, toe-to-toe. High ground for Real. What a win. Ah, here we go, over towards A.
58 seconds to work with as well. You're so worried about the pinches coming through. Rancor makes his impact, and then he disappears. Couple trades rolling through, but Ultra continuously with the man down. The slaying has not been there.
Speaking of the man down, it's through the hole we find these kills. Insight holding the front line down together.
3
beautiful shots into the back of there of Rancor.
And last man standing is Metals, has to get a kill, and he does so. His team now have a little bit of time.
Slow capture. Trying to make the play. Can't win it. Insight once again. The bastion of defense right now on the back line for Ultra. 2 segments gone. This is the last chance. The contest on the hop. Super down. Insight looking nice out there. Ultra stay alive. And it wasn't the defense. It was the O.
And CleanX 11-23. We saw at the end of that round. So we walked into it at 3-17. CleanX got an 8-kill round, and that's the difference from Ultra. They had to play 2 rounds, virtually a man down, but he's back. We got ourselves a map.
Highlights across the board here. Again, it's just such a difficult thing to do against teams who are so slippery. The way Heretics play this map, they're so well spread. It's difficult to get 2s and 3s down at a time. And CleanX, he's been on the receiving end of so many difficult gunfights.
Yeah, but found a little bit of flow. The stat line, well, we can forget about it now. It's only about the next round or 2. Heretics gonna have to battle, and where CleanX has struggled, Metals has thrived. 20 kills he has. The scoreboard, very difficult to keep track of. I know it's April, but
it is difficult. Doing our best. That can't go boom. That can CleanX start things off nicely. And again, going towards that A zone is where you want to be heading now for the Heretics. Down low, though, this gives you the option of both the A and B here. And I love that for Real. Hop check, gets the contest there on A, and now straight to B. An agent of chaos right now.
Yeah, Insight, I think, assumed that the A zone was being touched, not B. By the time he figured it out, Real already shooting you in the back. And now there's 2 players on the minimap from Ultra worried about the B zone. He's trying to keep the pressure at A, but ultimately, no one's really stopping the clock for an extended period of time. Heretics, you're doing a lot of dancing, not a lot of capping. And this is a painful moment. Super being in art is huge long-term, but not if you have 0 presence over towards A, where those white arrows crawling around the objective.
Yeah, they're stacked up. Oh wait, Metals finds 1 out of that, so not necessarily entirely nullified. He can keep sending these players to Super, but good job there. Mercules picks him out of position. Metals still keeping his spree going at 2. And Rancor, again, they're just trying to tap these zones, get a toe in. Just try to cause some discourse between the Ultra boys on this lineup, but their defense has been resolute. Metals on the capture.
I mean, you need a set of kills here soon. And the COD timing is not on their side for the moment. At least 2 players around A, but yeah, they just have no pressure, no presence. This has been so scattered. Super for 2, but now he's tagged up 1 HP. Has the support, but the support is fallen. Joe Deceives knocking them all down.
He does that basically alone. The teammates now sharp. They're never 10 seconds to go here. Ultra forcing the round 5. 5.6, we're on the zones, both of them, and we're capturing.
Yeah, and right now, number 4, Real, he's just being annoying, but he's giving you something extra, but still, not a lot of progress on these zones in only 5 seconds. Heretics, a delicate game, and Real is dragging everybody to him. He just bought his teammates all the time in the world, and the A zone has fallen.
2 segments remaining at B. Insight now posted up. This is where he wants to be. CleanX on the front line. Ultra are doing what they can. This is the defense we wanted to talk about. The legendary holds of Ultra. Let's see one now.
Heretics, though, they get space on the map. They get opportunities to work with. You're trying to be sneaky. And maybe a battle against Rancor. Well, they're not sniffing out outer palms. Mercules has the opportunity to make the impact, but his teammates in the meantime are losing gunfights. Line them up. There's 1. Doesn't get the second. Heretics have the pressure.
Find the kills through art, though. So now last man left alive on the point is going to do what they can. Real with the coverage up close. CleanX, oh, he opens the window. Send in Joe for the kills. Send in Joe for the damage. Still getting the capture. Second segment contest. Cleaned out. And that's it. Last man down for the Heretics. 30 seconds to go. Metal's got to stay alive.
Oh, and Insight lets him live. So Metal's down low because he's looking for a little bit extra, cutting off the reinforcements. Now you're worried about Art, you're worried about everything. You got to be worried about that zone.
Turns his back. They run through the front line. Over to Joe. Can you save this now? There's the contest. Dancing for the kills, you get it. The next man down, Ultra. That should be the map. Can they stay alive here? Force it still.
Not the map, just the round. You're still looking for more. I mean, Heretics can still make this happen. It'd be chaotic. They got the 2 kills. Jonas Dean dropped as well. Here we go.
Not over yet. It's not over yet. Vamos, Heretics. It took a couple of bites to peel that orange. But it's the orange of the Heretics that close out the control. My word. What an effort from Toronto Ultra. But in the end, Miami Magic here at the Major.
Pressure makes diamonds. The pressure can also crush you. Heretics, just so much activity on the offensive end. Always players by the zone, always players up, push past line, players toying with the idea of getting towards Art, and the pressure broke Kleenex. 17 and 31. Started to make some comebacks in the later rounds, but ultimately starts way too slow to be available. And that's Mercules, by the way, the lone man from Ultra, getting that production. Maybe a bit scattered with the punishment, but either way, 2 vault controls being played in Heretics. Their only 2 wins on this map have been against Ultra. They just have the rhythm. They have the sauce to break him down. Deja vu all over again.
Oh, deja vu indeed. First hardpoint so good. Back to vault we go. Ultra, not like this. Rewind is where you want to go.
And for these highlights, I'm just looking for those moments towards the end where Real on the B zone by himself. I mean, he stays alive and he is dancing with like 3 different Ultra players at any given time, and he's winning the gunfights. I mean, that final round, they basically had, what, maybe 5 seconds left on the game clock, and he just bought them so much pressure in space. Unbelievable plays from Real, who obviously had an incredible game as well. Starts off 9 and 3, him and Metal popping off on this vault. Funnily enough, there was 3 offensive rounds that got 1.
We talked all about the defense for that. All of that, folks. Real, I mean, those little hop checks through the vault hole there, all that does, again, it just softens the defensive line that Ultra have got. They have to think about, oh, we've got to go to A. They're getting an in-game notification, capture an A, or whatever it may be at this time. Still, that pulls those players. That forces them to deal with something, even if it is just Real being annoying, infuriating to play against. The Heretics, a wonderful mastery, back at it on these vault controls. Chance, we're staying on vault. The final few moments here across the highlights. And what a delightful final few kills. Super turns out where you need him. That 24 and 18 towards the end. A beautiful game of control. And what a set of lungs on that man.
Yeah, check on his blood vessels too. He might pop one. That is a roar for that dub. But getting it done, and this has been often said about Spanish players. I remember Trey Zero talking about this last year. He was like, they run it down. They play so unbelievably fast at all times. You have to make adjustments on the fly to get used to it. And that was the thing from Ultra. They're having to problem solve. There's, instead of maybe 3 or 4 set plays in an offensive round of control, it's just nonstop. It is one big, large play. You do not have a moment to breathe. And I think when Ultra find their success, it's when they can control the pace. And that's like the battle we have on Red Card. They were able to slow them down on that vault. Not at all. They got run over. And now back against the wall. Maybe another 3-1 victory against Ultra from the Heretics, and for a top 3 placement. The best Spanish squad we have ever seen, replicating now their success. They are consistent at that. It's super. The final piece of this puzzle has been emphatic for the team.
A 7-second long scream he had at the end of that match, Chance. 7 seconds. Not an easy thing to do. There's a lot of metal singers out there who are counting it.
Yeah, and I know there's some players out there, or people out there, I should say, on the Ultra camp that don't even know what Metals looks like. But Metals is the one that sits at the normal distance from his monitor. Super is the one that is playing from Spain.
This is it. Map 4. Dare I say we get blessed with another 5, or we'll count those chickens when they hatch. For now, though, this egg coming out the vault once again, another hard point. Last time they matched up, it was 3-1 Heretics. The exact same layout, they did it this way.
And I saw a stat from Easy Mac about total earnings in the CDL era. Ultra, the second best organization when it comes to prize pool. Unbelievably consistent since the inception of the CDL. They have seen so many championship Sundays, but so few championships. You gotta be at your Sunday best, and if I'm CleanX, I know I gotta bounce back after that control.
Here we have Tobias Jul Jonsson starting things off.
There you go.
Very right indeed. Even gets a team damage in. Not enough for any kills though. 3 off the rip. Gets his boys in time.
And if that's any theme right there, CleanX starting off with a triple kill punch. That's what Ultra need. And now when they get control, so clean, so efficient, and they get to control the pace. Insight, even with the Jackal, just slowing these players down. 2 on the flank though, they break them. And long term on the spawns, Heretics an opportunity to thrive. You see they're flipping out. Still don't want a P1. I mean, a 25-second lead already. Ultra feeling good.
Yeah, good P1. Nice P1. Hola, says Super. Finds himself a nice kill on the backline there, trying to flip those spawns once again. That's going to be what Joe battling for. Mercules. Lovely work. What a collapse there from the Ultra boys. No one from the Heretics to be found.
CleanX has to go big as well. Yeah, a lot of pressure. He's dealt with the first. He read the second. He absolutely does. He's going for the pre-fires. The stun's on point. But number 1 medals just might have made the most passive, patient play. And CleanX, well, he gets away 1 HP and dances with them. Shots like that are incredible. CleanX on 4. And by the way, Mercules 5-0. Ultra looking good.
5 sprees, 3 sprees, all across the board now right now for the Ultra boys. They are here and they are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big one. P2, impregnable so far. No one from the Heretics has got this tech to get in there. And if they do, they're down on the outside now. Super. No bullets from Mercules, still 6-0.
And I'm loving this gameplay, man. It's just right spot. Don't give away your life. Don't ever challenge. Know when you need to help your teammates. Know when they need to help you. 7-0 from the rookie. His first land, his first championship Sunday at the professional level. He has been a spectacle this weekend.
Bless my soul, Merc is on a roll. Over towards the new hardpoint we go, and CleanX again playing patient, playing smart. 80-2 as we go in a 3rd hardpoint.
Yeah, even those little things from CleanX, that like just to not lose the spawns for the P2 is why they have a 70-point lead. A 6-win spree in hardpoint from Ultra, and the little plays like that give you so much time. They don't have the spawns, and Insight finally gets dropped, and finally an opportunity for Heretics to seize control and start playing with some pace.
Yeah, finally, they got the map the way they want it. Can they get boys into the point? The answer is nuh-uh, they cannot. Big 3 down. Trying to flip this one out. CleanX gonna go big.
Oh yeah, the timing not quite there to at least get him. But even for a moment on a P3 where Heretics have been getting the majority of the kills, not a ton of time collected. But P3 is not where you're looking to make the big strike. It is P4, and they're keeping him contained. Real roaming the middle of the map. Rancor is going to be top hard. Heretics know P4 is where you make the money on this map. And you need it, though, because Ultra, that 3 kills in the feed, and they spawn out trying to set you up. And just like that, Ultra break you.
Right, Metals, though, not broken yet. He's trying to stay alive right now. Fast moves, reinforcements have arrived. Here comes the next attack. Heretics, oh, baby, they're finding 2 now. Quick check. Joe gets it.
And that's instantaneous. You had 1 guy behind enemy lines from Heretics that could have blocked those spawns. The 2 arrows on Ultra snapped into position and hunted him down. Ultra, a team that always does the little things right.
Yeah, still holding time, still holding the front line as well. CleanX there getting his. On the other side of the map now, it's going to be Joe. 4 spree, 11-5. And 30 seconds to go on this time. In the first hardpoint, Heretics got the late breaks. They were living off a scrap, but it was not enough to sustain them. Untenable way to maintain a hard point against Ultra.
These guys are dialed in. Teamwork on point. Joe deceives in the right spots. Know when he needs to leave gunfights for his teammates. Knows when he needs to watch the cross, and a P4 for Miami. That could have been the comeback. Instead, they get punished. First set of rotations and a 110-second lead from Ultra. Their teamwork in this game mode is phenomenal.
Oh, Joe gets another kill, and he's getting himself a Hellstorm.
Touch the time.
Touch the time, Joe. Get in there, mate. Go on, Joe. Get in the time.
Not anymore. Now the timing's not there.
His teammates are there for it, though. A little moment of I should have done this, should have done that, should have got your ass to the time bar. There we go. Heretics there trying to get themselves into time, but Mercules once again denying that. So sprees across the board once again. Mercules goes on a big 8. Joe deceives on a 7 there. Very, very strong opener here on Vol. They won that game 5.
Yeah, and now Mercules is going to be dancing around time. There's 2 in the feed for Subsite there. And of course, Mercules already with the Hellstorm. They got all the toys to play with. Still a 110-second lead. Still winning the extra gunfight. Super those strikes for 2. Heretics looking to try to soak up the P1 time because this rotation is going to be tough. And Joe Deceives is taking a route to try to make the impact. He doesn't want to give away the scrap, and they're not going to get it. That's a gunfight right there that takes away so much time.
Insight on the back line, doing the absolute dirtiest of work. It's caught out on the push now from the rear. Heretics numbers towards the back, trying to break the setup that Ultra have got on Kleenex. Hold your breath. Let the players come to you, timing, or maybe just spotted one out there on the play. Not enough, though. Good setup from the Heretics, and it's going to get bust wide open here. Mercules pulls in the Hellstorm. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not what he wanted. And this is not what you want if you're an Ultra fan.
A rare, nervy moment from the Ultra camp in that regard. Again, they had a 110-point lead. Heretics, well, they've chopped that down to 60. Still, though, a long way to go.
And they're going to constant reinforcements right now from the Heretics. Absolutely smashing forward. Metals there on time. Rencor as well getting his. Hardpoint still very much in their hand. And a P2 that they can look back on very, very happily. Super trying to make the play towards the P3 spawns. And let's go for a listening with the Miami Heretics.
Sí, ahí te pongo. Suma eso. Otro más, izquierda. Para contigo,
Y Rogue, estoy con bloque. Pueden ir derecha, vale,
Vale,
dejo el hardpoint medio entero, ¿vale?
Y otro más conmigo. Tengo 2.
De izquierda está Wicked interior.
Una Brimoni, cuidado que no se cuele.
Aguanta. Otro volcado.
Cuidado con esto,
Pilares, está Wicked Side, 2 tiros y vale, falta uno. Vale, intentar pinchar esto si podéis. Vale, escúchame, voy a pillar la derecha. Vale, tengo la derecha entera yo. Vale, escúchame. No puedo sumar. Mira el crowd de derecha, el de Gucci. Sai Gucci yo un tiro. Y otro lobby, se Gucci. La pinza, muerto. La pinza, tocado. La izquierda está open. Toby, un tiro. Tengo el cross de izquierda. La derecha ya sacó los Saidor. Vale. Saidor ya, al fondo. Voy a cerrar contigo. Toby, muerto. Te una bala. Es una puta. Voy a chalear, ¿vale? Tengo el bando, Vale, tengo el bando. Sí. Vale, me hago el bando. Lobby, Toby, un tiro. Van a ir por medio, ha nacido medio, ¿vale? Vale, ya está. Van a ir por medio y derecha.
Mírame la izquierda.
Tengo yo derecha.
Sí,
tengo yo la piscina. Tengo yo
derecha.
Tengo Vale, Side 2. No, son 2 Side. Uno pro, 2 Side. Aguanta ahí, vale. He nacido piscina, nacido en medio. Aguantar vivos. Sí, tomamos vuestro tiempo.
¿Puedes ir?
Sí, ha nacido. Chicle, papi. Árbol de Side. Derecha, Side y León. Leo, izquierda, lo vi tú, super. Está por el Está más güey. Sí, dale.
P4 has been a problem from Heretics. They get more time on that hill, but ultimately Ultra take it away because they didn't have the rotation. But that might be one of the only things Heretics have done wrong. The 110-point lead now chopped down to 30. They've made some progress.
Oh, what a hard point. That game 5 was looking so certain. Now, very much up in the air. Joe Deceives continuing to be an absolute monster. Titan in the lobby at 24 and 20. Real still on time. Beautiful work out of Rencor there on the flanks, finding a few more kills. Kleenex on time again, and Super with another big win for the Heretics.
And a little bit of time. I mean, that lead has been shrinking and shrinking. They're working on it. 3 in the feed, and they're applying some pressure. You win these gunfights, you get these spawns, and you'll take the lead. Metals in prime position. Insight's the last man they have to kill.
You heard that trophy. He knows Renkor's nearby. He has to wait for his teammates, has to make a play happen. Subsite. Spots him out. No. Metals now finding kills. Insight still in play towards the new time. And this is going to get awkward very quickly. What a win! Rencor! gets the kill. The backline open now, and Heretics are in.
And we already know what's about to happen. 110-point lead Ultra had. It is almost gone.
It's starting to fall apart. It's starting to unravel. Metal's on a 4, nearly a 5. The hard point is still Heretics, though. Rencor keeping the back doors safe. All towards pool we go.
Yeah, because of the teammate, though, you're losing all that pressure. The lead exchange, Ultra trying to pierce it, and you at least get him out of time. So now you're playing chip away. Now it's a desperation effort. Now Mercules wants to get him away, but he's gone down. And Heretics, it has been a takeover. But I'm thinking long-term, Miles. They have the lead for the moment. This game might very well come down to the long-term P4. For the moment, Ultra have the left side of the map, and when Ultra get the P4s, they make it perfect. Rencor, you see what the idea is. Everything they can to try to flip these spawns. They got 60 seconds to make it happen.
204 to 177. Eyes on that scoreline. This hard point, not necessarily a difference maker. It's the next. On board with Joe. Keeping things dangerous up close, but again, a mixy hard point. They do not want to lose control.
And this is why Joe Deceives roaming towards the middle of the map. But number 4 might have the route to go through. Ultra just want to play keep away. It's a nice 2 kills to set you up for some time. But on the mini-map, the route has been taken. Real has the timing. He has gotten through.
That is the hero play from the young Spaniard. Insight is aware there is something telling him. And that is it. With absolute certainty, 1 behind us.
Yeah, but his teammates are losing the gunfights. But when his teammates win them, that means you get the P3 time. Joe Deceives playing keep away in a standoff battle between Insight and Real. This is where the money is made. And Real drops him.
Cash! Joe now fighting towards hardpoint. They're trying to get themselves in on towards time, but again, a very dangerous moment. Joe cutting them down on the approach.
Yeah, how about this 5 spree? You lose the spawns, but now you got Joe Deceives looking to go God mode up top.
Here we go. Through the side door, through the back door. Breach and clear Heretics. Can they do it together as a team? Joe still holding them down from upstairs. All the boys of the Heretics have not made any entry down low. It is still a good hold. 1 more hit from Super. Can they get anything? We're looking at another lead change in a moment, but the Heretics have broken in.
He's last man standing. His teammates have fallen. Now you're losing the time, and they just know he can't make the play. Joe Deceives, you're forced. Your teammates aren't there. You have to find a way to make the impact.
Found an opening through the front, though. Are we able to get some reinforcements going here? The time is still ticking. Joe, a gut check, a big decision, a backline kill. Over towards time. Insight's in. They get the kills.
Yeah, but they're going to be swarmed. I mean, 20 seconds. This is worth fighting for. Ultra to get back in the game, or Heretics to get the advantage in towards P1. Pinching from the side door. Super making moves. Get Ultra out of time. Get CleanX last making a fall, but he gives you 2. A 10-second gunfight. We're going to new.
P1, this is it. The final battleground here. Trying to find any semblance of control. Dig your heels in. CleanX finds another 2. Insight the trades. Ultra time.
And that's all 4. You're blocking the spawns now. Everybody else is going to be forward. Once 8 spawns up, you know, look forward. It's the P4 in the arch spawns. 20 seconds and Ultra will seal the deal. Heretics, though, the dog in them. They're coming to bar.
2-2 split. Here we go on the flank. Can we find any kills here? Oh, back door now. Bust open. Metal's down. Metal's down. Mercules finds 2. And that's it. Game 5, here we go. 1 final shot at this, 5 to go. Heretics through the front. Metal's on it. Kills, no. From 0 to hero. Toronto Ultra's reserve in their resolve is still there. We're going to a game 5.
We are testing these 2 teams, their endurance, their resilience, their ability to perform with this amount of pressure. In so many things we could talk about. The P4 is absolutely thematic. I would say in favor of Ultra. They might have bottled that rotation. Real makes that high impact play, but Ultra still managed to make the P4s mixy even without the spawns. But how about that game from CleanX? Top of the lobby when it comes to damage. 35 kills and 22 assists. He dropped the ball on map 3. He makes up for it there in map 4, and he went on the 5 spree towards the end in the final hill as well. CleanX was there from Ultra exactly when they needed him.
Look at that. What a game of Vault, folks. A wonderfully slow start there, an incredible comeback from the Heretics, but Ultra just enough spirit to stay alive in this one, and stay alive they have. Well, we got it. Another game 5 here at Major 3. Heretics now fighting for their lives, Ultra fighting for their lives. The mythology continues. We are singing stories of these boys. A somehow miraculous run. What a series this has been. This has been an oh-ho. We'll find out how it ends.
And for Heretics, it has been their S&D that has been their most impressive game mode. The best reason why in Major 3 or Stage 3 they've been on point. And Super has been lights out in the mode. And from Ultra, it's the one mode they've talked about with having a sub that is difficult for them to orchestrate. Got to figure it out for the Game 5. It all comes down to this.
We'll find out how this fable ends after this very quick break, folks. When we come back, Game 5 here at Major 3. Miami Heretics, Toronto Ultra. Loser gets top 3.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching. I'm looking
Signing cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice.
Yo,
Water.
I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys.
Nice.
Good DK 16.
I got us, boys.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Stay alive! Oh my goodness! Vamos Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen! Simply unbelievable! The madness in Madrid continues! From the depths, Optic are up, they're looking to take the map, they're looking to close the series! It may be enough, the tick not there! Oh it is! I thought he contested, but instantly drops! Heretics! Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity!
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know,
Ya ha pegado. No, Dorian. Ahora en la izquierda, tío. Ayudan en la izquierda, no ahora, están por medio. Pícalo.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
One final map to decide who advances in the tournament and who goes home. Will it be our hosts or will it be our young heroes battling for their very lives. All the way from winners round 1. Ultra pull out the goods there on that Vault Hardpoint. And the Heretics now. Search and Destroy has been their wheelhouse. It's been what's got them this far. It's what helped bring down FaZe. To rewind, we go.
And they have had a nearly perfect S&D record throughout the entire stage. And this is where it matters the absolute most. Very happy to see Rewind, and I think, at least for the neutral COD fans, we're eating good for this series. It has been lights out, a spectacle of a hard point for that map 4. I feel like it's been thematic for the Heretics, even when they're down. They never die. But Ultra on the map 5s, we haven't seen a ton in this tournament, but typically when Ultra get there, they have the ice. New man on the roster, added level of difficulty. Mercules has had an incredible debut, but all that matters now is this final map.
Explosive start, but no kills, no damage. Prying eyes towards the A-bomb site. Once again, not a lot shown. A little bit of intel there from Real. Now that's going to spur a lot of movement there out of the Ultra boys. Run for it, Real. They want to kill ya.
Yeah, I mean, a double flank coming through, actually. Ultra have a really good positioning on the minimap. Minimap looking great from Ultra, but the bomb down from Heretics in a 4v4. This is anybody's round.
Oh, great stuff. 2-2 split right now with the Ultra boys.
And I don't know if you read number 3, Rancor, Beat and Burger, but Ultra are actually taking the time to clear it out. Super gets the first blood, but they've at least isolated that player. Problem is, that took a long time to make it happen.
Classic corner spots right now for Metals. Great timing on the inside, but now he's just a red dot for the feed, and he's going to be an issue in a moment. But for now, the other boys still trying to make entry on towards A.
Great damage. No kills just yet. Players moving towards the bomb, and look at the calculation on the round. Super for the 1v3. Can't get it done. CleanX closes the door, and CleanX 3 kills in the round. A tough vault control. Since then, CleanX has been a man on a mission. And I love that moment from Metals when he gets tags on Insight for a, like he hesitates for a moment. Do I go and chase that kill? And he says, I know the teamwork from Ultra. He turns the cross already covered. Ultra, they're always dialed in on the teamwork front. So difficult to play against. In Ultra, strike first.
A frustrating round for the Heretics as well. 2 of them shot in the back that round. You think you got everything covered, you think you got a good spot. Ultra just peel you apart. A tasty onion. We'll take the first bite.
B bomb site completely undefended. Heretics very aggressive through the middle of the map. Heretics, I mean, they're always playing so aggressive. These slight variations compared to what we're used to from the majority of teams, Ultra have to make sure they adjust for it, because the pinch could happen at any moment.
Our resident door kickers are going to have to get things going soon. CleanX. It's dry in cleaning. Real, oh no, another shot in the back. Super now taking a gunfight at the very least. Gets away with his life, and what a reposition.
Yeah, shuts down CleanX as well. It was 4-0 and had a bomb defuse, so it could have been dangerous. And, well, Joe didn't see him. Rancor spotted him. He's playing the outer wing for the control.
Rancor! 1! Oh, what a save! The bomb does get planted. Super fighting forward. Stun. Insight. What a magnificent moment for Ultra.
And again, Insight heavily criticized from time to time, but he's there for the coverage when you need him. And Joe deceives with the movement. We're playing on old patch because Hybrid broken in the current one, and Hybrid got Joe deceives out of dodge.
The literal dive, perfect stun out of Insight. Here's that moment again. Joe planted, tagged. Look at this. Oh, left foot on the dive. Wow. 9 HP. Could not believe it.
And shout out again for Insight making sure you get that kill. Perfectly orchestrated strat. And Real wanted to get aggressive on the flank, but Ultra so patient to read it. But now aggression. We're trying to hit out B. You're looking to get aggressive, and you're looking to get shut down. Everyone slammed. Ultra perfect nearly in that round. And look at that, Heretics, when they're at their best, it's when they're flying. You lose a round like that, painful to try to adjust for. Down 3-0, and this has been a quick one.
15 seconds, start to finish. Ultra, no prisoners whatsoever there. Joe yet to drop 5-0. Unbelievable scenes. The Heretics need a change of pace and quick.
And I didn't bother checking Team A or Team B, but I know Kleenex on the desk mentioned yesterday they wanted the Game 5 because it was their map pick. They just haven't seen many Game 5s. Well, here they are looking good. But for Heretics, I've said it multiple times already in this series, they can be down, they are never out.
Never. No, not yet, anyway. A decent spread here towards A and B, so they're cutting their losses from the previous rounds. No more of this island play. It's very concerted.
And they are so worried about these pinches. Again, Real got too aggressive in the previous defensive round. They're clearing out everything before they make their move. They know these players get squirrely. Kleenex, well, he goes out. You know there's players by Elephant.
Pressure. What a gunfight. Kleenex just runs shy of ammunition there. He may have been able to find it, but Mercury's perfect coverage.
Now Insight's taking a little bit of space up towards the empty street. Ultra still waiting to make their move. 35 seconds left in the round. You're gonna have to do something soon.
If he gets any show from the outside of the map, he's gonna be able to send his boys in with good intel, but so far, nothing. 25 to go. Erencor's opening battle is gonna get things going. Real finds another, and the trades are there. Over towards the bomb site now, but no bomb in hand. Recovered. Another shot in the back. 2v2.
Yeah, Super's been the mystery man, the only man they don't have any intel on, and the man that could break this round down, get the timing, catch him off bomb. Super has it dialed in, and perfect. Now you just don't have any time. He gets the comm, and Rancor knows, survive and you win. How about the game clock costing Ultra?
Oh my word. A great heads-up play for both Super and Mercury's. Instincts on point, but the gift of the COD gods there.
Yeah, in Super especially. I mean, the timing absolutely perfect. The teamwork from Ultra, how close you absolutely were. But he had it absolutely dialed in.
And
perfection.
How close they came. Unbelievable. You could have been looking at the 1v1 there. Both those arrows flying towards the B-bomb. 3-1 here in Game 5. Heretics attack. It's a good old-fashioned hit on A. Metals. Oh, he aims wrong. Joe goes for it. And Super, slight suppression here. But Joe is ready for this fight.
Yeah, what a play. Match aggression with aggression. Joe Deceives just walked it down. Kleenex, though, gets caught. And a mistake being made there from Ultra. Atypical, but now you got some opportunities. As Rancor, he is pinching all the way through Burger. His other two teammates by Elephant and Zig.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, need the bomb, and how about that spot from Joe? S&D mastermind. Rancor for a 1v3 where the trades from Ultra instant. Joe Deceives masterclass there in that round. Just a stalker walking him down.
It's simple, it's effective, but he can only do that because he wins a ridiculous gunfight to start things off. Stays alive, beautiful positioning. If you see that bomb in play, it is one of the most important elements on the map. Keeps an eye on it, gets a freebie.
And fun fact, Mercules is older than Joe Deceives.
What?
Yeah, actually.
Nice. 4-1, Ultra walking away with it here in Game 5.
What do you do if you're Heretics? Ultra have been so incredibly patient on the attacking rounds. Do you want to try to make a move? Do you want to get a little bit active? Well, Real is taking a great deal of space, and Mercules, I mean, he's just there. He's getting tags in everybody. Standing his ground, has Insight there for the support. And Insight's tracking Real the entire way through. In the meantime, Bomb moving towards B. Rancor posted up, though, behind the, I don't know what it's called. Bulldozery thing.
Be a forklift?
Yes, thank you.
Gotcha, bro. RC car eliminated. Not going to be worrying about that too much. Joe still has his to work with. Super has not given up this streak once yet.
Yeah, and if Heretics aren't giving him anything to work with, Ultra forced to make the play. You'll want to do it sooner rather than later, because now only 40 seconds left. They lost the last offensive round because they just did not have the time.
B-bomb's out of the question. They're going to have to make their way towards A, but they've got a lot of corners to clear out here. Check them. Watch out for those VHS boxes flying around, folks. They'll poke your eye out. Here we go, right onto the site. And it's an exchange of gunfire, and the Heretics coming out on top. Joe with a corner. Not a lot left in him. Kleenex doing what he can on the tags. And my word, the X-ray vision.
Yeah, great damage. No kills. And now you just do not have any time again. He's going to be able to get the bomb down, though, so the clutch potential is here. Long-time duo on Kleenex and Insight, and Kleenex got out.
Oh, he got out with his life. Insight. What a win! Trades, though. 1v2 for Kleenex. Did they know where he is? He managed to escape them. The elusive Dane. Now making his way round. Heretics clenched. And an opportunity now for Kleenex to check it, and he manages to get the kill. Is he going to check the bomb? He did! Kleenex! What a round! The elusive Dane. Nothing given away whatsoever, and nerves of steel puts Ultra on match point.
Devastating. Rancor, how close. So many of these rounds have been decided by the thinnest of margins, but Insight and Kleenex, one of the longest duos we have had in Call of Duty history, give us the 2v3. And Insight doing it with the movement as well. A 5-1 lead in a team with a substitute on half a day's notice could get to top 3.
Team stun, unfortunate start here. Oh, maybe over the top, hard to tell there. 2-2 split, Ultra. Dyna's full of players. And Kleenex wide out in the open there, looking for the intel. Joe stuns Real back, so again, B-bomb site presence here, very, very strong. A is technically wide open.
And once again, just in spots where Ultra are tracking all the information. They got eyes on so many players.
And Joe could make a real splash here with his RC car at close range. If he's got an avenue to do it, it might be the way, but it's going to be a two-man stack now towards the back. Here comes the RC.
Yeah, and Kleenex is moving though. Rancor shot. Kleenex is moving on the pinch, looking for that first blood. Joe Deceives gets it on the bottom side of the map, and now Kleenex is going to be on the chase. Bomb down, but a 3v4.
Yeah, man down, not a good idea. Not an ideal situation to be in. Here we go, level it up, 3v3. Kleenex now looking for the immediate trade. There it is. Ultra up by 1. They've taken control of a small portion of the room. Shots, no kill. Mercury's trying to make the play. You've still got the numbers. Meadows from the outside gets 1. No trade. No trade. Heretics, it's down to Rancor. 1v1. It's done. The fable continues and birds are flying through Florida. Vengeance found here on Sunday.
Oh my goodness, Joe Deceives. Brother, you gotta be careful with those fist bumps. You are not a small human. You might have just broken somebody's hand. That is clinically absurd. A team with a half a day's notice picking up a substitute player in Mercules that has been a sight to see. One of the coolest stories we have had in the CDL this year. Hercules has solidified his place in the CDL. We know we're going to be seeing more of them.
0 to hero right there, game 5, what a victory. Heretics just fall short, heartbreak for them, our hosts of the major, and on Search and Destroy no less.
And that's got to feel so sweet from Ultra, getting it done in Search and Destroy. The game mode that has given them the most trouble in this tournament. Revenge against Heretics. You could see how much those players wanted it towards the end. Top 3 secured, more Call of Duty to be played, and Revenge so sweet on a Sunday. They got their lick back.
Yeah, they rewound indeed, folks. Well, we've only seen a few scenarios like this where a substitute player, I mean, once before, or a substitute player in purple-clad armor makes his way to a championship Sunday. We know how that fable ended, but this one is still being written. What a day of COD. It's only map 1.
Just because the tag is necessary, by the way. We've saying a lot about Mercules. Jodeci is getting active, but how about the comeback from Kleenex? He started out 3-17 in the vault control, started to make the comeback on the map, but takeover in map 4 and a takeover in map 5. The 1v2 that he clutched up was the absolute dagger.
He was on the beach a moment ago, it feels like, but now he's on stage with Blaze, Kleenex.
Florida, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra. I got Kleenex with me on main stage, guaranteed top 3, but the losers run continues. Talk to me about how does it feel to get that win against a team that knocked you guys down to the losers bracket?
I mean, it feels great. They talked a lot of shit in the first one, so it felt great to get back there. But, you know, last map always feels nice to get a map 5 win for sure. But
yeah, it does feel nice to get a map 5 win, and not in just any fashion, in a way in which you and your duo Insight clutches up. I believe it was 2v3 for you to be able to come out with that. How did that round feel for you?
Felt a bit hectic, but we've been doing that for years, so nothing new, right?
Nothing new at all, okay? And, you know, one thing about this Toronto Ultra team is the foundations of it, how composed you guys are. What was going on through the comms when you find yourself down 2-1 against the home team and you got to go play some perfect hardpoint?
I mean, our hardpoint so far has been pretty much perfect. So I think after the control, we just had a rough one. I think we just instantly regained that. We knew Vault hardpoint is by far our best map, so quick bounce back.
Quick bounce back indeed, okay? And now as you guys continue to bounce on through this tournament, it's a lot of Ultra fans here wearing purple in the venue. It's a lot right now in the chat, chanting Strength of the North. What do you want to say to them as you guys continue to move forward?
We see you every single event we go to. There's always some Ultra fans in the crowd, and we love you guys. So see the Strength of the North. We love it. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
One more time for Kleenex and the Toronto Ultra, everybody. Chris, let's get it going.
The South getting a little sample of the strength from the North. Toronto Ultra getting it done, but most impressively, at the very end, you guys saw Insight run across the stage with the fingers up. That was Insight, right?
Most importantly, it's crazy.
I don't know all the players' faces. I'm told it was Mercury's. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here from this matchup, because you go to a game 5, you're playing with a fill-in, and now you get at least bronze. But I have a feeling Toronto could ride this high all the way to a grand final. Walk me through this, Merc. You were in the green room smiling.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough going up against Surge and or LADs later today. But yeah, I just think this map number 5, I don't know if Rewind really plays particularly well the way that Miami likes to play Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it does.
Right? It's a lot of, you know, look at the red card. You're trying to set up Real. He's able to drop the double digits. Where can he lurk? This map really isn't that. This is a more straight up, a lot of just sort of these 2-on-2 situations in this bomb site allows clutches like this for Kleenex.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really hard series for Miami to prepare for, right? Because you go into it and you're like, okay, we've done well on, you know, red card, hardpoint in the past, and Toronto don't have a lot of reps on it. Well, what happens is you get the red card in this series, you're like thinking, okay, we're gonna win this. That's Miami's map pick. You lose that. And then we get to the rewind where, you know, the one rep Miami had on it, they were dominant. And then we get to this, and it's like, okay, Toronto haven't played it that many times throughout the year, only twice. They're 1-1. Well, they're fantastic at the map, right? So you couldn't really prepare for it in the veto process, and you know that's kind of the benefit of having a fill-in if you're the Toronto Ultra. Things like red card got better, and your rewind feels good.
Joe Deceives giggling at the end of another match. I'm starting to love it. Ali, Toronto Ultra vibing after this win. Could you identify one MVP though, if you had to select one?
Honestly, you could give to a lot of them. My personal MVP is going to be Kleenex, because those last 2 maps, I believe that he was everything, and he was the reason that they won that map 5. And he had a huge turnaround. He was 17-31 at some point, and it was kind of like, if Toby just starts finding some kills, like Toronto Ultra can close this out. A big turnaround from him.
He won them the hard point at the end.
Big turnaround.
So many multi-kills.
Hold that thought. It's your Scuff Play of the Game featuring Toby. Well done, Alan. And walk me through the end of this hard point, because this is when you know you have a chance to go deep.
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of in a hell scenario because you're up like 110 points, and you know Miami started to rotate, get the preferential spawns. Well, Toby on this side, he just has to find a massive 2-piece to get, you know, that remaining 20 that we had there, and then now we're rotating over towards P1. It's Toby again getting through. Kleenex finds 2, a player dropping down from up top hallway, and then another 2-piece to close it out there at the end to get final control. Just so many multi-kills to give them, you know, the better situation here at the end.
And Toronto Ultra was so good at P1 throughout the entirety of this map. I mean, you go all the way back to that first one where they got like 40 points, and that's what set them up for success during the rest of this vault, because I was actually upstairs sitting there and I was like, this might end on a P1, and if it does, this is Toronto Ultra in their bag, because they've been playing it so well.
And I mean, listen, I think Miami here, they had a chance, but you just take a lot of long routes. And well, they end up just getting caught. The timing is a little bit off. You get pieced up by Mercules. The subs are on point. I mean, it was a mental battle, this Vault Hardpoint, because yeah, on one side you start down 110 points, on the other, in the moment you're like, uh-oh, we might blow this, but they're able to clutch on up, and Ultra, they keep it rolling, man. There is no pressure on these guys right now, and that is frightening for the rest of the teams in the tournament.
I know Mercules is the story of the event, but we can't help but mention what Super has accomplished. The rookie comes in, and just like Rancor in his first event, he finishes top 4. Miami exits the event. 3 teams remain, but looking at this big bracket, Walk me through the storylines. We didn't get any Game 5s until the end of last night.
Well, I think, listen, if you're like a Miami fan, if you just take a step back, obviously it sucks to lose this, but if we tell you you're going to bring in Super and then you're going to get another top 4, you'd be very happy.
And
this
on that
Heretics
run,
team is looking good for the end of the year.
And on that run, you take down Toronto Ultra and Atlanta FaZe, like nobody probably would have believed you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
You replay that series, vetoes back and forth 10 times, it's probably split 5-5. Like, that's how evenly matched those guys are. But yeah, if you're Miami, you should be excited for the future of this team.
And we got one more thing to do. Miami goes on ice. We go to break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, winners bracket finals. We go again. LA Thieves taking on Vancouver Surge for the first spot in our grand final.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
That's what you are. Unforgettable, though near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Yo, no, it's 50. You have their side. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, load him. He can't jump. That's what I'm talking about. What the f*** are you doing? I hope you know. I hope you clowns. You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
You will never play me on LAN finals, by the way. I hope you know that. Never!
You will never play me on LAN finals. I hope you know that.
Does winter finals count?
No.
Okay.
Dan Ghosty trying to make sure it's not going to happen this event. If he can take care of business in the winners bracket, Vancouver could have their hands full with Mercules and Toronto Ultra. We got Chance back here on the desk. Looking good. How you feeling, though?
I'm having crazy, like, PTSD flashback. All the trash talk Shotzi has done this year that just instantly bit him in the ass. And now we got Thieves chirping at Vancouver, who immediately made it to the next finals, where Thieves didn't. I don't know, man. Trash talk this year has been terrifying. Dude, we just had the Heretics, double birds, and then Toronto. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Be careful you chirp to.
Oh, no.
Karma is a real thing.
It is.
Be nice to people.
He's a coach.
Let's take a look at Minor 2 because they were not nice to each other in this fight.
No.
It was back and forth, blow for blow. Vancouver testing their might against LA Thieves, but it was the Thieves getting their win, and this was really kind of the middle of that Minor 2 where we were learning about the Thieves. How dangerous will they be? We thought they would be ferocious on land. Didn't really come to fruition.
So when we talk about the series, I kind of look at it as like Vancouver Surge didn't have a map pool around this time period, and that's kind of why they struggled so bad against LA Thieves. But I can't even lean on that because you move forward, they play each other, they match up again in qualifiers too, and LA Thieves absolutely 3-0 slams them, right? So for Vancouver Surge, this is a huge redemption match for them, especially because they're in their best spot that they've been in all year long.
Yeah, and you see right here, like the West Coast battle, and you look at it, the controls and the S&Ds just go in the way of the LA Thieves, and that's where Surge have put in the most work. Yeah, I mean, you talk about Search and Destroy. Surge last split through the major, 10-12 in the game mode. As it stands right now, 7-2 in Search and Destroy, right? Obviously, we get some maps removed that helps them a little bit. They pretty much have mastered dealership to this point, 3-1 on it. So if you're Surge, could be a completely different story.
Taking a look at the Thieves in detail, we knew they were going to be good. They invested in the roster they wanted. They've got the stars from Toronto. Scrap comes down from the subliners. Hydra's brought in. An Envoy is brought home. Since joining Dan Ghosty, this team has really found their form, but they haven't raised a trophy. Is this their event, Allie?
It should be, right? Like the path is laid out completely in front of them. They haven't dropped a map so far this weekend. This is the best that they have looked consistently from online to LAN. It should be for LA Thieves.
Chancerino.
What's up?
You're scratching the beard.
What's
got you pondering?
I've been trying to think of the prediction of who I actually think is going to win for the longest time. This is a struggle. This is 50-50, but I know where I'm leaning, but we can save it for the actual.
Yeah, let's do that in a little bit. For now, though, can you tell me why you might consider Vancouver?
Well, yeah, the numbers obviously don't go their way. The sling has been out. I think in my head, I haven't seen pop-off moments from Neptune. He's been good, don't get me wrong, but like in a doing his job type of way, I haven't seen like those takeover performances. Might be saving up for this kind of moment. And if he's not like completely popping off and they're still winning, I think the team has been playing electric Call of Duty.
This is also just like by far the best Hardpoint team that Thieves have played.
True.
Right? And you look at like the way Surge play Hardpoint, it is so clean. And when I think back to like the Thieves first match, it was like Hydra getting through, breaking. Like that's not going to happen up against the Vancouver Surge. And you see the maps and modes here. Like the only like massive edge is the control in this matchup where Thieves just blow them out of the water. And you're talking about a Surge team that, you know, they're pretty 50-50 in the game mode. And we saw them drop one to Breach, which was the vault. So I feel like if you're Thieves, that is the must-win map for sure is the game 3.
Vancouver versus LA Thieves. This is your winners bracket finals, a best of 5, and I got Thieves taking it in 4. What about you, Chance?
I'm going Vancouver, man. I think just the level of Call of Duty they've been playing is top notch. I'm leaning their way.
Rosalie?
Oh man, it is, but I'm gonna go LA Thieves for now, but I don't think it's the last time we see Surge.
This is such a hard pick. I'm going to go LA Thieves as well. They've just looked unbelievable. They dismantled the Heretics. I think this is their tournament.
Miami makes some noise. We have LA Thieves. We have Vancouver Surge. It's your winners bracket final here at Major 3.
Unreal from scratch. 4 down. Bad news for the Heretics.
How f***ing pathetic, bro. How f***ing pathetic.
And LA Thieves, time and time again on this map, they've been picking them apart.
He is shooting everyone around him. Big win on the pistol now. Not a hope in hell now in the final contest. Not a chance. 0-4 in 3 in the feed. What a series.
And what we're seeing out of Surge is just so fun to watch. And Hardpoint is Neptune. Pivot 0-4. Find all 4.
Envoy, 26-17, looking to be the one-man show.
Nice nade combination there. Scrap, give me all 4. 2 players on the draw. Oh, Nasty picks the first up. That's the map.
You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
2v2, 2v1, 1v1, and that's the round.
All right, Florida, it's time to get this winners final started. These two teams on the stage haven't lost, but it's time to send one to the grand finals. In this big money matchup, I'm ready to get it going because in this battle of the elements, we'll see who can stay cool, calm, and collected. Coming out first, make some noise. You can love them or you can hate them, but you gonna get loud for the Vancouver Surge. 0-4, Abuza, Nasty, and Neptune looking to drown out the Thieves and secure their spot in the grand finals.
It kind of feels like it's Vancouver's time. They got their revenge against the Atlanta FaZe, and this is the last roadblock to that final. It's through the LA Thieves. This would be a massive win for Vancouver. Anything but first is a disappointment. They gotta win this, guy.
We'll see if Surge can hit that flow state or if they will get burned out by the next team coming to the stage. Florida, you know them and you've been loving them all weekend. Get loud for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty looking to make that run that they've been needing all season long with the Florida crowd behind them. LA Thieves, ready for whatever.
These boys should be seeing red right now. The path in front of them is lit gold for them to take home this chip. They are going up against a Vancouver Surge that they have been the favorite in every single time. Their biggest ops are out of the way, but the biggest question now is do they get caught here? LA Thieves, they got one more to go to make it to this grand final, and I just know that we're in for a game 5, guy.
Oh man, we'll see if you're right, Allie. LA Thieves looking to continue the heist. It's gonna be a great matchup here on the stage. And to take us along the way, we got Merc and Maven.
Winners bracket final time, away we go. And these are two teams that do it in very different ways. I mean, when you're getting a win, if you're Thieves, you're coming in, you're 3-0ing people, you're punching them in the mouth. Surge usually do it the longer way. It's through a game 4, through a game 5. And kind of tells a story in their side picks, their bans and vetoes. I mean, usually you're playing Thieves Hardpoint first. They literally want to come in, knock you out, take momentum, just clothesline you.
Yeah, I mean, but probably the two of the best Hardpoint teams in the game, right?
Yeah.
These game 1 and hopefully game 4 should be amazing to watch based on what we've seen this weekend. But yeah, for Thieves, I mean, hardly challenged at all this weekend. Destroyed Miami, destroyed Carolina. On the other side for Surge, you have a tough round 1 versus FaZe, but heard the Nets talk about it. You finally get past that. But now they have to get past this team who, you know, the Miner went all the way to a game 7, back at Miner 2. But after that, it has been 2 quick 3-0s. LA Thieves said, we are done with this. We're done with you.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, we've had online conversations about Vancouver, probably in one of the least optimal situations when it comes to that. So I'm sure they're excited for this matchup on land, but they need to get it to a 4 or a 5. They need to get to their hardpoint map 4. We'll talk about it later, but their statistics in that are unbelievable if we get there. If they could come in and steal map 1, that'd be massive. It would change the scale of this series.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, this LA Thieves team on land, map 1s have at times been a weakness. It was at the last major.
Can they catch them?
They can catch them. Even in this one, you've seen some players come out slow, even on a map like Hacienda. So yeah, you cannot do that. And I think you saw the coaching staff, Shane and Sender was roaring, just trying to create energy for these guys to get them locked.
Well, listen, this Vancouver team's been incredible, but like, if Thieves are at their absolute best, if they are firing on all cylinders, they should be able to outskill you, right? Like, from a talent perspective, I'm not trying to knock Surge whatsoever. It's just you have these superstars on the Thieves side. Can they play at their full capacity, or can Surge catch them slipping early? We get to the Thieves Hardpoint pick to start it off. It is Hacienda, Scrap, maybe the best in the world at his position, ready to get firing. Trades just all over the place earlier. The boost is double, traded out quickly. Hydra looking to get roaring.
Yeah, well, 2 actually spawn out next to him both sides, so he's not ready for that, but able to finesse. Neptune, he's got an AR out early just for this P1. Envoy, the same. He's able to find a double, but no time. Really.
There we go.
By either side. Finally, Surge gonna get on it, but already 40 seconds off that play clock. Not really something we talk about with Hacienda.
No, not really at all. I don't think we will be, but maybe.
That's kind of what I was talking about. Some of those map 1 nerves. You just saw a gunfight right there. Dosey thinks he's got a freebie. Instead, stop shooting, allows that player to finesse. And now you have Surge set up at this P2.
And as good as Thieves can be here, no slouch. Our Surge, they can be terrific. Is 04, gets the movement, they start to get the time. It'll be Neptune playing from the point for now as he's in a battle towards Zig. He's gonna lose that one-on-one to Scrap, but you still got numbers here. You have the back spawns and you'll trade that. So starting to pull away a little bit with an early lead. It'll be Surge, pressure to Thieves now to try and break this.
No, but this is exactly what you wanted if you are Surge, right? Control P1. Give yourself an easy rotation towards one of our money hills on this map, towards a P2. The ARs love to go crazy here. Nasty and Abuza, both on 3 in a row at this P2. I feels like every single time we watch them on the Lambo, they find a multi-kill. Now at 20 seconds, you might go at this one last time. But great stuff here from Surge.
Incredible stuff. Trying to keep it going. 10 seconds or so left. Real early on the rotation side of things, you'll have number 3 in Envoy is getting set up. It'll be a bit of a split spawn that comes in Boathouse side for Neptune. So he's going to try to get position, maybe play spoiler. And I don't know if you're going to be ready for this on the Thieves side of it. The rest of the team kind of rotating out late from old. A chance to have a pinch here.
Yeah, looked like Scrap was looking for, like they know Neptune should be out, but nobody's really turning around. Hydra, he's kind of lurking on the other side of the map, but all the pressure is on the hill.
I don't think
Hydra, he's not going to be involved at all. Nasty now on 5 in a row, right back on the objective, close to that Hellstorm, and you're right, yeah, no idea that Neptune was there.
This
is just exactly what we talked about with Surge, how fundamentally great their hardpoint is and while catching LA Thieves slipping.
Yeah, I mean, there's 10 seconds left on the hardpoint. They don't really have any forward pressure. He wants Boathouse out. I don't think they're ready for it at all, but they do have a nice break in to at least mix up some of this time. But outside, inside, it's Neptune. crisscrossing back to the point. I thought he had that gunfight win, but Scrap, always going to be a tough gunfight for Thieves. I mean, you need to get the slang going, I guess, a little bit, but yeah, just the objective. Like, you need to get some time going. Only 15 seconds earned now. You're opening 3 hard points. You're averaging 5 points per. Starting to improve that, but now early on rotation again, it's going to be Surge, and you somehow, if you're Thieves, you've got to get out of this.
Yeah, you need to find a break.
Get out of this.
You need to find a break, and yeah, just start to rotate early. But yeah, you allowed that Neptune play to happen towards the P3, so there was an early break from Surge. Trophy's already down. Neptune's gonna find the first on the Envoy. We have Doshi trying to pinch, but that's cut down as well. So just no openings, and this is what we've seen from Surge in their hardpoint throughout the weekend.
They can be so strong. Doing it now, up to 10-5 is Abuza. Hydra trying to be the multi-kill demon and get in with his squad. Doesn't need the multi-kill, but the team is able to collapse on through. And you have battled in.
That trophy's going off, but a Hellstorm coming on through. Nasty able to earn that off the objective. And well, doesn't find anything but a boost is able to find the first, but it doesn't matter. So you use the Hellstorm, you get that out early if you are Thieves. A small win in this situation.
Well, you'll take any wins, considering the early deficit. Starting to chip away at this. Now you get to your second set of rotations and you really start to heat things up. Good hold, good break. Back to the P1 inside, and we'll see if Surge can now slow down Thieves as they start to get rolling a little bit.
Josie was on 4 in a row. Envoy there for the trade. P1 time earned by Surge right now. Scrap just trying to find that kill. He gets them off that objective. So you're just kind of lurking around, trying to find any time that you can. You see Josie playing safe response.
They continue to play safe and hold this. Starting to get picked apart though. It's going to be 3 dead, 4 Thieves. Envoy is going to spawn up over towards the P2. You still have Ghosty in and fighting, trying to keep Surge out of the point, but they're still in, still increasing this lead. 60-point advantage. Ghosty wants to contest, but he's going to get triple swung. Best of luck with that. This is where Surge can be so good. They find kills at exactly the right moment, and they will insta-collapse and make plays. Can't they get a kill right now? This is what they're looking for, an opener. There's the one from Nasty. Now you go, try to get the spawn out and find the opening. Big win from Scrap up close and personal. You hope Neptune's gonna win that for you.
Yeah, that is a massive win by Scrap. But you still have forward pressure here, and well, maybe you block the back spawns, they do. So Hydra is out of the play right now. 0-4. Finds the toes of Ghosty. You're controlling from the hill. A split spawn gonna be coming on through though. Are you gonna pick this up? It looks like Scrap is ready for it.
Yep.
Big gunfight wins there from the objective.
Here we go. Rallying back into this, but still significant deficit. Need all of this time and hoping to get it done on rotation as well. Another mounted pressure though in from Surge. 0-4 will be the lead man. He's gonna get chopped down. Neptune with a double through Zig. But making a triple. Neptune cuts them down. You still have 1 player left here with the backside spawn Surge. This is still 20 seconds. You want to win it. You should be able to take, barring some insane play from Envoy. So you'll take the final 20 seconds. Thieves will think about the rotation, but Neptune's triple, just it's what? It's just making sure Thieves can't chip away at it enough that they're really battling back into it.
Yeah, you have around this, what, 60, 70-point lead that you've been hanging on to, but you're going to find that first hill before this hill is going to pop. So immediate pressure towards his P3. And well, Thieves, last time their P3 was awful early. It's the same thing here. 3 dead in the feed for LA Thieves. Scrap is all by his lonesome, and that is just too easy for Surge.
Surge in an incredible position. All the pressure to Thieves to break. Let's go to a listen in now with LA Thieves.
Nice, off the stairs, off the stairs.
Yeah, outer, no, cat office, cat office.
Right in front of me. Office, on time, hit once. He's out of time.
And then 25.
Out of time. Missing both here. Out of time, 24. Out of time, weak. Oh, there's 2 here.
25.
Laying down, weak.
Nasty, enter. Yo, Nasty,
There's 2 right
top.
Nice, 2.
A boost
Huge
and a
shot,
four.
huge
Should be
shot.
pitching flat.
I need your
Nice.
Left side.
Left side, go in top office.
Top office on the left.
He ran out. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. He's just camping top office.
Where do you go?
In office.
Yeah, I think he jumped that towards Z, bro.
No, he didn't. He didn't. It's 0-4, by the way, in office. Yeah, he's on new 4.
I knew.
Nice job.
I have our side.
I'm with you. Shoot it.
I'm getting him.
I'll try.
I can try to shoot it as well.
Yo, that guy spawns well, by the way.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice. Nothing. You want to send over
You
P2
have a
me?
fire pin chat?
Yeah.
One top office, Ernie.
P2.
I'm still mid. I detonated mid. One mid, one top office.
Office deck.
Nice, good job.
P2 dead.
One more mid.
Blocking P2.
Fire,
Nice.
Three.
Last scene, could go office. I'm ironing it.
I have P2 bench.
I'm ironing office, Ernie. Poe, Nasty, first one, Poe, absolute.
I don't say anything.
Absolute.
Yo, 2 more boat. 2 more boat.
Oboe.
I'm pitching.
Good play.
Help.
One is mid. One is open.
Open in there, Heady.
Flip. I'm going mid fast.
Yeah, here. One P2.
Going their top close, boys. Yo, Marty, their top Sparrow.
Nothing else hold right now, guys. They all went mid.
Okay.
Yo, one guy's right flop, 2 lobby on me.
You can go help mid. I'm up mid.
I'm gonna go into secret, boys. I'm going to secret. 2 out Spiral.
Yo,
Have to back up
I'm
Cat.
pitching Spiral.
Just camping.
Every kill we get, they flip.
I'm pitching Spiral.
Cat, one shot.
Stop, one minute. One more tap.
One shot close. All
Nice,
close.
right,
One
right.
secret, one close. One secret, one close.
Secret close.
Secret. Dead.
Nice, we're spawning fire.
Secret challenge.
Secret.
Secret.
Push
Secret.
it. I got time.
Yep.
Nothing
all top.
One
All
is
top
secret, I just stunned him. One is secret, I just stunned him.
Here.
One needed open as well.
Yo,
One open, one
child
secret.
opening.
One shot.
Nice. In open.
Open weak. Nasty.
Cat right now.
Nasty open, boys.
Play for kills here.
You. Nice. Play
One
for
was
kill.
cat.
Yo,
One was cat.
waterfall and top
Just
open.
finessing secret.
Top open weak. One
Child.
waterfall and close.
On time, open weak. 2 on time. Two on time.
One time.
Weak.
Weak.
One more. Close.
They're spawning out. We're just
Nice.
They're spawning out. We're just
Chill.
net. Yeah,
Flip.
Stay up in you. Stay up. Mining on the fire. I have low fire. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. Close this nasty. We got you. Open. Open again. Or jump shot it. Open. Let's do. One shot. Their side. Really good. Waterfall. Really big. Waterfall. Still. Nice. Still there. Close. Swanington. No, flip.
They spawn well.
Yeah. Well.
I have your front. Deep back already. Nasty. He's all the way deep.
That deep back door. Right door right now. One shot. I have the right door. Right. That. Nice.
The 80-point advantage for Surge now to 6. What a run from LA Thieves. They're inside the hard point and battling as we get to our third P2. Who's going to come out on top? So far, it's looking like Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves, what a turnaround at that P4 into the P1. You heard Scrap. I'm going on pinches. I'm making plays. But here is a big moment because they spawned Surge well side. You saw Envoy get caught off guard, but they have held again P2 from this hill. But Surge flying on through, trying to make the plays, trying to find the break, and they are able to do so.
Hey, still got 30 seconds left here. So, I mean, you held that pretty well for Thieves, considering you never really had the back spawns, but now come ripping and roaring. Our Vancouver Surge looking for a lead change of their own. Dan Ghosty able to win one, but the rest of his teammates going to get cleaned up, but it's another multi for Neptune.
And here's another chance at this P3 rotation that you have if you are Thieves. You have blown the first two. Maybe this one is better.
You're not that far ahead, though. You're going to have an early one-on-one. Envoy wins that. You still have 04 in a position to maybe play Disruptor. Also rotating over from well quickly. It'll be a boost. But numbers here for Thieves. You can't bottle this one up. You can win the map here. Both teams able to do it. Is it a break from Surge? Is it a hold from Thieves? So far, Envoy did a good job just playing his life, waiting for the help, but one teammate gonna drop. He gets over Zealous, hops over the wall, and he's gonna get caught. It's another break for Surge as they're starting to slam. Last player, and Ghosty will fall. 20 points away for the map 1 win is Surge. Remember, this is Thieves map 1 pick. This would be massive for Surge.
Yeah, Neptune, he's locking it down. He's trying to get in the top office. Finally, contest Envoy able to find a double. Him and Ghosty there. Oh! 5 in a row, now just trying to finesse.
5 more points needed as they try to get it done. What a spectacular moment to keep the edge towards the point by 04. Still here, still battling. Neptune, his multi, dialing in a triple, but just coming up a bullet short. 04 looking for the angle to maybe clean this up. I don't know if the player got back to full HP. Dancing and winning it. Somehow Ghosty able to do it. They'll survive to another hard point, but look who's there early. It's going to be everybody for Surge. They're already in and dialed. They steal the map 1. And listen, there are conversations that can be had about being Team A or Team B, and I've always thought if you're Team B, you look at it this way, like, if we come in and beat you on your hard point, good luck. And that's exactly what they did, because if you win that, now you're going to your Search and Destroy pick. Then you got your hard point pick. This series has flipped massively with that win for Surge.
No, it has. Again, it's just sort of the slow starts for Thieves. Right?
Yeah,
that's been the problem. You had another one.
They came alive, but
it was just too late, right? Just trying to rebuild that. You blow a couple of P3s. I mean, the P2, really that last one, like, you had the setup, but you heard the listening. We spawned them out well. Envoy got caught, and then, yeah, like, you can hold from the hill, but when
it's
hard.
Don't have back
You
want to do that for the final, like, 15 seconds. Not the whole point. Like,
exactly.
If you could do that the whole point, great, but it's just not really realistic.
Yeah, you split it, and that's all they really needed. But yeah, largest lead right around 80.
And I think, like, listen, we talked a lot about Surge maybe needed to come in and catch them early, and like they did. And we thought that was possible. It's based on what we've watched. We've passed a lot of these teams. It was possible, but more props to them closing it out, I think, because especially, and that's why I think when Rambo Ray talked about like them getting to a Sunday was a step. Them getting to a final was a step. Because these moments, maybe before, when like a team like Thieves makes a run, maybe you do crumble. Here though, you hold the line, you win the map.
Yeah, and that is a step, right? Just sort of, winning this map 1. And I know we've talked a lot about the hard point, but the fact is, you look back at the minor, you look at the matches afterwards, they've beaten Thieves in hard point. Where they really haven't caught them is Search and Destroy and Control. It has been very one-sided. It's like 7-1.
100%.
When you talk about those two game modes, but you feel like this should give them the confidence to get into this series. And they were a young team last stage. You have another stage with Neptune. This is where your Search and Control should have gotten better. Well, you've had a lot of time to prep for this matchup.
We were hoping the hard points would be phenomenal between these teams. And yeah, we got a fantastic one to start. It was a weird one in the sense Thieves really had to bring it back down 80, but they're able to finally get a lead change late in this. You think that's everything you need? I mean, when we went to the comms, like I was hoping to hear that, like hoping to hear them fired up, hoping to hear really great communication, and you did. And that's when they made that run. Just, I can't give it up props to Surge for surviving that run. not allowing, like, because a lot of times when Thieves go on those runs in Hardpoint, they bury teams. Like, they'll just bury you once they get rolling.
No, and again, they had the chance to do it.
Yeah.
I would have to go back and look at the mini-map. Envoy was in garage. I think Ghosty died. He spawns up, and he goes, yo, they're well. They spawned through
well.
3 well side.
Yeah. He didn't think they were that far. They pushed up statues.
They're just hoping to block that.
Yeah.
Hoping to block that side spawn, hoping they're spawning 10. That's what we heard from the comms. Just doesn't happen.
Well, it's a game we talk of milliseconds sometimes, or in that case, maybe a game of a couple of seconds where you're just not able to get back and block. The reaction comes a little bit late. You don't ever really want to be reactionary in this, right? Like, you want to be dictating the pace and the spawns, but had to be reactionary there and weren't able to come away with it. A big part of why they fall apart late, and Surge were able to take it. So what, now we go to Dealer, yeah? Dealer for the map too. We get to the search and destroy, and as you said, as much as we've talked so much about the hard points between these teams, I think just us as fans of Call of Duty, we couldn't wait for it because we've just been casting these two teams and how good they've been there. Like, we've been excited for it. Banger map 1, but yeah, Surge is well-rounded a team as they can be. This is where they have stumbled in this matchup.
Yeah.
Mostly it's been online though.
It has been online.
One team playing from Texas, one team playing from Vancouver. So take what you want from that.
And then you obviously have the poor Major 2 for Thieves, right? I mean, they're hoping to meet on land last Major. Doesn't happen. You heard all the shit talked.
Yeah.
They get back to a grand final. They're like, meet us there, buddy.
No, I love that. Like, you'll never make it to a grand final. Well, they do at the next event. And it's still interesting to me, though, because literally the winner of this gets to it. So, yeah, there's been a couple examples of players maybe chirping a little bit too much, whether it's been tweets early in the year or in a particular matchup that's come back to cost people.
You see it right there. Dealership versus Boston, Dealership versus Carolina. The last couple of times Surge have played it. Well, they're on a 5-map win streak when it comes to Search and Destroy. Dealership overall throughout stage 3, 3-1. A strong map for them. The other side for Thieves, they've also put it in their map pool. They're sitting at 2-1.
Yeah, so like Thieves, right? Your map 1's your pick, you lose it. Now pressure to you to steal the Search and Destroy, but the nades combined for Surge.
You can see where that skull is. I mean, that is a nade spot from 0-4 and Surge. That extra prep work on point.
Chris Bucket's in the back cheesing. He says it doesn't see enough nade spots. There you go.
There's one for you.
Unfortunately, we can't follow it through the sky like we're CS or something. You know, the nade hits. The first blood's there. Bomb now getting planted. Neptune trying to look over it. They're going to hop off of it. So plant does not go through. We're stalled here for a second. Now it's in. As Thieves try to bring this back in the 3 versus 4, and they're pretty split.
Well, they're worried someone was late flanking, right? Trying to set up that pinch. That's what Envoy was looking for, but now you have the 3-on-4, and now you're waiting for Hydra.
0-4 gets the first with the nade and gets the second one there. Hydra, nice win at range, but the easy trade comes in. Starts with the first blood, and then a good job just not getting caught on the plant. Taking their time. You know, you don't have a trophy in that position. It can be very scary from that window. I think, listen, there are some scary plants in the history of Search and Destroy. Both of these could be terrifying.
Terrifying
because of
bombs.
the window, because the garage you can shoot open, the vents. Like, I feel, yeah, you're like hyperventilating planting bombs on this map, I swear.
Yeah, and then, I mean, they stay patient, do Surge, because these were waiting for it. They were waiting for the late flank. Hydra was mid, waiting for the mid flank, maybe to play a window. But Surge, they just played from the bomb site. They played with their numbers, so great round 1 for them.
See if they got any more nades. They're going to be hitting in round openings, but Scrap's eyes for now. Hydra's pick for now. So no 0-4 first blood. This time Hydra is going to rip him out of it. Neptune, though, going to bring it right back. Envoy maybe is trying to get out of there. Like, once you get the first blood, he's thinking maybe group up, play a little bit safer, just gets caught rotating out.
Yeah, I mean, you just get so aggressive if you are Neptune. Just kind of catches him off guard, but well, off that first blood, you still have a 3-on-3 or bomb planted, so advantage right now to Thieves. Scrap making sure nothing is working the flank. Surge is just trying to see if they can find anything. Abuza with some good shots at Dosi. Maybe a bit of an overchow.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to like hide behind the little wall he's got to work with there. Maybe wait for some help. Now they're falling apart. Last guy up is going to drop, and that's a beautiful retake there from Surge. I mean, you'd love to not have Envoy get caught, right, to bring him into a 3 versus 3. Granted, I think he's thinking the right thing. He wants to back up. I just imagine Neptune, once he knows where the first blood comes from and they get info, he's like, we can isolate this guy. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
no,
just prep.
that's what it is. I think Josie maybe messes up the slide. He's trying to slide behind the wall. Maybe just.
He had to have been. I don't think he was chowing, or if he was, that was a psycho chow.
Yeah, he ends up getting caught. Yeah, I think Envoy's just over towards that side, keeping them honest. Just does not expect that aggression. Well, Neptune gonna get that diffuse, and now you have Surge quickly up 2-0.
Be honestly, if he just like ratted there, maybe it works out, but Just trying to maybe play that deeper, safer. Gets caught, and then, yeah, Ghosty. Maybe you're right, just an overslide. The fact is, Surge already have advantage in the series to the map 1 win. Map 2 win would be just the gravy on top to keep rolling in this best of 5 winners final. Loser here, onto the losers final, the chance to get back. Winner, you're into the grand final already. Envoy, chance for a blood. Multiple targets in front, can't clothesline either. Maybe think about wrapping this out, because you see working up slowly is that number 6 in Abuza. Yeah, he's got a bit of a one-on-one. If he wins it, they're probably going to go.
Big one-on-one win there. Well, now they're actually going to think maybe they're going to over-rotate this. Well, they catch them. Both players trying to flame. Envoy does bring it back, so 2 versus 3. And Abuza isn't there yet to help out his team, so they're waiting for him, and his call is, hey, let's get the heck out of there.
Yeah.
A bomb site is open.
I like that, though. I mean, if I'm thinking instant wrap, they're thinking they're going to think the same thing and just catch him. It's beautiful. And now you take your time, how methodical this Surge team can be. 3v2 advantage. Maybe about to be a 3-0 advantage in the Surge. Real split. Or Scrap and Envoy. Waiting on each other. Maybe one or the other to engage. I thought they lined up perfectly for a second. Now Scrap. All on him to clutch. 20 seconds to go. Oh, Lordy.
Trophy.
Yep, no trophy there. Maybe this goes a little bit different, but you got the trophy in for coverage. Scrap can't quite get the headshots in. Tag down to 9 HP. Wins that one, 1 versus 1, but no time. Just 11 seconds left to go. Nasty just going to go ahead and lie down. He's got the internal clock to check, and no time. Scrap gets all the kills, but they do not matter. 3-0 Surge.
Man, there was a chance there for Envoy. Just gets so awkward. We know how it is in that position. Plus the car's there. Both players going both ways. Just which one are you going to shoot? You were right. It was close to lining up.
Yeah, you went, uh-oh.
I mean, Scrap, he wins the first, right? The 2 versus 3 on the flank. They're thinking they're together, and they're just not. Envoy's on the other side of the map. That's where that chance was.
That's why
but it doesn't happen.
I was like, I don't know how to word this. Like, they're waiting on each other, sort of like who engages first, and the other is going to pounce. Back to offense go Thieves, and, well, they're desperately hoping for a round after getting caught in that opening map.
Yeah, really, it's their island players right now that are just getting caught, right? Both bomb sites. And, well, Neptune's going to go for it again, but there's the same exact thing. Hydra is across the map. He's going to lose it, and now the rest of Thieves are getting mowed down.
Slammed. Absolutely slammed. Scrap not pulling off a miracle. 4-0. And yeah, you're right. The island player, the lurk roll, whatever it is on both sides of the ball.
Yeah,
getting caught.
You just have rarely had numbers. You have 1 first blood, but I think that was quickly traded. Just right from the round 1, right off that nade. They are picking you apart.
Well, that was the one where Envoy got caught, right? That's when they had the first blood, then Envoy got caught. So yeah, it wasn't like a quick trade, but that was the only time he had numbers. It was about 5 seconds. Outside that, yeah, it's tough. Just constantly playing down a man, but man, I'll tell you what, Dealership Searches breathe some life, though, into our S&D map pool. It can be so fun.
You miss Vault or no?
No, I do not. No, no. I still have nightmares. I'm just trapped in A, just drowning in 6 inches of water. Swapping bomb. And again, patient, looking for the opening. Man, could Thieves use an opening blood, but they've been given nothing. There you go. Envoy gets it. And not going to be quickly traded out. So, okay, you have a 4 versus 3. You have to win this.
0-4. He's ready for that gunfight. Some great shots with the headshot there for Envoy to, give them that man advantage. Hydra using the Omni movement, throwing the shoulders, getting the info. Now, the one player kind of on an island right now is that number 8. Really, that's just what you're waiting on. That might be your win condition if you can get this bomb down. And, well, you throw numbers away.
I think Abuza is
now watch 8.
Abuza is one of the best from both sides of this, A site. Dude,
Here he
just
goes.
getting picks and ripping people. F2 now going. They chest bump. 1 bumps with nipples, 1 bumps with a knife. Scrap will take that. Back out in front, 3 versus 2. Nasty trying to get the plan in.
Yeah, if he would have won with nipples, that would have been insane.
Very impressive. Abuza's streak keeps going, though. He's up to 5 straight. All on to Dylan Envoy. 1 versus 2. You had numbers. You threw numbers. You had them again. It's slipping away. 1v2 may not be for the map, but it feels like it is. Can Envoy be able to get 1? 1 versus 1. Still 20 seconds to go.
So many options. There's so many options. Well, he's thinking he's rapping mid here. Has no info on Abuza, and I tell you what, this AR duo that you see on your screen in Abuza and Nasty, they have been so fun to watch them to develop, get better and better.
I think for like an AR, and I'm totally talking out of my ass, like Abuza has been the most impressive like A-side player on both sides. Like if he's playing like the back courtyard on defense, like he just finds picks, just headshot, headshot, 2 people drop. He's insane. Like, don't get me wrong, like Scrap is a straight shooter, but Abuza has been nuts on this particular map.
Right,
he's so
almost
good.
1,300 damage already.
He seems so comfortable on both sides of it, just fighting, whether you're kind of battling uphill, shooting downhill on the slope, like guy is hitting shots and taking over. Like the position he's in now, playing back there, he's one of the best, bro. All right, that's on me. That's on me.
Yeah, that's Caster Curse if I've ever seen it.
Holy hell!
Numbers now to these. Scrap to find Neptune quickly on the flank, and I assume just a nade back there. Tenacity, he's calling in the RC car. Nasty, though, still makes it interesting. 2 versus 3. Envoy's gonna find info. 0-4 almost catches one, and he does. Able to catch Heiser. We're gonna get a trade, right? Yes, we are. It will be Envoy.
Can Nasty clutch for the map. 1v2. Envoy, Ghosty, both taking heavy damage, but they know where Nasty's coming from now. His opportunity, you think, for a free pick is going to be gone, especially once this plant is in and they're able to reposition. But can Nasty pull it off? Not going to get done. Finally, Thieves get around to the board, but you're going to have to pull the full sail. Going to need to be 6 straight. 1's in.
And I just think you can see, like, a lot of the times when you have numbers on this map, it should be easy with the trades, but there's a lot of openings. It feels like maybe just a little shaky after you lose that first one. If you are LA Thieves, they're just trying to get locked in. But 1 round away from being down 0-2.
Yeah. I mean, you had to mount a crazy comeback in the map 1. Fell a little bit short. You need a real wild one here. Haven't been many 0-5 comebacks in the history of our league. It happens, but not often. And it's not like there's been a ton of like really close rounds where like, you know, a lot of times we'll say like, this could easily be 3-3. Doesn't really feel that way, does it? They've just been outplayed, outclassed, outmaneuvered throughout the course of this map too. 0-4, getting info with the utility. Anyone gonna connect an aid with him? His is gonna hit. Nothing seeming to follow it up.
No what?
Nothing seemingly. That was the hardest thing to say. I don't know what I just said. I
think you were talking about C-Men, dude.
I might just turn into Cell. Neptune with the opener. Traded out. Numbers to Thieves, at least for now. For now is gone. 2 versus 2. It's going to be on Hydra for the map. He's been the S&D king over this stretch. What's he got dialed up here? Makes it a 1 versus 1. 25 seconds to go. He's got to find the kill, find the defuse. And time is dwindling. Abuza has been the god of dealership, leading the lobby at 11-3, and he just got eyes. We'll see you later. Good night. 12-3, quadruple positive. Surge up 2-0. They don't care about a super team. They're running through them.
The Surge drowning them out, as you were talking about. The Seamen in control. Up 2-0 in the series.
It seemingly was hard to say there. I'm telling you, I was thinking about Seamen. I don't know, Joe. Holy hell. Thanks for keeping me honest.
I got you.
Appreciate that.
They are looking darn good. And on the other side, yeah, I mean, it's kind of what we talk about, right? The pressure. It feels like they're starting to feel it, right? Just everyone, the community noise. This super team has to find wins, and once they're getting to these Sundays, so far, not what they want.
Listen, let's just talk facts. You had a rebuild year last year, right? Mm-hmm. A rebuild year where you did not spend much money on your roster. Last 2 events of the year, you placed 2nd and 4th. What have Thieves done so far this year? 2nd and 4th heading into this. So you pay for the super team. You haven't got super team results yet. Yes, there's some pressure on. Des, take us through the first 2.
Woo! Vancouver Surge. There is no concrete here. It's just the beach, and we got Chance, who's very excited to break down this Search and Destroy. Chance, for me, I was excited because we saw a nade spot before trophies were involved in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. 0-4 is like a S&D mastermind kind of player, off-season grinder. Obviously a team that is going to be putting the time in, and I mean, it's been showing off. I think the Hacienda is just a good map pick to be rolling through in Hardpoint against the Thieves specifically.
Yeah.
And then Dealership has been one of Vancouver's like stronger maps. They were like the first team I think that we at least got to see really set the tone on it. And obviously they haven't slowed down.
Yeah, this Dealership was awesome to see on the side of Vancouver Surge. You know, Clint kept talking about Abuza being dominant on the street. He absolutely is. We saw it. We saw it yesterday versus Boston as well. The same thing on both sides. And, you know, he might get the biggest buff from online to land. Online, he's averaging 3,000 damage at Hardpoint. On land, almost 3,600. Like, the guy is an absolute monster. And, you know, to this game, like, the biggest difference is just catch everybody in the island. Hydra was shut down.
Allie, question, Abuza, is it positioning or is it crosshair placement? He seems to just be beaming today.
That guy's just a shooter. I think that's what we've learned about Abuza. He's literally just a shooter. I mean, obviously, as the AR, like, you get to just kind of anchor in a lane usually, but during this Dealership, Abuza just wins some insane gunfights. And for the side of Vancouver Surge, like, their defenses were just clinical in this map number 2. They're playing so aggro, denying the plant from the side of LA Thieves, who are a very good post-plant team. And you even go back to that Hacienda, and you're thinking, like, Fence's side, like, we're not putting anybody in 10 for LA on the rotation. We're just getting broke for free. It's just not the LA Thieves I feel like we've seen all weekend.
Call of Duty community, do me a favor, hop on Twitter, go to Esports Forge and tell them to give an award to Chance, the only one who had faith in Vancouver, and you said they could do it on the Hacienda. They got it done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been playing incredibly good Call of Duty. They might actually have like the best teamwork in the league. Toronto's very much a contender. Like LA, they love to make hyper aggressive plays. They're willing to take the risk of like, if this goes bad, we're gonna flip spawns, and when they get punished, it really hurts. But while Vancouver's dialed in, I will say, we're going to Control. Like, Thieves are a momentum, a confidence sort of base team, and Control is exactly where they can get it back. So we might be in for a long series.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the difference maker. I mean, when you look at it before the series starts, you go, the only massive edge in the series is Control on the side of LA Thieves.
Right.
But what we're watching right now, I mean, this was ridiculous. 04 made so many huge plays, just like stalling time here for his teammates to get back into play. And then in that situation, he just draws their attention, or they kind of like have to go back and kill him, and it secures them rotation. So everybody on Surge, very much a playmaker, and you know, to Chance's point, they're just playing very solid COD.
Allie, after that game 2, we saw a very happy Rambo Raid, the GM and head coach of the Surge squad backstage. Do you think Rambo's smiling again at the end of game 3? Is this series done with Surge moving to a grand final?
He might not be smiling, but I know he will if that map 4 starts. I think Ant made a really good point. Control's just been unreal for LA Thieves. They're on a win spree right now in that game mode as well. So if they're going to bounce back anywhere, it's going to be there. But I also think the fundamentals from the side of Surge will let them close it out in 4.
I want to see a game 5. Let's see if we can get another one today. It's Championship Sunday here at Major 3. But keep in mind, if you missed out on this weekend, don't worry. We have one last opportunity for you all to come join us in Dallas, Texas. DreamHack, just around the corner. We're 4 weeks out. Book your flights. Come on down to Dallas. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL.
I can't wait to go to DreamHack, man. It's going to be honestly amazing. So many different games. Obviously, we get to watch more Call of Duty competition. But if you're a fan and you want to come to your first event, DreamHack is the perfect opportunity to just watch esports and have a good time.
Question before we go back to the casters. Player to watch in this game 3, most kills. Who is it?
We're going into Vault. I'm going to go with Hydra. He just got smoked in Search. Revenge game.
Rosalie?
I'm going 04.
Chance?
Envoy.
Envoy it is. Merc, Maven?
Scrap-a-doodle-doo. I'll pick it Scrap.
Doodle-doo. Nasty.
Okay, all right.
Why not?
The nastiness needs to come out of the Thieves boys. They come out a little bit slow. We thought the map 1. I thought that run, like late in the map 1 or midway through, was going to be enough to like kind of wake them up, but just choke slam then in the search and destroy.
Yeah, and it was sloppy, right? I mean, there were rounds where they did have
100%.
advantage.
Not many, though.
Threw it away. Well, even like, or they would lose it right away. Just players getting picked. I mean, those island guys, they're losing one-on-one. So that's just never a good sign.
Yeah.
When those guys are getting caught like that. But yeah, I'm sure that's sort of the discussion back there. Gotta lock in, but here you can see, I mean, they have not lost much control.
No, they have not. 21-2 is quite the record. That's across stage 2 and 3. They've been terrific, and now you try to mount this reverse sweep. And again, this is a winner's final match, winner's bracket, top side, whatever you want to call it. They lose this 0-3, still a chance to rebound. Hell, I mean, think about what Miami did recently. They got slammed by Thieves and still were able to win a match and make a little bit of a run. Like, there's rebound potential, but you're thinking rebound potential right now within this series. This is a roster capable of doing it.
Yeah, they did that major
do
one.
it.
They did that major one, right? They lose the game 5 to FaZe. Then they're able to bounce back, but still, yeah, you have to get 3 on the board if you are Surge. Get back to your back-to-back finals.
I don't know. I'm just so proud and happy of this Surge team. You just think how different the stories are. Like this roster, eventually, the second you saw Thieves roster, you're like, yes, they're going to grand finals. The same cannot be said for the other side.
Well, I just think it's just two different stories, but also that the fact is you know, we talk a lot about superstars, but this Surge team, yes, they are talented players, but they are playing their own game, their own mold, just fundamentals on point, teamwork on point. Now a chance, as I said, to get back to the final.
Could they close it out 3-0? You want to put a team like this away. It's interesting because at the beginning of this, we talked about if it was going to be a 3-0, it'd probably be Thieves. If it went the distance, that's probably how Surge win it. Now maybe the absolute opposite. We'll see how it plays out as 04, they'll get mixy early on around the objective. Good patience there. Gun up, 3-0 start, and well, he'll keep the clock paused, start to work this progress, and just keeps the map position for his team. And how often, I mean, when you have that kind of mixy fight, just the one player left, how important it can be. Win that final one-on-one, it could be everything.
And who's so good at winning that is Hydra. So you dance with him, and here's that another one-on-one you just talked about. But
there's so many of these.
He's able to find his 3rd in his life, just trying to finesse as long as he can, get his teammate back to this point.
Yeah, that one win is the difference of what? You getting shot at your front door, basically, if you're Thieves. Instead, you're at least able to battle back and fight on the objective. Hydra trying to get a little bit maybe too forward and is going to get caught. Envoy trying to do the same, and while he'll trade out that kill onto Neptune. But as we focus back onto A, this has been a nice stretch from Thieves. They kind of lose that opening break, even if it's just by one player, but after that, they've started to really take over.
Yeah, we saw this from Envoy right in the last series where he has a slow hardpoint, but maps 2 and 3, especially in the control. He had some takeover moments, and already, I think, just great pace set by him, some key one-on-one wins, and put his team up 6 lives.
And yeah, you're just thinking with how good your control game is, like, hey, we can win this. We can win any hardpoint. Any hardpoint, we're solid out. We can bring that back, and then we get to our pick in the search and destroy in the map 5. Now we just got to get it there. Didn't expect to be tested like this, maybe. But beautiful. Out of Scrap and Ghosty. As they'll string together the kills, push us out to an 8-life advantage, only giving up 1 tick thus far. Really some lights out defense and a couple good recoveries. 9-4 start from Scrap, and that is what they needed. You can see Scrap fired up.
Just so good at those close range fights. I feel like we talk about it every single series from that guy. Just what he does with the AR is different than the rest. Then able to find the SMG, keep his streak going, leads the lobby with 9.
Yeah, I feel like we point out a lot when like AR finds a sub, a little extra utility to work with, but his AR is also a sub. I swear, probably.
Well, 04's got best play with a triple, and that he finishes 3 and 6. So for about a minute.
Wait, that was the break fight.
Yes,
that was literally the break
20,
fight.
He was just in the spawn.
Yeah, well, shout out to the Thieves defense after that break. As I said, I didn't realize that 04 got shut out after that opening moment. That's actually insane. Abusa, though, leading the lobby in damage right now. He's already got 1,000 through that opening round, but they only are able to get a tick. He led the way in the search and destroy as well. Talk about the talents of the ARs on the Thieves side, but man, these Surge boys can battle as well. So far in the break, not a lot of separation. 2 versus 2. Scrap, though, on 5 straight. Working his way maybe towards a missile, but the other superstar in Hydra, he'll take down both, opening up an angle for Scrap now to get a little bit more aggressive. Well, and he'll take gunfights from anywhere.
Yeah, I'd say here's just a great example of what we were just talking about. In between that, and it hits the slide, the headshots. My man is unlocked, trying to get his team, will his team to a map 4.
That from Abusa's POV had to look disgusting. Just got eyes, perfect snapback considering, peels his head, but after that beautiful gunfight win.
Yeah, I'm watching that kill cam, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Can we play that one back? I need that on a loop real quick. What the hell just happened to me? Thieves able to get 2 ticks, but then a nice break back in from Surge. So tick advantage, at least for now, minor for Thieves, but we'll see if they can turn this into more. Still a minute to work with because they've had bodies on the point throughout most of this. 04, only 3 in the first round. He's on 3 straight currently, though. Ghosty gonna get caught sprinting as he tries to charge forward. Maybe you TF Envoy for a little 1 versus 2, and you certainly do. Tees up, tees off, but gonna get caught reloading. Nice little multi there from Envoy.
Yeah, but it gets his team in here, right?
Yep.
He knew that last player was probably on the flank because that's a position he likes to play. Able to catch 0-4. Yeah, and there's another one. We saw it in round 1. Just feels like he has these multi-kills that give his team a ton of momentum. Once again, he does it in this round number 2. Great stuff out of Envoy.
They're so good in control. You saw that 20-2 record over the last couple of stages. Hydra down, starting to hit. You saw the spree from Scrap. Hydra's like, anything you can do, maybe I can do better. He's on 4 in a row at 12-8, trying to tuck away. And now he set up a little crossfire there with a little bit of help, I mean, from Ghosty.
The problem is Abuza is at his house, so yeah, that is his real estate. And you are able to find him, but there's 5 in a row, just trying to set this up. Ghosty just trying to stop the clock, but he's gonna get caught. So a lot of big fights going down all over the map.
Hydra maybe some warning shots. Doesn't connect, but sends a few flying. Abuza, he got cleared out of his house. He's trying to retake their side house. He does that as he deals with Hydra. Progress, though, starting to be in. 0-4, though, through on the pinch. What damage can he do? Able to get 1.
Buying time.
Oh, almost a second, but yeah, did he buy enough time now for Neptune to come in? The last player is going to dip out for Thieves. Yeah, good luck with that fight against Scrap, but he's got an AR in hand. And Hydra, it dies in art, and he's already right back to art. Well, right back to respawn. 5v6, 5v5. Envoy surviving the van, getting back to full HP. No trophy for coverage, so he's taking damage from these nades, relying on some help from his teammates. That helps him become the way of Scrap. No respawns remain from Surge. They've got to go. Dylan Envoy able to pick up 1. Hydra, 1 through on the crossfire. Last guy is going to be Neptune. He's got to clutch up 1 versus 3. Make it 1 versus 2. This is winnable for Neptune, or is it? Scrap's got the angle. 2-0 edge for Thieves. Close to being right back in this series.
Just unreal control gameplay out of Envoy. Just plays his life so well. Allows his teammates to come off spawn, but he's also on the objective. So all focus is on to him. Meanwhile, his teammates off spawn, allows you to flank through pool, work through the middle of the map, and catches Surge off guard. So when the numbers do get close, you have the advantage. Great stuff out of Thieves to go up 2-0.
I thought for a second, before I realized Scrap's angle, I'm like, this is clutchable for Neptune. That would have been nuts, but does not happen. Maybe a big moment for Thieves to get the offensive round victory. Now, I mean, you were lights out in the defense, right? You gave up that first tick, and that was it. 0-4's got to be better. He only got 3 kills through that opening offense for Surge. Let's see if he can improve. There's Abuza looking to square up, and a little bit of a different opening break from Surge. Not really throwing all their bodies at A. They want to go towards B first.
Yeah, at least just get them out of the middle of the map, then off spawn. Maybe you can go back towards A. But trying to just pause the clock, but there's Envoy again. Sliding, hitting his shots, able to find a double. Well, they already know a 1 and 2 Scrap and Hydra. They're going to start to rotate back towards A. They're thinking off spawn, they're going to go there. But with 0-4 still alive, finding kills, they're going to put pressure on this B point.
Honestly, it's kind of a similar result, just different sites. When you think about their opening break last time, it was 0-4 left. And they're like, let's send another push at this. But they haven't got any progress done. Neptune's multi, though. Will that provide an opening? You still only have 1 body on. This should at least be 1 tick complete, and it will be. Maybe trying to slide in for a last-second contest was Envoy, and he's going to get chopped down. Hold up a second. 2 are already dead. Nasty. Not quite able to get the 3rd, but you've got 2 on it. Progress is going. Can you finish off this point? Because this control changes a whole hell of a lot if Surge take this offense.
Dude, it's Envoy again, though, so they can retake this zone. You never really finish B. So there's 50 seconds. That's what Thieves are going to try to play around. But 0-4's like, let's just keep going, B. I'm going to continue to pressure this point. I want this done. I want that minute.
Yeah, you have to make a choice how you're going to play it. They just continue to throw bodies. That nice stun in is going to stop 0-4 from doing anything. That's going to be the secure. So minute in, up 5 lives. You already have a body on the easier point. Abuza is there. Hunting on the backside of their setup is Scrap. Scrap is able to win his one-on-one with Nasty. Then the pinch comes through at A. So that's a big clearance, and that also closes the lives gap. You were down, what, 5 or 6?
Now you have them trapped. I mean, they have no map control.
Can't get out.
And I don't even know if this is going to go to the time. I mean, you still had a minute 45 due to all the pressure at B.
They were on B the whole
round. So, yeah, it's really just a game of TDM right now. Just trying to trade it out, and they are able to find Hydra. He was playing back pool.
Scrap's still here, though. Still hunting. 24 and 15 out of him on 5 straight. He can give the calm. I'm funneling everyone up poolside, guys. Pick that up, and they're doing that. Scrap back to the knife work. Can't quite finesse out of it. 5 versus 5. Hold up now. Nasty's double combined with 0-4. Gives them numbers for a second. Search and destroy. Here we go. 4 versus 4. Down to a 3v3 now. What's it going to work like for Hydra? Able to get a pick. They get numbers here. Looking to close out this map. All the pressure on 04 and Nasty, maybe to clutch up now. 04 wins a big one. Can't take down a second on Nasty now. 1v2. They're both in front. Can't take out them both. Thieves get the map victory. Now back in this series, can they pull off the reverse sweep? Step 1 is in.
Well, a great regain right there from Thieves. Winning that offense at the end of round 2 gives them that momentum. And even in that round, just the rebound. I mean, you lose B, you have 2 minutes on the clock, you're down in lives. Surge, they could have played that one maybe a little bit slower.
Yeah, because it was, you had a 5 or 6 advantage when you finished B, and like you blink, next thing you know, it's basically even, and you're trying to battle out a spawn.
Well, that's why this team's so tough to take down, just how good they are in control.
Yeah, and it was a 3-0, obviously, but like the only real dominant round was that first one, right? Where they held them to a tick. The other 2 were scrappy. They could have gone either way. So Surge played them tough, but still impressive win for Thieves. Now, all right, so Surge stole your hardpoint pick. Can you steal theirs and get it to your search?
Well, and here's the thing, right? I think if you look at these maps and modes, maybe a big question mark here because you're playing Protocol, not like one of the go-tos for Surge. And they've been such a great Skyline team. But the problem is they leave it open, does Thieves, right? They veto Vault. But in the previous matchup between these two, they get destroyed on Skyline versus LA Thieves. So, all right, let's play Protocol.
Yeah, and it's just like, listen, I've been talking a lot about the picks and how important it is to steal hardpoint and stuff like that. But like the fact is, when you're both very good hardpoint teams, you have a wide map pool. They have a lot of similar strengths. It's like both of these hardpoints.
I'm a little surprised though with how well Surge looked yesterday on Skyline.
True.
Like they haven't played Protocol in stage 3 at all.
Yeah. They were great though. They were solid for a while there. I mean, when the Neptune first came in, like Proto was all their wins. Remember, it was like Proto Control, Proto Surge, Proto Hardpoint when they were really good. But that we're going back. It's like what, stage 2 quals. But you're thinking maybe we just square up on Skyline.
That's what I wanted to watch.
Yeah, no, that would have been a nutty one. But Proto potential to be exactly the same. A one that usually comes down to who controls that P4. We'll see who can get the advantage through the money hill. But the control is all Thieves. And now, you talk a little bit about the map 1, how you get some more experience of this young roster, young team on the Surge side. You hold off their map 1 Surge. Now it's like, okay, they won the map 3 though. Take a breath. We're all right. Cool your jets. We can take this hard point. It's our pick. We look to close it out.
And you know, Rambo's kind of talked about it in some interviews, and they talked about it like the end of stage 3 quals weren't the prettiest games out of Surge, right? They had to have a couple of reverse sweeps. They went to some round 5s with some middle of the pack teams.
So it's the opposite of Thieves. Thieves 3-0'd everybody. They went to 4 or 5 with everybody.
Yeah, so like they're kind of used to this. This is why they wanted to build that mental game up for situations just like this.
They have been tested, certainly far more than Thieves have when you just talk about the online qualification. Going the distance so often, and how much will that pay off now? Pretty much the total opposite of how I expected maybe the early part of this series to go. But the fact remains, we may be going deep. Pressure to Thieves to take this map 4, get it to that final map 5, a winner, a date in the grand final. We'll see who they'll be facing off against, but finally some things to smile about for Paco and the boys.
That darn smile. There it is.
The boys seem to be vibing after the big control victory. Any players to watch when you think about Proto?
I mean, I think this is where you probably locked in a little bit more on the ARs, right? Just sort of those top window gunfights. Man like Josie, man like Scrap, can they keep it going? And really, Proto's evolved, where teams have gotten very good at like P2 and P3, right? Sort of controlling it from the left side of our mini-map, controlling top 3, locking those players far right. But here's the map 1 stats from 2 of the ARs we're gonna be seeing again.
Yeah, talk about players here focusing on, well, we'll see if these guys can step it up in the map 4. Great map 1s out of them, kind of getting it done all over the place through damage, volume, and also play around the objective. But just antsy to get this one started. Hopefully we're into it in just a moment, just waiting for the lobby to begin. Hoping for another banger. I mean, I hope Thieves maybe don't come out as slow as they do. They fight this one from the start. And I'm the total opposite. Like, I'm thinking more of this map, like how, you just have so many holes that can be found. Like, You're Hydra, you're 0-4. What do they find?
Yeah, I just think it's, I mean, again, online, a lot of teams have been pulling out like 3 to 4 AR.
Oh, true.
Just trying to shut that down. If you have mid-map control, it depends on the hill. It can just be so tough where you are just trapped back house for so long.
Bottom of the screen is how it has gone so far. Thieves, map 4, winning it to push this series the distance. Can they do it? Off the break we go, right to the flurry here at mid-map as Neptune and Hydra dance. Unfortunately for Hydra, he's got one too many dance partners. And Surge able to take that opening break, get right in. Hydra, though, spawning on the opposite side, and well, he's gonna get a little free pinch there.
Yeah, I think 0-4 gets a pretty far up sidewalk, so that spawns out. Hydra allows him to get pressure on towards the hill, but you're trading out. Abuza finds Steel, and I think you take this where you flip the map. Now you have top 3 control, you have zip control, if you are Surge, you have objective control. Nice start after that map 3.
Everything you want and more early on. Trying to set the tempo here early in the map 4, just like you did early in the series. Nasty, some tags in, not walking away with the kill, but 0-4 will be here mid-map with an AR like you were thinking he may be. Trying to trade it out, shooting everything but Hydra. Yeah, you want that one back.
Yeah, just a little bit of help from Envoy does Hydra. But you get 45 seconds off that P1.
Oh.
Neptune, he falls off the map. Happens
see you later.
Even to our best players. And well, Thieves, they're going to take all this early time. A little bit of map control as well, but you're still spawning out wide left, which I think Surge, they don't hate right now. Just can they keep control?
Yeah.
You see Thieves, they're trying to push on forward and flip that.
Yeah, it's like you don't hate it, but you also don't want to give a full 60 on a P2, and now with the pressure forward, one is going to flip out. So that'll be a 4 that spawns out. Already reading that, I believe, is Ghosty trying to find it. Envoy is the one streaking right now, so we'll keep eyes on with him for a moment, but the streaking has concluded. The kills are there for Surge. They keep the left side spawns. They get in, fight for some of this time. As you said, big kills in a big moment. Maybe one of the best teams to do it, Hardpoint.
Yeah, just right around 15 seconds, they hit a clean 4 dead. Enough time, though, for Hydra to work up. I thought maybe make you play, but not going to happen. Number 7, though, Nasty, he spawns all the way out. He's going to have a free pinch, though. If this works out, this could also hurt Surge. He's got to try to get involved, and he does. And 0-4 locked in down the hill alongside Neptune. And now Nasty's like, I have a great spot. I'm going to spawn them far.
Yeah, no, those can work out one of 2 ways. Ends up being horrible because your teammates die and everyone's spawning out, or it works just like that where you have all the position in the world. Well, P1 pretty much all to Surge, P2 kind of all to Thieves. Now, really your best chance to maybe change something wild here. If Surge are able to hold 3 to 4, what a massive lead they can find. They're looking to close out this series, get back-to-back dates in a grand final. Let's hear the comps for Vancouver Surge.
Nice, one down.
Easy not, Paco.
Take it down.
No, respawn.
I'm waiting, Peter says.
Yo, in this one,
Yeah, make sure we play the time, okay?
I'm gonna go big though.
One might go inside ammo.
Yeah, could be one. P2 left. One is P2. He's in P2.
Still
P2
stairs.
P2 stairs. Might be flying mid. Yeah. Okay, one boat under you.
I don't see him. Peter says weak. I don't see him. I think he ran in.
Yeah, I'm needing.
3, 2, 1. I'm dead. Go.
In the back. I'm 1 HP.
Nice, let's get Max. You're fucking free.
I'm gonna be big though.
Yeah, I have it.
My P2 stairs.
I'm watching your close right. Jordan, I'm watching your
P2 stairs then.
I have your close right, Jordan.
I'm gonna tell you, give us power.
Okay, leave me. I'm going Granny side, okay? I'm going top Granny.
But it's fine on me.
Okay, I'm going top Granny.
I have time.
Okay. I don't see anything. I'm making sure on Granny.
You're Sparrow.
Okay.
Sparrow, dead.
Nice. I'm my Granny's guys. That's what I'm. Nice. I will.
Granny, watch out. Kill him.
I need that.
Yeah, one spot, Honey.
We talk a lot about the patience and timing of this Surge team. I hate to listen to that. I mean, dude, that 3-2-1 hit, you don't hear that all that often. I listen, and that was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, just calling out spawns. You had a chance for Scrap to, when he spawns out Heli, maybe to make things messy. They pick up on that. This is why they are one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. Still hanging on to this 40-point lead.
Still ample opportunity for Thieves to make the run and get this to a map 5. They made a mid to late Surge in that map 1. Are they going to do it here? It just seems like a pretty naughty stretch from Surge, where they're starting to take over. And I say that, though, it's a double from Hydra. Pressure now to Abuza. He gets some help, though, from 04. It'll stay up around the point. Just too many bodies to deal with. 04 doing what he can, but 04 is double. Going to give Neptune now a one-on-one inside. Or more like a 2-on-1 is 04. What a stretch for him from top middle. He's just been locking it down, AR in hand, playing around his teammates.
Yeah, you just see how difficult it is for Scrap and Josie when you're fighting this way constantly. Both around Neg 8, you just have so many tough gunfights. Luckily, the subs are able to create some pressure, maybe to give you some room. But Surge, they have done such a good job at controlling the middle of the map and, well, putting themselves in a position to score here at P3.
Envoy, nearly ripping all 4. He's able to get 3
needed
though.
That break.
And yes, you needed this time so badly. Hold this, you got a lead change, but the big thing is gonna be what the fight looks like at P4 with the early setup. You still have one body flirting around the back to be 04, trying to slide in for an opening, but this is Envoy's house. Rocking and slamming, 19 and 16, still on 6 straight. He's got a streak to use, and we'll see when that might come into play. Maybe we get back over to a P1, P2. Lead changes, Lumen down 10 and roaring. The streak is continuing, and Envoy is in his bag. 8 straight. Maybe not the map 1 he wanted, but approaching double-digit streak. Let's keep it going. Early into the P4, though, it's going to be the Surge team. The streak for Envoy ends. The time now for Surge to answer back at 4.
Yeah, Thieves right now, they're able to bring it back, but let's see, can they break up P4? Let's hear the comms from Thieves.
On the heady.
He's gonna die.
On the heady, hit twice.
He's nated.
One shot, absolute right. On top of that,
2.
On the heady, 04.
Oh, 4 to Buza. There's 20 doubles. 20 doubles.
Mobs weak.
Doubles.
I have team shot. Nothing big door. I have zip. I have spawn.
I have big door. That's it. Big door 1 shot in the corner. There's probably 2. No, big door challenge.
Big door in. Two big door. One left. Right.
Triple spawn.
Dead. One more left.
Nice.
Get up. Already spawn. Already up spawn. I'm already spawn. First one weak. I spawn super deep. Just play tight, boys. Play tight.
Only 1 boat.
I'm coming spiral. I'm
gonna be maps too, probably.
How much maps?
I'm playing new, boys.
Yo, go, 2, 3, big door, maybe 4. Maybe 4. One more maps. 2 top maps. Rotate.
Can we listen? There's 20 tower. There's 20 tower.
Get on time on spawn. I have it, Dill.
There's 20 tower.
Yo, can't go big door. Did not go big door. Nasty. Did not go big door.
Top doubles.
That's him. That's the guy I fold. That's the guy I fold. Keep our streak. Front triples. Nice. I'm blocking now. I'm blocking now.
We might not even need this streak. They can close it out here. Thieves are fired up and taking over. Desperately trying to get it to the map 5, but now several picks in from Surge, looking to extend this map.
Yeah, the map not over yet. Surge continue to fight, but Dosti, he's got over 2 minutes on the hill, and you heard him hang on to that streak. His Envoy, the game erector, able to earn it, hanging on to it. We'll see when that comes into play, but only 18 more seconds for the reverse sweep to be on.
Hydra, first here towards the P2. They still have that streak to use if things get a little bit scrappy. Hydra, though, has been lurking inside a statue. Beautiful job there. Sorry, inside a spiral. Hydra keeps it going. Give him another one. 3 straight, approaching 30. 10 points needed for Thieves. They're locking it down. They're locking him up. Ghosty all the time around the objective. Maybe he wants some more. Leaves it to his teammates and wins the fight. Thieves, back-to-back maps. Let's go all the way.
And Surge with the early control. They had that lead. They were hanging on to it, but that second P3 Envoy changes the game again for this LA Thieves team. Goes on a massive streak, gets the team fired up, gives them a great break where they earned another 40 to 50 seconds. They then rotate towards that P4, give them the lead.
It's like you expect a moment like that in a hardpoint map from Thieves. I think in the map one, he just went down too big, right? Surge kind of survived that run. Here, just couldn't survive it. The run is simply too big, too strong. They get run over. Taking a look through the stats real quick. I mean, honestly, kind of well-rounded from both teams. Nothing standing out that much. Like no one getting slammed, no one having some sort of like incredible takeover map. Just an unbelievable one. We thought these hard points were going to be close, and well, sure enough, going to war.
And well, you were right. It was the subs of LA Thieves that kept them in that map. 29 out of Hydra, but again, just Envoy. You're going to see it. Just that second P3 gives them. So they go 126 to 174 off his spree to give them the lead. They've been back and forth at the P4s. They win that rotation to the P1, and well, you had the streak if you needed it.
Yeah, I mean, the P4 setup so important, but like if you can turn P3 into 50 seconds, like we just don't see that all that often.
No.
Not all that often. Maybe a little bit like early in there. Actually, it was just so mixy most of the time. Wasn't mixy there. The only one mixing was DJ Envoy, just frying them. Incredible stretch out of him. And I was hoping, listen, last major was just all 3-0s. It was very sad. A lot of 3-0s to start this one. Not a lot of competitive series, but now when we get to the top, when we get to that elite bunch, we're battling back-to-back map 5s, and God, I don't know, man. Rewind, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I think this is one of Thieves' favorites just from earlier in the year, right? They were sad about it when it left our map pool, back into it. But yeah, not a ton of reps really for either squad.
Here we go. Map 5 up next. Thieves, Surge. Who is going to take it? Winner. A date in the grand final. Loser. Battling Ultra to get back. Who's going to take it at home in the venue? Don't go anywhere. We've got Rewind after the break.
Nice, bro. Good ice, bro.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down
Nading him?
and secure the target.
Playing
Planting the bomb.
I need him top left.
He's in the little thing.
Come back. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out.
Yeah, that way.
I can kill that guy. Nice.
Above you on the gear.
No man's
No man's right now.
Hit them again before they
Little baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, feet. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
for, right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at that trophy. What's
It's
that?
the best in Call of Duty history.
Right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
A vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last Hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
Behind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring. What's Rooks or J?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Just spawn the shit.
Yo, come B. Come. Or you. Yeah, you go. You go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. Nice. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Frank. I'm just trying to shoulder and everything.
Just get off board.
Oh,
my God.
That was dirty.
But like good.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
We're good.
The 2025 LA Thieves team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Surge finding themselves in familiar territory. They went all the way to a map 5 in the winners bracket final of Major 2. They lost that one in a game 5, round 11. Granted, the path there a little bit different to get to that game 5, but are you thinking about that at all, Joe?
No, I mean, that was like, what, like a 5-3 lead they also blew. If anything, it's just sort of the experience that they've had. They've gone through this. They've been here before. Yeah. No doubt about it. Like, listen, boys, we knew this was going to be a tough series. This was going to be a grueler, but we're here. We're at a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, they've been born and bred in grueling series. The same not on the other side. I mean, Thieves don't go to map 5 very often at all. Here, though, battling the entire way, trying to pull off the reverse sweep. This is their search and destroy pick. They're 2-0 through the qualifier. They got slammed, though, in the map 2. 6-1, peeled apart, dominated, spread wide open. Trying to shift that around here with a victory. All the momentum to the Thieves boys. Can they get it done? Get back to a grand final for the first time since Major 1.
And what you can see, last 5 map 5s, 3 losses in a row. Can they change that script? Gonna be on the attacking side first.
Map 5 time, baby, away we go. Hydra, the search and destroy phenom. He's dipping for info early, but saying hello will be 0-4. He'll find the blood. His Scrap ripped out of it.
I mean, just immediate aggression through the A-bomb site. Goes Surge. All 3 players fly up behind nades, behind tacticals, open the door, closing the door. Well, now you're just going to reposition. And well, 0-4, he's just going to try to be annoying. You see that number 5. Can they deal with him?
Can he get another kill? Or maybe set up a trade, just trying to get picked and even the numbers here. Hydra still looking for it. Spots him. 0-4, though, continuing to be annoying. They're so worried about him, and time continues to tick. Still 45 seconds though to go. Can they find him? He's like, I got plenty of places to hide. Now I got a little help from my teammate. What's up, boys? Cut the ball down, give me the ace. Not gonna happen. It's Hydra, will get it. But it's a 1v4, 6 HP. Best of luck, we'll see you later. 0-4, taking over round 1.
And well, that is just the aggression from the get-go. Behind the nades of Surge, able to find that first blood, and then it's just, Yellow, how did you see? Where did this guy reposition? You had the ARs overlooking him, and that was sort of his go button. As soon as one of them said, hey, they are weak, he is going to fly on through, and that was the call. Envoy, he is just dipping, dodging, and dying. As well, as you said, almost finds the ace, but gives them the round number 1.
That would have been a sick way to start it, but you can see, I mean, that could be the conversation on most search maps. A really good view of it there. Like, when you just get blooded in aggressive fashion like that on offense, like, it just stalls. It stalls so well, and just props to 0-4. Yeah, the kills are great, but still just the time, the info, the disruption, the annoyance that he was. Looking to get right back to it. Where the Thieves strike back. We slow down a little bit in this round.
And that's what's so tough with this A-bomb side, right? We're seeing it from 0-4's POV. So many corners to check. So many positions to play. He knows it. We just saw him do it, but he's going to clear it all out.
There's so much stuff, dude.
Yeah, no, really. There's 3 lanes in this store. Yeah. Well, looks like we got a little wall bang going on. A lot of wall bangs going on.
Sure do. 04, we'll see you later. No blood for you this time. It goes to Ghosty. As they combine on the wall bangs, and he's going to get peeled out of it. Neptune trying to bring it back, but just some tags in.
Well, that's what Sender, Hydra, they are known for. That little New York sauce they're bringing over to LA Thieves in Search and Destroy.
Dude, we saw that like first kill, remember, to start the tournament that he got on red card, and we asked Hydra at the stairwell. He goes, don't ask me that.
Yeah, don't talk about it.
Don't talk about it. So they're going to have some setups. They're going to have some bloods, and there's one there.
Yeah, I mean, that was like a double, a team shot from Scrap and Josie for that first blood. Didn't see it from either POV. But yeah, Scrap's like behind the dumpster, putting shots in. Josie, he's got an angle. That doesn't look fun to deal with. We'll see how Surge start to work this. But yeah, just line up. So he repositions. He got a nade in hand from the Scrap shots.
So he's got knees and below he's able to see. I thought it looked a little bit different, but great job from our production team to show how it looks. So not quite as cheeky as we thought it was. Omni movement, bro, with the slides. It was all 04. Last time Surge were on defense. Not quite the same level of pressure. A little bit more space now for Thieves to work with. Hydra trying to maybe find his opening, but it's just an opening for a plant. Nabuza is going to get the blood. So far, defense finding openings in these rounds. Envoy continued to hunt. I thought for a second maybe they get caught sprinting, but he's able to do it. Nowhere to duck and dive, though. Hydra still in position. 2 versus 2.
Well, this is what Rewind is about. All about these trades. You should work to these bomb sites so quickly. Post plant gets wild. Scrap has to check it. Now it's all down to Hydra. 1 versus 2. 20 seconds. He's in a peak, find one. Now can he finesse?
He's out. And that should decide the round, or does it? Abuza's just gonna hold. I thought Hydra were gonna play the time a bit more and get one more check, because it was, what, 16 seconds remaining? I mean, it's not a guaranteed win with that much time left, but I didn't think the check was coming in that quick. Abuza just holds.
Yeah, Abuza, you saw his reaction. He's like, nah. I know exactly how you are going to play this. Yeah, Hydra's just thinking, he's got some shots to me. I'm gonna reposition, but he's ready for it. Great stuff from Abuza to keep them up 1.
Yeah, no, maybe just thinking, got tags in, he's gonna insta-hop. Not gonna be the play though. Heads up there from Abuza, shutting down the 1v2 potential from Hydra and putting them back out in front.
That's what a lot of this map is. Do situations like that at A turn into clutches, or do you use those numbers? Turn into round wins if you are the defending team.
Surge back to work with bomb in hand. Nasty might get caught. Yeah, you saw Hydra working up aggressively. Pulls out an AR. Pushes up inside a burger and finds that opening kill. Great blood. Scrap phone it up. Neptune maybe gonna try to turn the tides. Can he get a multi here? Can he get a double? I thought he had it, but Scrap a little too quick with it. Abuza's turn to maybe clutch. It was a 1v3, now down to a 1v2. Tons of time to go. Doesn't have bomb though. But this guy is a shooter. He dominated the map too. Ends up going 12-3. Tough part, he's battling both the AR.
Hello.
He finds one though, down to a 1v1, the 1v3. Almost here, can Abuza do it? Dan Ghosty. Abuza. Ghosty's got the heady! Ghosty's got the ice!
I mean, that is an insane chow. He could have got bombed and repositioned. It was right next to him. But my man was playing with some confidence, was Abuza, trying to catch him off guard. I don't blame him whatsoever. There's just a lot of other things he could have done right there. Still had time to work.
I mean, he wins that gunfight.
No, it's over. It's over.
Call the series. Call the series. That would have been sick. But yeah, that's a wild chow. But with the way he's been shooting this series, yeah, I get it. But wow, that would have been pure filth. Ghosty though, holds position, keeps advantage, ties it up at 2-2.
See aggression.
This time they spot it. They're gonna back out. Don't want 04 finding any early picks, but you still get that kind of map position and control a DVD if you're Surge. Group it up and looking to retake for position. Now Thieves starting to go. Some tags into Abuza. Scrap going to find that first blood. What do you see, Joe?
Well, this is all just reactionary, right? All right, we see them in A. Let's show presence towards B. That forces Surge back to, backed up towards B. We catch him as they're rotating back to this bomb site. Now you have numbers, and that is all info from LA Thieves.
Not catching us again.
Not catching us this round, and yeah, it did. All right, you see them A. Show presence over towards Nasty. He's going to have to give the comm. Hey, their B side, rotate back, and as they're starting to rotate, you're ready for that setup. You catch them.
Big time players need to perform in big time games. Scrap and Hydra, both 6-3 for now, leading the way for Thieves. And a big part of this charge in back-to-back rounds. From a first blood standpoint, no crazy advantage. It matches the scoreline. 3 for LA, 2 for Vancouver, as we'll continue to track it. I'm good for one.
Yeah,
good for one
per
every
series.
Every single damn time. But RC out from Abuza. Hydra, I believe, AR in hand up towards Burger again. Not going to find maybe the opening pick this time, but what does Abuza find? Hello! Run away! They'll destroy the car. And now they'll try to play off of that. Keep an eye on that number 2. Hydra on the map, though. He's maybe going to be the playmaker for the Thieves side as the offensive push builds for Surge.
He was able to catch Nasty last time they were on offense. Scrap getting a little aggressive, and there goes that number 2. And well, they're going to have a 2 versus 4. There is the trade all down to Abuza.
Pinching him in, choking him out. Abuza almost pulled off a 1v3 earlier. Another opportunity to do it here, but not a lot of time to do it in. I feel like we've seen this before, but was able to get a couple free picks. This time, not finding them. Beautiful shoulders there. Wall bang damage in. Abuza is panicking. Where is he? 3 rounds straight for Thieves. 4-2 advantage.
Yeah, and I thought Surge wanted to do a little bit more with the car, right? Because maybe you're just trying to clear out the bomb site, then work the plant behind it. But really, you just kind of stalled out. And maybe that's just, the type of players that Thieves are. If I'm in the car, maybe they try to get aggressive on this through street side. So you played pretty safe. So as soon as Abuza comes out of the car, you don't really have much to work with. Then they start to work up towards the bomb, and that's when they get caught.
Finally, some separation with the advantage to Thieves. Hydra is on 4 straight. Him and Scrap, again, just leading the way. Ghosty had the clutch, and Envoy's like, hey, I got you here, boys. The back of that map 4. You see Envoy common big time as they're trying to work this. At number 5 and 4, once again, trying to get aggressive, maybe find the opener. We'll hop to his POV for a second. You see what it looks like for him.
They get a little bit more aggressive towards the B side if you are Surge with 2 players. But here we go. Can Scrap find him? He's looking for him.
They're going to double swing. Beautiful, beautiful. The adjustments from Thieves continue to pay dividends. Ghosty will get the blood. Advantage to Thieves again. They had advantage maybe once in the map, too. Here, holding far more, but just a second now. Neptune's multi makes it interesting. Ghosty, Abuza. Ghosty already able to win one-on-one. Not happening here this time. It's Abuza that can do it. They bring it back into 3 versus 4. How to fall apart for Thieves.
I mean, you clear out 04, you do a great job, but you're not ready for Neptune to be in his lurk spot. So you got aggressive B side behind 04, right, trying to set him up. But Neptune, he gets behind the crate, and as they're sliding out for the trades, they have no idea that he is there. Nobody goes outer gens on the side of Thieves. It's a free 2 for Neptune. That makes it into a 1-on-1, and yeah, he's just ready for that re-wrap. Able to catch Ghosty.
Deeper we go. 4-3 now. What does Surge have for us this time on offense? Different setup for Thieves defensively. It'll be Scrap kind of back over towards Burger. Hydra is getting aggressive from that position. I think in back-to-back defenses. This time he'll kind of be back to the mix, right? Playing around that A bomb site, similar where we see 04 looking for his openings. And maybe they're thinking the way you're playing on the Surge side, maybe they're thinking like Hydra is going to play aggressive, they're going to catch him, and they kind of send 2.
Yeah, he hasn't done it often, and that's why I think you're going to back down up, because they don't want what happened to 04 last round happen to him. They just rather play 4-on-4 straight up. But it gets them a lot of info. Now, look, you're grouping up on this. You're going to get aggressive. So they give up Burger. You see number 7 in Nasty. Now, you're going to be ready for this. This is going to be a 3-man hit. Abuza, He has such a great S&D IQ. Able to spot one. I just don't know.
Bobbin, weaving. Help is here. Like, how many is it? The ducks fly together. Thieves are grouped up.
You don't see Nasty.
Neptune gets one. They don't spot Nasty. It might be two for Nasty. The help is in. Great shots to back him up. 04 though. He's got the follow-up after Nasty, and suddenly Ghosty. 1v3. Not going to get it done. Surge close it out. What'd you love from Surge?
I mean, it's just a great give and take round, right? On one side, Nasty starts to get a little bit aggressive through Burger. He's not seeing anything. Maybe gives them the heads up. Hey guys, watch your outer B. Abuza does an excellent job just jump peeking, but playing his life as well. Doesn't get caught, allows the bomb to go down. And then they never spot Nasty pushed up through the middle of the street. Well, it just sets up a trap. Thieves run right into it.
Yeah, I thought it was one of those situations, like if Abuza gets one, it's brilliant, but stays up.
Yeah, no, they didn't overcommit. They didn't overcommit Thieves. They didn't want to, like, just, I don't know, line up for him.
I thought he was going to get wall banged and dropped for a moment there, but beautiful finesse. And now, after the 3 straight from Thieves, you go back-to-back, and Surge are tied up at 4-4. Car off for Hydra at 9-5. And where we saw Surge kind of fail to make a play off the back of their RC, Thieves look to be making the play. Scrap, the wall bang, and the blood. Info on the cross for Abuza.
Yeah, I mean, 04, he blows up the car. The problem is yeah, you do follow that up. So Scrap's like, I'll take the gunfight behind that. And well, this has just been a wipe with the first 3 kills. And just like that, it's all down to Neptune.
Yeah, you got like a comfortable plant. We haven't seen a whole lot of that on the offensive side. Neptune 1v4, best of luck. Thieves, though, grouping up. Don't want any funny business to happen. Able to get one, though. Second is dead. There's no time. Scurrying away. Maybe got a little more interesting than I thought it would, but he still had a lot of work to do.
No, a lot of work.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he was getting some freebies. Finessing, playing his life, but starts with Scrap. Yeah, I'll follow your car. I'll take a one-on-one gunfight any day of the week. He's in the double digits. No fear from this man.
Scrap and Hydra combined for 19 and 12 currently. 3 first bloods between them as well. Ghosty, though, I mean, Ghosty's got 3 first bloods himself. He has the 1v1 clutch. And now, a round away from getting to the grand final, are LA Thieves or to Surge. Get into a round 11. That's where they lost this winners bracket final in Major 2. Will it be a different story here? What are you seeing, Joe?
Might have that one-on-one again.
Hydra with the pick.
Hydra gets a pick. I was sad. I thought it was going to be Hydra and Nasty. Bomb is being planted, though, quickly, but you have man advantage. Still difficult, or is it? They're finding the picks all over the place with the ARs. Thieves looking to get to the final.
Double digits for Hydra, double digits for Scrap. 04, though, trying to make things a bit more interesting. It's all in 04. Nasty to get it done. Ghosty's going to win his fight. All to 04.
Hold on.
This would be an 04 ace if somehow he doesn't. Not happening here. Scrap is roaring. He's on 11. The super team back to a grand final. And that's why you pay these guys. Hydra and Scrap have themselves a map. Felt like they were running away with it at one point when they had that 4-2 advantage, but Surge continued to chip away. 2 very different stories. I mean, you think about for Thieves, after kind of the blunder at Major 2, yeah, you still got top 4, but it's like, all right, we're back. We got to a final. We got to where we belong. We don't have FaZe in our way this time. It's our tournament to win. For Surge, all right. We were here last tournament. We still got back to the final. You're just hoping to maybe make a better run of it if you can do that.
Yeah, that's just really it. But, I mean, what a reverse sweep there for Thieves, right? Testing the mental on a Sunday. And honestly, that Game 5 was a ton of fun, right? A lot of mid-map adjustments, different showings from both teams. And you were down 4-2. You bring it back if you are Surge, but you just get caught early in those rounds. Scrap on attack, and in that last round, it was Envoy, it was Ghosty who find the first 2. Just so tough to win without numbers on rewind.
Thieves get hit in the mouth, losing their hardpoint map 1, but then they start to battle it back after the control. But the stats here, I was trying to highlight it throughout because our scoreboard can be broken at times. What we were getting out of Scrap and Hydra, 21 and 12, leading the lobby in damage outside of Nasty on the other side. A beautiful performance from them. And I love sort of the different defensive looks you saw out of Thieves on this map. And for me, the different looks were like, is Hydra playing Murder or is he not? Because he was getting a bit more aggressive from that position, and he found Bloods there twice.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what you should kind of do on Rewind, right? A lot of creativity, a lot of, I mean, clutch scenarios, and we saw all of it there.
Well, we know somebody that loves to yap and somebody excited to get back to a final. This guy is a monster. We've got Scrap on the main stage.
Yeah, I got the monster himself, Scrap, with me on the main stage. Make some noise for the LA Thieves, everybody, because they're going to our grand finals. Scrap, in this series, man, you guys had a lot of work to be done. Seeing yourselves fall behind 0-2. Just initial thoughts right off the bat. Getting that Game 5 win, how you feeling this moment?
Hey, come on now, I'm fucking feeling good. Like, what? I'm feeling good.
Simple stuff, okay? You and Hydra popping off there on that last map. Who made the final call on that round 11 on what you guys were gonna do right there? We see Hydra get the kill there towards mid, but who made the call?
Shit, we were talking about those nades over the P3 trying to get a kill, but we were like, bro, we haven't done it once right now. Let's throw it right now. Throw 3 perfect nades in the comms. Even Dill was like, those are some good fucking nades right there. So let Paco do his own thing. That kid's a beast, so he's gonna get a blood for us.
There you go. I know it's beautiful seeing that kill come up on the feed right there. You guys lock it in, but even until you guys, before you guys got there, in that map number 4, on the, I believe it was P2 rotation going into P3, Envoy goes on a 10 spree to really get you guys on a level footing right there to take that map. How did that feel to see him go off and kill feed?
Oh, bro, and Dill's screaming, I know that we're doing something right because Dill's usually quiet, usually keeping the game composed, you know, and when he gets a 3-piece and pops off like that, it gets everyone fired up.
Definitely gets everyone fired up. Florida, did it get you guys fired up? Lastly, what would it mean for you guys to win this tournament for the Thieves here today?
I mean, come on, we tried Major 1, it was a close one. Major 2 didn't go our way, so we're here for fucking Major 3 in the end of the year, so we're trying to win this.
You heard it here from Scrap, they're trying to win this shit today. That does it for me and him and the LA Thieves. Chris, take us away.
The sun shines bright here on the beach, and we are joined by a star. Envoy, well done.
Thank you, man.
Good job, that was dirty. You just got Scrap fired up. He says that you don't normally get this rowdy on the comms. What was going on in that Game 5?
I mean, when you're on a 10 spree on Protocol Hardpoint, you know, you got to get rowdy in the comms. The same thing with the Carolina one when I almost had the gunship. I'm screaming.
Yeah, you got to get hype in those moments.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about that Game 5, man. What a wild game, just high-level Call of Duty. You know, every time in between rounds, though, we look at the player cams, we see Hydra just going crazy in the communication, like setting up plays. What did he see that allowed for so many retakes? He started pushing up the street.
Paco's just such a good mid-round caller. I mean, in all of the games pretty much since he's came in the league, he's been unbelievable at search and destroy. So having him on my team is great, and yeah, I love his calls mid-round.
Not giving up too much, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
we still got a tournament to finish here.
We're on the reverse sweep. I mean, these guys are like getting nervous in a sense, so we know that they're going to run around a bit and not too comfortable with the map. They haven't played this map all stage, and I think they're 0-1 on it on the year, so it was a comfortable map for us.
Alec, can we shout out production? Look at this. We got Envoy in a little
we
box.
got the little boxes, so
Taking a look at these S&D highlights. I was a little nervous at this point in the game. I thought Vancouver was coming back. You guys shut it down in round 6. When did you know you had it locked up?
Definitely that 4-4 round when we took it, and we're going into that last round. Obviously, Scrap just said in the interview there, we're going to throw the nades and put some pressure down in A. So Paco got the first blood going driveway, burger side, 2 rounds in a row actually, and yeah, that really like allowed us to open up the map, and we caught net flanking, and that was it.
So this was the first time this entire tournament y'all have actually like had a series, it feels like, because you've just been slamming across the board. You go down 0-2. I remember talking to Dan, and he was just kind of like, you know, like when we're put in tough spots, it's just about like making sure we're honest with each other, like super straight. Who kind of like was super straight after you guys went down 0-2? You have that conversation and going into the control. Who was like, look, we just got to lock the fuck in.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying, FaZe did it to us at Major 1.
Yeah.
So reverse swept us in Winners Final. So I was like, listen, we can do this right here again. And
they can do it, we can do it better.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, like when we first and second map, we had good energy. It just wasn't going our way. So started really down bad in the map 1. So after that, we just knew map 3 control, that's our bread and butter, and we can take the series.
Second grand final in 2025. This time, a trophy could await you if you have more plays like this. It's Envoy. It's a 10 streak. Do you guys want to relive it?
Absolutely.
Let's do it right now. It's just got to play the game, Alley Cat. Walk me through what this man was doing.
I don't have to walk you through it. He's sitting right next to me. You can tell you yourself, this was unreal. This was kind of like a huge momentum swing as well. When you look at the side of Vancouver Surge, like they had the lock up here, but then it's Envoy with a perfect read. I remember watching this just be like, dude got both guns. It is disgusting.
Was that
Dylan,
the moment right
were
there?
you just feeling on top of the world during that?
Oh yeah, when you have that AR back pocket and the sub, it's just a great feeling. And then, once, we're coming back in this hard point as well. So we started down really big, both hard points. Coming back is just an unbelievable feeling.
Yeah, and then talk to me about, like, on this rotation, you guys actually lost it instantly. You win the gunny on the guy in the heady, and then you guys have to set up a re-break. How are you able to get in so quick right after losing that fight?
We're just really good about using our numbers. I think that's one thing that is hard playing against us, is that we're going to use our numbers every single time and just make it hard for you. So you're going to have to 2v3, 3v4 if you want to hold the hill.
Well, I caught up with a very special guest in the crowd earlier today, and she gave me some treasure. I was welcomed into the Heist crew by Momboy. Big shout out to your parents. They are here in the venue. Before you go, anything you want to say to them?
I love you guys. Thank you to everyone that's supporting us, and thank you to my grandparents, girlfriend, everyone back home.
That's so awesome. Envoy, don't go yet, because I got to get your thoughts. Who is playing you in the grand final? Because we have just 2 matches left here in Florida.
Hey, Mercules has been on fire, so you never know, but I think Surge is going to take it.
It's going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. We got to go to a break. When we come back, these guys are taking a break, but we find out who comes in to challenge. Is it Toronto? Will the Cinderella story stay alive? Or is it time for a rematch? Don't go anywhere. It's Major 3.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
That's what you are. Unforgettable, oh near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible. that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
Big door. It's like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy god. You just took us home. Took us home. Oh my god. Bro, I can.
No way. Oh, man. Oh my god, I should have.
Joe, bro, yet she should
I
have
thought he won that. I actually thought.
I'm doing the shot. I'm doing the shot.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot, please. Please do it.
Not the shot.
Challenge.
Yeah. Oh, what the? He's close tower.
His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids, one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the shot right there.
Oh. Nah, that's bad.
One shot karma. David Barlow out, bro. This is tough, bro.
Oh my god, dude. These.
¡Vamos, hostia! ¡Vamos!
Yes. The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
kind of toasty, dude. But I would float.
He's very buoyant.
Yeah, very buoyant.
Can you hold this one too?
Oh, sure can, bro.
Here, we put it in the shirt. Shirt a little bit.
Hard pick for one.
Listen, you win in all the respawns. You don't even got to get to that game 5 at this point.
on here?
All right, we have your scuff play of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Hot 3-0, Dan.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Nice and quick.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, it was quick. We were flowing for sure.
We got to stop giving him props.
In.
Yeah.
Today, number 2.
You're
we got 2 more to go live from Miami.
See you guys later.
I need more EU challengers in the league. EU challengers, please.
Day 2.
Somebody save us, bro.
Welcome back to the Fiesta in Florida. We have a very fun Maven alongside Rosalie Parker and Nameless. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, the King of Chaos. And we are strapped in for another reverse sweep. Come on, bring it at me. Hit me in the face.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Ask for it, and Maven will provide, ladies. Let's take a look here at what we have in store for everybody, because Maven, we have a rookie who is on fire in this tournament.
Mercules. Dude, he's been nuts. It's been awesome to see. I think this is it's a twofold thing. Listen, you come into, if I had to make a list of best teams to come into in this situation and worst teams to come into, Ultra probably are number 1. Probably a player you can plug and play with their system, communication, having Joe Deceives, who's been through it all as a young player. But he's also been awesome. He passes the eye test. He has been nasty. How would he do in a different spot? I don't know. But the fact is, right now he's playing for them, and it's been cool.
Yeah, it is an awesome situation to come into. I actually agree with you. Probably the easiest one to slot into, given the players that are around
They'd be number 1 on our list.
But he has exceeded the expectations. He has bunched up when they've needed him to, made huge impact plays down the stretch. He's continuously getting better in search for them throughout this tournament as well. Mercules.
Don't you butt me?
Real.
Well, okay, this is the point, though. I don't think they've beat anyone yet they wouldn't beat with Beans. This is the test. This is the test.
Miami.
These next 2 are the test.
Miami's a tough win.
It's
a very
Atlanta
tough win.
They were favored over them coming in with Beans.
Yes, but when you go back and look at the series itself, when it comes to game-winning plays, it was Mercules that was
he's been great.
making that,
He's been great.
You know?
I just think,
so it's that's the big question mark.
I agree with you, though. Obviously, they would be better with their actual 4 that they put a ton of time in with. But, yes, Mercules, I think he's answered the call perfectly.
I've been impressed. This would impress me a lot. If they win this series, if they get to a final, this would impress me a lot.
I would also be impressed if you made it to a
Sunday
grand
is pretty
final.
impressive already.
We got some fun stuff here. Are you excited, Maven?
I'm very excited, dude.
Let's lock in. Yeah, do it again.
My God.
Guy
Blaze, let's take a look back at the original.
Bro, that was a rocket, Blaze. A rocket.
We have at least
insane.
1 athlete on the staff. Let's take a look here at Atlanta FaZe versus LAG. Another purple rookie coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, these are very different situations. This was somebody coming into a okay to bad team. This was insane. This was insane. This is somebody coming into a very good team that were one of the favorites. They're very different.
I mean, but it still is somebody getting plugged in last
100%.
Right? So to that point, it's you bring in Spark. He was the MVP of the tournament. They don't lose a search and destroy the entire time, and it's reminiscent of that, but with Hardpoint, right? Because you're bringing in Mercules, you're 8-1 in that game mode. You make an incredible run from losers round 1. It's truly been it's been kind of similar. I guess the difference is that Toronto Ultra is in a way different spot.
Yes, if Ultra won this
was,
event, that is not nearly as impressive as that LAG win.
Listen, he's one of 8 that have, on their debut, placed top 3, and his situation is so unique in the fact that, it was a 5 a.m. call-up, right? So, I think we have to continue giving flowers where flowers are due.
Yeah.
The fact Toronto, even here on a Sunday, is insane. All of us heard that and was Toronto's gone day 1, day 2. It's chalked. This tournament's chalked for them, and they're still in the conversation. They're top 4.
It's not that I'm trying to take away his flowers. It's
Dude,
just
you are going full on Mel Kiper. Can we move on?
I want people to just get it is a lot about this core. It really is. The core is so impressive.
No, it really is.
We got some fun in store. Sorry, we got to get to the DreamHack stuff.
Oh, I don't care. We can talk about whatever, dude.
We got in store for us. We have some great tickets coming
sell
our
those
way.
tickets. How are you going to sell them, Chris?
Why didn't Shador Sanders go into the 5th round? The NFL's against him. Let's take a look here at an event with multiple events. It is DreamHack, and you can save some money. All you got to do, go to DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. CDL ticket is on top of your DreamHack.
Chris does remind me of Mel Kiper a little bit.
Yeah, anyways, listen, come to DreamHack. It's going to be amazing. Like I said, if you're a Call of Duty fan, we're getting more and more Game 5s. The competition is getting tougher, and we know there's going to be some roster changes. It's going to be electric. And you get to watch other esports as well. So come to the DreamHack.
Look at your standings, Allie. Only the top 8 are making it to champs. You have one last LAN after this Miami tournament. That'll be going down in Dallas.
Yeah, and if you're the teams like Carolina, Texas, Minnesota, Cloud9, like you're staring down the barrel of not making it to champs because all the teams around you are getting better.
Yeah.
I think the players are getting ready.
I hope so.
I'm ready to take a look at them. Are you?
Are we talking about Vancouver at all?
Absolutely. We are going to start with Toronto Ultra because it is the three that Maven loves. Let's start with Jamie, Mr. Tobias, and the man Joe Deceives that makes it easy for anyone to cycle into.
Yeah, I just think his experience last year has been incredible for this current situation, and Insight's really stepped it up. He's needed to when you lose maybe like the kind of raw slaying power that Beans brings. Comms are probably a little bit different. Maybe don't have all the crazy passion that Beans has, but it's been awesome to listen to.
Yeah, but they still have Joe. You know, I feel like Joe's still giving them a little bit of passion.
A spark plug.
If anything, it might be good for us at Toronto Ultra because I feel like some hectic comms definitely don't fit this squad. So I think kind of being able to chill out this event is good for them. But I want to talk a little bit about the duo of Inside and Kleenex. I mean, they've been unreal. I saw a tweet recently, like they're starting to rival like some of the old school duos like BZ and Sim. You talk about Zuma back in the day. So I think they've both been playing incredible. Kleenex had an incredible series, a good finish to the series, at least after a really slow start, but I think it's important for Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, this team is ridiculous at Hardpoint. I mean, 15-3 this split. I mean, they're on a 7-map win streak in the game mode alone here at the Major. And, you know, you're talking about a team that's, like, pretty much mastered a couple maps. Like, Skyline, they look untouchable on. Vault, they're 7-0 this split. Like, why do people even keep playing them on it? I'll tell you why. It's because they have such a rich map pool. You don't know where to go. And you're talking about, like, the duo on Insight and Kleenex, where every time they need to turn up and make a big play, it happens. Kleenex went 17-31 in the control. Yeah. The next map, he's 35-35, popping pieces left and right to literally win them the game. So yeah, there's, in my mind, these guys can do no harm. They're absolute staples of the Toronto Ultra, and you know, I expect them on Sunday.
Clint, what is holding this team back from winning champs? We take a look at their road here. This is with the fill-in, and they've won a 3-0, 2 3-1s, and now coming off that very impressive Game 5, the revenge game.
What's
against
holding them
Miami.
back from winning champs or like this event?
Both.
I mean, they haven't showed us they're capable of that. Like, they haven't made a run to a final yet. Like, we got to see it. If they can get there with Mercules, that'd be awesome. But they're not really in the combo for me yet.
So they can get top 3 with the fill-in, but you don't think they're in the running for champs?
No, not right now. I think you'd still talk. Maybe it's an off like segment for FaZe, but I still think Seattle, FaZe, Thieves are the clear top 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be weird when we get back to now see if Beans gets put back in the roster.
It's a weird situation.
Like,
this could go a couple of ways.
Exactly, it can go a couple of ways. But yeah, Toronto, I feel like this split was making that step to be the championship contender. Like if they had their full roster, I would say yes, absolutely 100%. But there's just a variable of Mercules being added. When we get to these, you know, losers finals, winners finals games, grand finals, we don't really know what's going to happen. Is he going to rise to the occasion like we've seen Beans do?
Toronto has been that one team to give the top dogs some trouble. Right now, though, you're playing up against a Vancouver squad that has looked red hot at times in this tournament. I thought they were about to 3-0 LA Thieves before getting reverse swept. You got the firepower in Neptune. Abuza has been playing lights out. Nasty seems to understand every single situation thrown at him. What's stopping this team from holding a trophy at the end of the weekend?
Oh, maybe a winner's bracket final. It's like, and you played a long time, bro. What's worse, right? You lose in Game 5, round 11 to FaZe, and then play Ultra. You're up 2-0 and you get reverse swept in a winner's bracket final. Like, what's harder to deal with? Game 5, round 11, or reverse swept?
I think you get a lot of different answers. You ask pros. I would say the reverse sweep, just because it feels like we took our foot off of the gas. Like we had multiple lives, but I'll tell you what's way worse: a reverse sweep Game 5, round 11.
That's the ultimate dagger.
Hell yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean,
they're being tested, bro.
This Surge team, though, you know, to that point, has shown us that they can bounce back. I mean, they have so much resiliency, and you know, coming off of that series, like they played so well throughout it the entire time. For me, it's just the control. Last couple series, their control has been incredibly suspect. And that's got to be locked up.
This is a contract year for a lot of these players. They're on that second year of their deal. What do you want to see if you're getting peak value out of each of your guys? Who are the stars to lock in on?
The stars to lock in on, I mean, the easy answer is probably Buza because of the ways that he's been playing this weekend, and it's kind of something we feel like we're missing when it comes to the online qualifiers, and for him to show up and do it on LAN. But I think Ant made a really good point. The control has been their pain point in a majority of these series versus these top teams, and it's not even just a map thing. Like, they're 50-50 across the board. They'll take you on any map. It's just a toss-up of if they're going to play it well or not, and I I think that's been really starting that struggle bus, because obviously you go up 12 versus LA Thieves, it's the control that lose you, it's the control momentum switch, and then you go up against Toronto. This is a matchup that you prefer. You win the control in this 3-1, but how many times you replicate that, because that is a Toronto Ultra squad that is really, really good at respawn, specifically that map number 3.
So this is going back, obviously, we were talking about the last time they had to do this. After the loss to FaZe and Winners Bracket Final, they were obviously able to win there. It's a little bit different now with, obviously, the roster change for Ultra, but they showed they can do it.
They bounced back already,
They
right?
showed they can bounce back. And with regards to the control, it's an important point, too, because I remember looking through, it was like the last, like, 40 years, and it was like all the event winners. And it was like the lowest, bro, was like a 70% win rate in control at a tournament. Like, you need to win control usually to win events.
And to that point, like, that's what has hurt Surge in like
Yes.
grand finals of the minors, majors, is like the control and the S&D. Those two game modes. They put in a ton of work in the search, and we've been seeing it pan out in a lot of these series, but the control still remains. They need to answer that question. We could learn right here.
As important as control is, I think it comes down to the hard points, right? Let's take a look at our maps and modes, because Toronto is spouting one of the best records despite whoever plays in that 4th spot.
Yeah, I mean, in a best of 5, definitely the hard points a little more important. But when we get to that best of 7, that grand final, then it's the double
Depends on the
control.
matchup, though, too. Like, that's the strength of this Ultra team currently, especially with Mercury.
By the way, Vault Hardpoint is wild. I mean, we just talked because Toronto Ultra, I just said it, 7-0 on that map. They have been pummeling teams on Vault Hardpoint. If I'm Surge, I'm just looking at it like, let's get it out of there.
And the reason why that's
They're no
kind of so
slouches, bro.
dangerous, especially if it being map 1, is Toronto Ultra is the #1 map 1 team right now. So you're looking at a Vancouver Surge. They're struggling in control. Heaven forbid they go down in this map number 1. Sure, they might take that 2, but you're looking at maybe going down 2-1 in the series very early on. And that's if you win the map 2.
I haven't even exactly looked at it yet, but Surge always pick Team B. So the map 1's are going to be a struggle. Is always going to be the opposition's pick. That's why usually their extended series. That's why their map 4 record is so
I
good.
just would have probably banned Vault.
Yeah. No, I mean, you can make an argument for that. But Surge also could be
I don't
nasty
hate
at
it. They are good at. They're
What
good
does
fundamental
Rambo Ray
team.
know that we don't, Nameless?
He saw something. I mean, it was a very close Vault that we just watched in the Toronto Ultra game, right? Where Kleenex had to make a miracle happen to win it. So it's not like they can't lose it. It's just they're comfortable on it.
Ali, do we have the S&D win rate for Toronto? Because I have a goldfish memory, but I can't remember
They're
a whole lot of
8-3
dubs so
in
far
search
with
during
this
this
lineup.
stage right now.
The
They're
land,
8-3.
though.
So on land, I don't know exactly on land, but they're still a top search and destroy team on land for sure.
Okay, that's my question. If we got Easy Mac back there, I don't
They've
think
they've won 4 of their last 5.
You talking about
They just lost
Vancouver?
1 to LA Thieves.
No, I'm saying Toronto Ultra.
Oh,
Yeah,
Toronto?
Ultra search has not
2
been
and
great.
3.
5 and 8 this split.
2 and
And
3
at the
on land.
major in particular, I mean,
what's the hardest thing with fill-in?
It's extremely tough. But we saw when Game 5 they needed to ice up and win a search and destroy, they were absolutely able to do it. So, I mean, search when we get to like elimination finals, when we get to the grand final, it's just becomes so tense. It can slow down a little bit, and then that's when you're asking your vets to be the guys to step up, make the adjustments, make the big plays. We just talked to Envoy, and he was talking about how Hydra had the adjustments that they needed to make. That needs to be Kleenex and Insight in this series.
Yeah.
We can't do scuff pick'ems yet because the players aren't ready.
Okay.
When they are, we will. Until then, shall we look at the future? Because we have had different winners across our previous Florida events, and we will have a fresh one. Will it be LA Thieves? Is it Toronto? Is it Vancouver? 3 left here at Major 3. Over the years, we have seen a number of rosters, but to see Formal there, side by side, that's quite impressive.
It's really actually not that different. It's what 2 have been Formal Scum, 2 have been Sip of Easy, bro. Like, so it's like you're talking like your 2 greatest duos of all time have won them all.
Just the 2 dynasties.
You have 2 dynasties.
Well, so who's the new duo? I mean, then
Throw
when you look at
complexity in there,
duos,
too, but
you
you
look at
join-
Insight and Kleenex or...
Yeah.
What year did we do Full Sail?
Full Sail?
Yeah.
Oh, that was 2013.
Man, y'all got some memories on you, dude.
Yeah,
Y'all got some
2013.
absolute foreheads.
Allie's like, I was in a cradle.
That was the same. Full Sail was the same year and event that the van blew us up. Optic van.
Optic van.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Great moment. Shout out Revin.
Wow, I just got real depressed when I think.
Don't be depressed.
We
Yeah.
went from one van to a map with a lot of them.
A lot of
That is
explosions.
such cheese, bro.
Is it?
Big Timer was getting cooked that map.
Can we see the maps and modes one more time before we lock in our pick'ems here, Allie? Because I want to give you time to run the numbers. There's no dealership here. There's no rewind. So it's like we're playing a series from match 1, 2, 3, 4 of the year.
So you brought up the S&D from the side of Toronto Ultra, and you look at that map 2 Protocol Search and Destroy, and that's, again, why I was like, I'm worried for Surge, but I also do like them on Volt, because Protocol is the best S&D that Toronto Ultra has right now. S&D is hard with a fill-in. Control is going to be hard with a fill-in. So Toronto Ultra is going to want to do this through the respawns, but your best opportunity is going to be on that Protocol. You get it map number 2. And not only that, every S&D they've played has been minimum like a round 10, round 11 situation, Chris. So they're getting there. It's just about getting right across that finish line, and there's no reason Toronto Ultra shouldn't be able to take
There's
one.
a lot of similar strengths in these maps. Like, this is a square up.
I mean, I think they each win their hardpoint map pick, and I think the control is a massive decider in this series. And if you're Toronto, you have liked Protocol control all year long. And if you're on the side of Vancouver, it's a map you've tried to add to your map pool. Got a couple dubs here this split on it, but you're not Toronto Ultra on Protocol control, so I think it's going to be tough for them.
All right, we have our fan poll going on live, and we also asked you guys ahead of the tournament with our pick'ems. Here's where the pick'em results came in. Everyone thought LA Thieves was going to be the winner with 52.3% selecting the top squad. Atlanta out. Optic is out. Toronto with a 5.9 is almost double the Surge's 3% fee.
Wait,
there wasn't a ton coming into the weekend.
This is before what? This is
before the weekend kicked off.
Ah, this is insane to me.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd have Ultra real higher.
Yeah.
People, the optic picks are hammered.
Yeah, the optic picks are insane.
I agree with these and FaZe. Like, FaZe would be hard typically, but they had a back qualifier, so I'm not shocked by that. But like, Ultra should be definitely bumped.
I'm thinking Miami should have been a little bit higher.
Surge did not get enough love coming into this.
Yeah, they did not.
Mean, these guys have looked insane.
Oh, true. Yeah, true. Same with Ultra.
Guys, can we just point out the fact that Carolina Royal Ravens was at the bottom of the list?
I mean, the
Under Vegas is a
only match we saw
diabolical
from them
pick.
was Thieves, and they got bopped, cooked. And I think everybody saw the bracket and said, oh, you got to play them again. Yeah, GG.
Not happening. Well, Carolina's out. We don't have to worry about them, but we do have to worry about these two teams to find out who is moving on to the grand final of Major 3. $150,000 up for grabs for first place and 100 points. Neither of these teams needs the points, but money's good. I'm going to start things off. Vancouver bounced back from a round 11 defeat to steal a hard point. I think not only do they take game 1, they take game 2, and they don't get reverse swept. Vancouver Surge take this series.
Am I next?
See?
Yeah, no, I think Surge too. For everything you said, their bounce back potential, I think they're the better team. And also, like, this is the first real test, I think, for this Ultra team with a fill-in. This is the first real test. This is the first one that really impressed me if they got the win, but I'm still going to Surge.
Allie, do you still hate Toronto? Are you playing catch-up? What's the game plan here?
Because now I'm putting into a spot, dude. Mercules is such a wild card. He is such a wild card.
Mercules.
You know what? I'm going to go Toronto Ultra. Why not?
Toronto Ultra, she's locked in. And the players are ready. No more stall. Where are you going?
I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra. I love this matchup for them. Vault, Skyline, Game 2's Protocol S&D. Man, they're feeling phenomenal going into this one. Mercules is about to have the series of his life.
Miami, you guys are awesome. Thank you for giving our players time to get ready. Well, they are, and they are on stage with the one and only Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Puckett. Florida, I am so ready to get this losers final started. Just one more team we have to send to that grand finals, and help me out just another time. You guys ready to get this series going? The first squad coming to the stage. The Cinderella run continues. Make some noise for the Toronto Ultra. Mercules, Joe Deceased, Insight, and Kalinex. Toronto Ultra know they gotta get it done. And they're ready to get this next win.
Listen, these guys are vibing. If you told them on day number 1, 5 a.m., when they had the news broken to them that they would have to have a fill-in in Mercules, I'm sure all expectations went out the window. And sometimes when you get to play as free as that, you get a result like this. Mercules on a historic run as a fill-in for Toronto Ultra. It would be an unreal storyline if they pull this all the way off to a grand final. It already is, Guy.
The pieces are coming together for the Toronto Ultra, and they can see the finals framed up nicely. But the next team coming to the stage is still seeing red after that last series. So get ready, Florida, because here comes the Vancouver Surge. 0-4, Abuza. against them. They ready to get this storm going again.
Oh, you know they want their revenge on the LA Thieves, but they have to go up against the Toronto Ultra first. Toronto Ultra have been absolutely insane this tournament, particularly in the hardpoint, and that's the Surge specialty. This could be a nightmare matchup. Let's see if they can get it done, guy.
Definitely can be a nightmare matchup, but they're gonna have to figure out a way to make them dreams come true and get their way back to the finals. So without further ado, shift study, let's get it.
Canadian clash this time in the warmer client in Boca Raton, Florida. Last time these two teams played, they found themselves in the same situation. Elim finals at Major 2, Vancouver. It was an emotional series, but we're able to take it in 4.
I know, but this is a totally different feeling because last time you went all the way to a round 11 and lost. You were going map for map. This time you get reverse swept. So hopefully with the time that you had during that break, you're able to reset. You got a great coach in Rambaray that's able to keep their head on straight. But you know you were looking for that rematch versus LAT. It's just the only thing on the opposite side, Toronto. They just got that Cinderella story with them with young Merc.
And I think the thing about that is, again, like starting your day off with an emotional win versus a very strong Miami team that goes all the way to the distance. Again, your confidence is just going to keep boosting that. Even when things get tough, you can find ways to win with the fill-in of Mercules. So again, the storyline feels like it's really owned by both these two teams. For Vancouver, it's just trying to get over the hurdle, what you missed on in stage 2. For Toronto, it's to try to keep the momentum moving forward, building more tools to work with as you make their way, hopefully, back to a grand finals.
And with the top 3 teams that we have remaining in the tournament, they are all the best in this hardpoint game mode. And we're already going into a money map here for Ultra with Merc on the lineup. 4-0 so far this weekend. They have beat the hell out of everyone that has stepped front on a map like Vault. We always talk about it. The P3 to P4 rotation is the biggest thing that you need to focus on. And with Surge coming off of a very devastating loss, you need to answer early if you're Ultra.
Yeah, the devs keyed on this appropriately. These two teams share a lot of their map pool with one another. Doesn't seem to make a difference who's on the roster. It's been that way all year long. But here we go. We got the elimination finals. The Canadian Clash Vancouver Surge taking on the Toronto Ultra. Let's get it on.
Immediately, let's just see how the energy is looking on the side of Vancouver, because off of a tough hell, you're probably going to come out a little bit slower, but with players like 04, he's always going to have that confidence. First kill goes in favor of Joe. CleanX already finds a second to clean, make it 4 dead. Ultra already finding time at P1.
Spawns will stay stable here for Vancouver, trying to get back into the mix quickly over towards Catwalk side. Neptune playing through square, able to find CleanX just sliding on his backside. Now a chance for a pinch, and Neptune provides a double. Shutdown comes through, 2v2 over the top of the time, and it's the new kid in Mercules off to a 3-0 start as Toronto holds.
Yeah, and if you're Vancouver, you're thinking, okay, this is our break attempt. We can soak up time here. We already started off with the initial gunfights, but the young gun in Mercules already off to a perfect start. 5-0, you're getting at least 25 seconds off of P1, and you're already contesting for the spawns at P2.
Oh, Merc's like, come here, let me get some more of that. Where do you think you're going? Nowhere. 6-0 start. Shutdown eventually comes through. CleanX does not get the trade. Big moment here for Vancouver. It was starting to get nasty, starting to get deadly, but Vancouver able to stabilize on P2.
And now you see the spawns for Ultra so far away from this P2 hardpoint. You're going to have CleanX trying to develop on a long route. The rest of Vancouver working their way through the front to just create those extra layers. 04 finds one. You keep on finding trade. You're not going to allow anyone to slip on by.
Hit strike kill feed. Toronto able to set things up from the front side at pool. Vancouver scrambling, trying to get back through on this cross, but Neptune shut down. Now Ultra into the front. Abuza taken out of the hard point. The SMGs already making their way in if you're Toronto. 04 trying to find just a mini pinch around the side. Has eyes on, finds the first, can't find the second. Insight blowing bubbles in the hot tub, and eventually it's down to Mercules to again find another critical double. 10-3 for the Rook.
Yeah, now if you're Vancouver, just cut your losses. Think about that rotation over towards New. You're already going to have 04. Pushing over towards Palm. Neptune's going to contest that O just to be a nuisance. You can find this second kill is going to make your teammates' job a whole lot easier over towards the new HP, but now it's this battle for this early arc control. CleanX the only one here for Ultra. You got to hold it down.
And if you're Ultra, again, just the story of Major 3. Yes, they had been one of the best hardpoint teams throughout qualifiers, but still not the most successful rotation team. They were 10th or 11th coming into this major. Now they're up to ranking 4th in rotation with the new kid in the block, and things are looking good as they hold on to the left side of the map.
Yeah, it's good to hold on to the left side of the map, but a couple of spawns are already coming in because the aggression from Surge is right in front of you. Neptune finds the trade. Art is in their control, and they're still soaking up time. But if you're Ultra, we can take this 20, but we have to put someone in a position to fight for that new spawn.
Yeah, Merc gonna get the call if the Nasty's down low, so he wants this 1v1. Big two. And here we go. Insight through the overextension. Kleenex able to work things over towards that long street. It leaves Abuza by himself. Stuns, nades, all being tossed his direction. How long can he stay alive? Trophy system keeps him safe for now. Able to find the first. Mercules the next one up, and Abuza wants it, but Mercules, patience is a virtue. Able to find the trade, and now a chance to challenge spawn.
Yeah, and Abuza stalls out so much time for his teammates eventually to get into the play. They're able to win their gunfights through the front door. Now you just got to take care of Insight, but when you take care of Insight, 3 of your teammates now fall, so Ultra have the numbers for this break.
It's Abuza again, this time stuck by a Semtex. Spawns will move around just a touch, but 04 finds himself tucked into a corner in the 4th hardpoint. Again, it's just a tug of war over the top of these last 2 hills. 04 still alive and kicking. How has he managed to do this? Neptune now for the support, and how about that for Vancouver? Still fighting, still battling, 30 seconds.
Those guys are always just playing for the dub, man. Finesse around the HP for my teammates to get back into the play, have a clutch one-on-one gunfight. Now all of Ultra spawning across the map. A good 20 seconds to fight for.
Wow.
04 now on 5 in a row, has both weapons for the occasion, and now we're gonna take some space to think about new.
Talk about hero plays. Abuza through Art, able to stay alive. 04 inside the hill on 5 in a row, and somehow, some way, Vancouver find themselves now in the lead. Marginal as it is, but a chance to try to dominate over towards the front doors. And the 04 shots are still coming through Crispy. 7 in a row, full streaks.
Cruise missile already earned. So a lot of time here at this P1. Ultra currently have the spawns that they want, and they also find the initial kill. So 04 trying to switch up the tempo, only able to take down one, so Ultra find the break.
10-point game, Ultra in with 3 members. Inside on your minimap, number 7, trying to watch for any early rotators over towards B2. But Neptune fully focused on the objective. Still at full health. Hercules shuts him down again. The battle of the debut between these 2 guys has been electric, as Vancouver will get a little bit of time here, but the big news is Ultra are holding on towards the P2 side of the map.
Still holding on to the P2 side, but you don't want to give all this time up to Surge for free. You want to try to contest around this mid-map area, but now that decision is already going to be made for you. Just got to play a little bit safer now. Start to spread your map. Don't let anyone slip on by, but 04 making another ratty play, at least able to get one. Now you have the numbers, and you already flipped the spawns at the perfect time.
Huge double from Abuza right there at the end, playing from the front side of Pool. He gets the trade on the Kleenex, and that flips the spawns, and it just generates a huge buffer in front of this hardpoint.
And if you're Abuza, you're just creating so much of an extra layer. You and Neptune aggressive over towards Cat. Wow. Toronto cannot get close towards his hardpoint. You were banking on Kleenex to get some success through that back end. He gets shut down, and with all the map control that they currently have, I don't know if Ultra are going to be even to contest this.
Big first shots come through, second right there. Abuza does spawn behind the hard point, but there's not a single kill here for Vancouver until 04 provides one. Hercules stunned towards the back door. Good read on towards Abuza. Trophy system trying to fight for this last 20. Joe on the corner throwing shoulders. ARs watching the middle of the map. And this is just a blender right now as the SMGs are just tearing apart Vancouver. Hercules inside the hard point also has a sub to work with off the regen. He wants Neptune a little revenge on that 1v1, but help comes through from Insight, and the scrap time goes to Ultra.
Yeah, that's good time right there from Ultra to fight for that final 25 seconds, but now you're going to be down by 30, going back over towards the P3, where at the final moment, Ultra are able to get all the kills and flip you towards P4. That cannot be the same case here. It's just bloodbath gunfights, left and right, consistent trades, and Vancouver still on.
It's a war zone over the top of P3. Spawns are a little bit mixy at the moment. Ultra with a split spawn from Insight coming back to take care of the pinch. Hercules up top, tagged by Abuza, but still holding on to his life with help from Kleenex nearby. Abuza forced to take the gunfight, not able to win it. Over towards mid-map, though, Vancouver, couple of kills, put some stress, and Toronto's going to back up.
Yeah, this is a scary situation, though, because you're giving Surge a lot of time here at P3. So now they know it's only 20 seconds left. We can start to get aggressive if we can get some kills, but Toronto able to reinforce their way back in. All 4 dead. They're trying to set up for them to get back into this game. Let's step aside and go to listening with Toronto.
Absolute. He's not low gold yet. So there's two low.
They're on me. 3 dirt. There's 3 in the back. Straight. One straight. Oh, first. One right.
Yo, 04 straight. Come on, straight. 04 dead streak.
I died.
No worries. I'm on top gold. I don't know.
Line. Okay, I'm watching your. I have your.
There's two lines. Nice. One more. He's up. Plants now.
Two lines. Okay, back up. I have the guy front.
I have no bullets.
Neb's left.
Back door.
I have your front. It could be scav.
Yo, front door. Nice. Back door still. I'm on back scav. Back scav, producer.
You're good. Stay down. Back
Really weak back scav.
I only have a pistol, bro. Go back door.
One more. It's fine. One out.
You're good.
Both sides.
That's fine. I'm getting in dubs.
I'm on left.
I'm on dubs from here.
Can we implants?
Go for it, we can do.
I don't see it.
He's going out well. He's going P2. There's 3 to left.
Yeah, play kills. Close. They're close.
I'm trying to
close. I don't know where you are.
Open it. Another one closed. Open it. I'm going cat. I have your cat now.
What's up?
If you got my cat, I'm good.
I gave up cat for a second.
Watch out! There's 2 going open. One open. Watch out. Open up.
Open time.
Dead.
I'm chilling.
I'll get your cat.
I have vault, okay?
On the B man,
right, John?
You have one's credit. They're gonna bang dubs.
No, wait. Let's go open. Listen, mid-side time and 1 are close. Get it to lobby.
Dead tie game for a moment. Mercury still shredding, but Vancouver trying to work on rotation to P2 as you listen in with the surge.
Toby's only bit. Middle run.
Yeah, I'm
Oil.
Yes. I don't see the big
I'm going to go low trap. Go. One now. You should go left. Okay.
One guy dead.
Nice, you go back on there. Let's go.
I'm one on time. I don't see him.
Ready? Nice. Time.
I don't see him. Time.
Probably license one.
Chill. 1 HP.
I'm going cast this.
Yeah, I need that. Sit down.
Nice. I'm blocking up low lights.
He's blowing like 2 feet times.
Nice.
I'm taking it back.
They're going to spawn in. At least 2 spawn in.
On the back. One light. Resigning light. Just don't trust. Watch on the back. There's you. One more. I'm watching back. Time is low. I'm needing time. Break your bar. Nice.
Time. Bang it. The left pillar.
P2 second. Run on time. Are you piece of shirt?
Watch out, time.
He's a bullet. Watch one mid. I need time. I'm pretty sure. Behind the pillar.
Let's get time. No, he's not. He's back. Looking for
missing Merc.
Mark and Jamie.
I'm blaming you. I'm the old one.
Nice. Inside.
He's got same skin. Top cat, and then one's going light. We're still missing Jimmy.
One's on the pillar.
Okay, we're good.
I'm looking right.
One time, 2 mid. Turn him on time.
Span out. He's hitting vote to me.
I have under you. Good tap.
Okay.
I don't see him.
Their time. Wait, they're pillar. On the pillar.
Nice shot.
Go tree.
There's two mid. One's gonna go line.
Go tree.
Flip card. One's gonna go mid. Buckle up, Boca. 205, 206. Vancouver currently holding over towards the favored side of the map, but Ultra cooking numbers, looking for the rotation.
A tie game, man. Both of these guys are going blow for blow on his opening HP, but this is where you have to lock in if you are Surge, and thankfully you find 3 kills, make it all 4 at the right time. You had the rotation over towards B4. Just don't allow Ultra to find that opening kill.
It's going to have to be a mad dash through the middle of the map. Hardpoint at 4, not open yet. Every kill could be a big one, but Neptune, considering he's still lost, is working on this rotation. Backs up. Here come the kills from Ultra, though. They're going to get a route over towards Art, unless Neptune has something to say about it. That's 3 dead. Abuza, one of the last ones standing, with Nasty playing in the back.
And they're already contesting the spawns. You're going to die if you are Nasty. Now all of Toronto are surrounding the Money Hill at P4. Who's the guy up top? Abuza, he is going to fall. And this is not what you were looking for. If you were a Surge, you were fully set up. But Ultra just worked their way through the B Street, and now they can still close it out.
You couldn't tell me that this is a new kid on the block for Toronto. That is a flawless break. Lead swap late, 220 to 219. Vancouver taking some time here, trying to get some isolation, but Mercury's slippery. Now you got the play around the back simultaneously. Here comes the play from the front, but Kleenex gets the first, nothing more. Now you got to get into the hill.
You got the numbers, you go 3 for 1. Last man standing is inside, and he's able to find a double. You're still gonna have the close spawns if you're Surge, but this is ideal for Ultra. Keep them as far away as you possibly can from this P1.
Every lane is currently being watched by Ultra. It just comes down to, can they win the gunfights? Joe Deceives on the pinch for 1. Vancouver taking their time. 3v3 over the top of the old time. Joe back on in, same angle. Joe for 2. 10 seconds remaining. 04 provides for 1. Need to get him out of the hard point though. Kleenex is still hanging. Can you get a touch over from the top side of the catwalk? He tried for it. Neptune for the opener. Hard point goes neutral. 245, 225. Ah, but Mercury's an inside. Provide the kills. Maybe needed to win the game. 04 saves it. And Vancouver are gonna have numbers.
They have the numbers. Now they're winning all the fights. You're gonna have a long route from Joe Deceives to try to win this game through bottom ball.
You have to get this read. Toronto taking their time. 240, 248. Here comes the break attempt. Joe, like whack-a-mole through the vault. Not gonna work out. Nasty of Neptune for 3. The new kid up. Mercury's only gets 1.
They can still win.
You can still win it here. Kleenex, can you get 1? Can you touch? Did you get the contest? I don't know if they get the point. You gotta get the P2. You gotta get there. Who's gonna run there first?
They spawn.
Is anyone able to touch? Yes! It's gonna be Vancouver there first in a foot race for the win.
Oh my God. A 1-point hard point in map number 1. Both going blow for blow. Trade after trade. SMGs needed to have big moments. But if you are Ultra, you're just thinking, okay, at that P4, we can't allow that break to happen. You find the opening kill, you work your way around back guard, you find the last kill in towards the hard point, but then trades just keep on going back and forth. Neither squad wanted to give up there on that opening vault. Neptune goes 43 and 31 with 5K damage. The rookie, on the other hand, 35 and 30. That was just an absolute battle, man. Surge just able to ice up at the end. If 04 doesn't pop that double and give them the man advantage, they don't stand a chance there.
And honestly, there's a moment there at the end of P1 where it's like, I almost want to see the hundredths of the second on the game clock because Ultra are in. They get 249 and it still looks like the clock had just hit 0. We're gonna get this all over again, but Ultra had to have been tenths of a second away on P1 from getting that last second. But let's just break this all down again, Jay. Walk me through it.
Okay, so 225 to 237. You see the kill feed currently lining up in favor of Ultra. The last man standing is gonna be 04. He's instantly traded. So at this point, you're just looking for one more wave of kills. You fly on in if you're Neptune to try to make it more mixy. Nasty finds a second kill, so now you have the advantage, but again, it's just on 04, catching this timing from Top Cat. Finds the double, gives himself some time to work with for the teammates to get back into the play, and then you just make it mixy from that point on.
Yeah, and the thing about this is I love the discipline from Ultra to take a breath.
Yeah.
You've got one break is all you need. You need 2 seconds, maybe even just a second and a half. So you get the full setup, you get the full wrap. You know Vancouver has to play from on the point, but Joe can't get out of vault. That's critical.
Yeah, that's massive because Nasty's sitting there in an angle just watching double doors, and if you're Joe, you have an off angle through bottom vault. You just need your teammates to find an opening kill there. But since they all fall at the wrong time, then you just continue to make it mixy. 04 even with the team nade gives them the advantage and no one rotating. You just had more players on the right side of the map for that P2. Both squads are thinking, we can close it out right here.
Yeah.
But with Vancouver having the spawns for that P2 rotation, you spawn up, you instantly put yourself into the HP, and you're able to clutch up on the map number 1 by 1 point. It's got to be so devastating there if you are Ultra because you were undefeated on Vault HP so far throughout the weekend. But when you put yourself in this position to play on Championship Sunday, you gotta believe both squads are going to be prepared for everything that's thrown at them.
What a battle. And in particular, you look to just the Vancouver side of this game flow. Take a look from what happens from the first P4 all the way to when we get there again. The majority of their points, 90 seconds or so, coming within the span of about 3 hard points, 2 of which are 50-50 hills. And that's kind of the thing that we've often seen on this map. Sometimes you see handshakes, P2s for P4s, but who gets the job done on P1 and P3? I don't want to say that's how Vancouver wins the game because let's be honest, it's less than a second worth of difference between the two, but definitely critical towards being able to find an advantage in the map.
Whew. And that's an insane opening hardpoint, man. Like we have the 3 best teams in this mode still fighting in this tournament.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like, even with a different player, not even your full roster on the side of Ultra, just the teamwork aspect, the system that they have created to play that game mode. Just a very, very tight one there in map number 1. But Now Ultra looking for a bounce back, and this is where it's truly going to hurt them.
Correct.
Because you're going up against a Surge squad who obviously been putting a lot of work in their search and destroy, a lot of work in their control, but starting down 0-1 when basically your hardpoint has been perfect, you probably weren't expected to be in this position.
Yeah, the only other thing to kind of mention in this head-to-head series is that Vancouver have held the edge in the hardpoints. Toronto have held the edge in the search and destroys, but that comes with Beans in the picture. Now this is a totally different story, and some of the statistics may not even matter because it's a battle for Canada right now. And both teams could not be more primed up and ready to go for this matchup. But it is a protocol search and destroy. Haven't seen a lot of it from Vancouver in this major. We did see Toronto play it once, though.
I think both teams on this map love the attacking side, so Ultra going to be the first one to start it off. No trophy systems to work with. Joe's just going to throw his shoulders through the bottom side of comms. But Vancouver taking all of mid-map away. Neptune is already isolated.
Kleenex has seen this info. He's going to back away, just kind of giving some respect to the play, but does not expect that 0-4 is there. Nasty follows up. 4v2 early on here for Surge.
And you're thinking about getting this bomb down if you're Joe, but now no 4v2. Gotta make sure you time this to perfection. Looking for the clutch up, but Vancouver had them trapped.
And Nasty just trying to see if there's an exit. Did he catch any look at inside on that little slide? Hard to say. 0-4 trying to get down. He goes by himself initially, but Neptune's right there for his trade. Joe up top. Good shots coming through for Nep. Abuza follows it up. Perfect opening for Surge.
Yeah, perfect opening. You just take mid-map away. You were prepared to work those deep pinches if they were going to get aggressive in towards that A site. You find that opening first blood. The bait and switch out of 0-4 is good for it. And then with the instant 4v2, you get the bomb down and towards bottom comms. We have the numbers. We can apply pressure from every single angle, and you cannot watch every single angle, or at least find a two-piece there in those situations. Clean first round there from Vancouver.
The other thing is the mind games that's going to play with both SMGs pushing up to Grandmas like that instead of playing down low in A, something that Toronto's going to have to consider if they do want to try to have those gut rushes over towards the bottom side at the A bomb site. So put a note in that. We'll come back and revisit it if it comes through. But for now, let's evaluate, see how Surge want to set up their first attack.
Same exact thing. Throw your shoulders, gain some info. How many players are playing towards the bottom side of that A site? And 0-4 is doing exactly what he always does. Sneaks his way through the spawn, finds the first kill, and Neptune already finds the second.
Yeah, this is the one thing. If you followed Vancouver Search and Destroy, you know that 0-4 likes to make a route that looks like that. Neptune now trying to isolate. Good help. The SMGs just winning this round on their own right now.
Yeah, now it's Joe left in a 1v4. Palm is instantly going to get planted over towards B. This is going to be quickly 2-0 up in favor of Vancouver. Joe's going to hit the zip. You're going to hear it if you're 0-4. Not able to win the gunfight. 35 seconds. Still got a little time to work with.
Reset will come through. Chance for isolation. Slips away from Nep for a moment, but again, the clock is maybe the biggest enemy here for Joe to work against, and now it's just down to does he catch timing here? No, not the case. Yeah, this is another one where the SMG is just running you down at mid. It's been good.
You got to think about it. Like with Neptune getting that early info, there's two players bottom comms. 0-4, you're going to have an opening if you can get past the AR sitting top trips window. And then by just throwing that shoulder, getting out with the zip, you're thinking, okay, most likely the play is coming over towards B. So by the time you wrap back, you're not expecting anyone to be in your spawn, but 0-4 is not afraid to make plays. Finds another first blood there. Neptune immediately strikes for the second. Just a more polished team right now in the S&D.
Yeah. Just from playing with tempo. That's the biggest part about it. Playing with tempo, playing with speed, it's working out nicely. So again, talking about this hit for Ultra, you have to pay respect to what happens at mid, and this time they're going to play with their own aggression. Clean shots from Kleenex. Follow up though, trade comes through into Mercules on the other side, but this is a lot of space towards B, looking for an early plant.
Yeah, Kleenex is taking a lot of space away, so get this bomb down for free. He's able to give you some information. Nasty's right above you, and he's also able to find a kill. So now you have the man advantage. You got to ice up.
Yeah, all you have is your subs left. If you're Ultra, it's not going to work. Vancouver do not look at all demoralized from the reverse sweep that just happened to the winners finals. No nonsense here, 3-0 up early.
Yeah, it's so tough because if Kleenex has an AR in that position, he's probably able to put down shots, have him weak for insight, but when insight falls, that forces Kleenex to be a little bit more aggressive because he only has an SMG.
Yeah.
And your teammate falls at the site, you're left in a 1v3, you're forced to reposition, and Nasty plays it perfectly off of the timing. Sometimes when you're playing against some of these established teams that we have in the CDL, the miracle run, especially in Search and Destroy, where the strategies aren't fully developed on the side of Ultra. You need to try to slow this game down because Vancouver are dictating it with the SMGs.
Yeah, the other thing about this Vancouver team in terms of their search and destroy improvements, conversion percentage on the opening to a win rate has gone up this major. 5-0 start for Neptune. Once again, SMG's looking to get aggressive. No nonsense down low. Stun does come through over towards lockers. 0-4 working with this. Keep in mind, Nasty's your bomb carrier here. So this is all about creating space if you're a sub player for Surge.
Oh, Insight's at least able to spot one. Neptune is going to drop for the first blood, but you can potentially work the bomb plant over towards B, but a stun connects. Insight is able to gain the info. Just got to play your man-up advantage.
That stun's going to allow Joe to really play aggressively on this long flank. He's got to get here quickly. Insight in trouble. Help from Kleenex, the longtime Toronto duo, working together, and Mercules will be right there to help them out as well. So now the numbers advantage looking pretty potent for Ultra. Kleenex, good read, good help from the teammates, and absolutely flawless Ultra on the board.
Yeah, good retake right there from Ultra. It was Insight playing it patient through the backside of gun, spots Neptune, getting aggressive through sidewalk, finds the first blood, and you basically have them trapped over towards that B site. You allow everybody else to get back into the play. Isolate onto the first, trap the guy over towards Heli. Because they were trying to push out Insight towards the back end. It's just when they have the man-up advantage, there's so many crosses that go unaccounted for. So an easy round there for Ultra to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I think most importantly, Insight doesn't just get the first kill. He reads that there's more in front of him, so Kleenex can just run at him. Yeah. Kleenex can run, help, get there. There we go, Ultra, right on down towards the lower level. Trophy system does not get down. Nade's got there first, and Ultra say, whoa, we got to get out of here.
So, and Abuz is the only guy watching over this mid-map area. You're initially able to shut down their aggressive push in towards A. But 0-4 doing 0-4 things. Already finds himself in a great position over towards Tower. They might run right into him.
Yeah, very well may. Here's the check. Oh, timing. The timing looks away at the exact wrong moment. So first blood goes the way of Toronto. 50 seconds. Trade from Nasty up top gets us to an early 3v3.
45 seconds to go. Boozer camping over towards Heli. Just backing him down from that position, but it's all on Neptune.
Here's the check. Not clean. Not clean from Neptune. Doesn't get his 1-for-1 that he needed to have. So now Nasty has to jump off the railing, get back over. Nade does not land. Joe with the plant. Now over the top of the Hedi. Tough fight for Nasty, and he recognizes that. Abuza on the other side. Try to set up timing for a bit of a pinch. Can they get any look at some toes? Nade gets cooked. Stun. Lands onto Abuza. Follow-up nades coming through, pushes him off. You got to find a way to start making a move. Abuza finds the first, but Nasty, tough angle with the AR, not able to do anything with it.
Slowing down the game right now for Ultra has been the key to success. You're able to initially get some information that they're aggressive through the bottom side of comms, back out, put yourself in towards Grandma's, and isolate onto 0-4. Some really bad COD timing there watching Tower. You find the first blood. Instantly responded by Nasty through the middle of the map, but then just commit on the 3v1. Okay, Nasty's top window. The guy just shot from Heli steps. They can only be one guy maximum in towards comms. You find that kill with no one dropping, have everything covered. 2 rounds in a row now for Toronto.
And for Ultra, it does feel more of let's tally where everyone is first, get our information, confirm it, and then make a play. Well, Booza first blood. He's been so good at these long-range AR battles, whether it's on dealership, whether it's here on protocol, doesn't seem to make a difference. It's a free first blood and an early 4v3 for Surge.
Yeah, as soon as nothing connects with that stun, we're gonna work our way in towards this A side. Let's instantly get it down. Nasty finds another kill through the top mid area. And now Joe deceives and Kleenex looking to try to clutch on up. Joe's able to find a freebie, 40 seconds.
Post plant is set up though here for Surge. Joe's able to find an AR. That'll allow him to work for some angle, peeking over here towards Big Door. Now back to the sub. Sees the cross, stun lands, 2v2. Neptune finds one, but it's down to Joe to seize for the full ace. Oh! Little drop shot, rips Abuza off the map, and a huge round comes through for Ultra in a 2v4.
That is unbelievable right there out of Joe. Was not gonna shy away from the moment. You know when you're gonna break your way in towards bottom comms, someone has to do something crazy. And just forcing the repositioning there out of 0-4 allows Joe to walk away with the ace on the round. He's been in MVP mode and everything for this Ultra lineup, but that is unbelievable. 6 in a row there for Joe to seize, 3 in a row for Ultra. They tie the game.
What a momentum shift in this search and destroy. Felt like we were just trading pawns for a while there. Joe Deceive says, I'm taking the queen out. And now, there's a little bit of heat check maybe? No, just stun. RC is on the field. And that's going to be Ultra showing force through elevator and now rewrapping.
And 04's doing the same thing. Booza taking space over towards tower and gonna have a Booza putting himself in a proper angle to contest this bomb as soon as it goes down.
Joe is not gonna have an exit here. Nope. And with Neptune's first blood into Kleenex and a look at Insight, all of this comes down to is can you find Mercules? Good for the first, over the top of the bomb site though. Oh, Neptune just too slippery. Hops off the defuse and gets the kill needed to put Vancouver back up by 1.
Yeah, good recovery right there from Vancouver to stop the bleeding. Once Neptune finds that first kill, and then the Booza with the repositioning over towards Heli, that's basically a GG on the round because you're not expecting him to be in that position.
No.
You tried to clear that out if you were Ultra. You don't see anyone, so let's just instantly try to get that objective down. But first kills goes down. Booza is able to pop on up, instantly put it into a 4v2. Also had info onto Insight. So it's just an easy retake there for Vancouver to take the advantage.
Back to the attack. Vancouver's probably looking at this like we should be up 5-2 right now. Get this thing done. Toronto battling back. Mercules reading some information over mid. So to see is trying to wrap out. 04 not able to find the kill, but whoa, Kleenex tried to find timing, but instead runs into both SMGs once again for Vancouver.
They're just going to completely disregard. Joe Deceive's on the pinch. You're going to know that you have the numbers on the opposite side as well. So let's try to find another isolation gunfight. Insight just going to back out with his life. You're going to forfeit this B bomb plant, but they have mid-map control to make their approach easier.
And you got to boost it back over towards helicopter again. Maybe Mercules has slipped a timing here, trying to check every single angle while he's waiting for his teammates to come through. This would be a huge first win, but no! Abuza stiff farms him out. 04 mid-map does get dealt with by Insight, but still the issue is how do you get back to this bomb? And the answer may just be that you don't. Insight trying for it, finds the first, shots over the top of the helicopter wheel, not gonna land. And Vancouver will put themselves on map point.
I remember when this map started getting played in the CDL. As soon as the season starts, Vancouver were like one of the early teams to always show face through that top mid area and not just bombard their way in towards bottom com. And they have been able to escalate that play so many times. Now that we're working through sidewalk, okay, one time I'll crack the door through bottom trips, windows, but that time you have both SMGs right next to each other. So Kleenex, you're thinking, okay, it's usually 04 by himself in a position like this. You go to play for the kill, Neptune already saves his life. And at the same time, you gain info on Joe, getting aggressive over towards tower. So now Surge at game point. Toronto need a couple rounds to make this some match.
Trophy does get down for Joe. That's all he's intended to do, though, is throw the trophy, show that we may be pushing over towards A, keep the defense interested. And now they're going to reset and actually put together whatever this play is meant to be.
And everything is currently covered for Surge. You have all of bottom comms, and Nate is able to connect. Are they going to decide to pounce on it? No, they're just going to continue to wait. They don't know how many people are actually down there.
Yeah, it's like Kleenex is looking for some information over from tower side, but he's got a sub, and that's just not the weapon that you want, obviously, to take a long-range fight, so you really can't check too much. And this, yep, good look at what the defense looks like over the A side. It's just 04. Does he have help nearby? He's going to have to fight for his life for a little while longer. Finds the first. Kleenex gets one onto Neptune. Help is here for all of a sudden for Toronto, but 04's got the regen. The reset on the fight, but no. Semtex finds the kill. Ultra with the numbers. Not done yet, though.
Oh, big win right there out of Merc. 25 seconds. Now we have the numbers advantage. We can get the bomb down. If you're Insight, just play your life.
Nasty trying to chase down the isolated 1v1.
Good play.
Insight's out of there. So now it's going to have to be the hard way here for Nasty in the 1v2. Has one frag to play with. Insight and Merc playing crossfire setup. Here comes the Cook. Pretty well bounced, I'm not going to lie, but just down to can he find the win? No. Insight comes through big, and Toronto stay alive.
The element of surprise so far has been working out for Ultra. Whenever they are slowing down these rounds, just catching them off guard in the mid-round with their aggression. Even though 04 found that opening kill. Just way too many players there from Ultra. Ready to play the trades. Kleenex finesses his life beautifully. The nade on the wall, knowing that 04 is weak. He opens up with a massive double there. And extends this search and destroy a little bit longer.
Yeah. And going on to this, you know, how do you get to around 11 here if you're Toronto? You need to make sure 04 doesn't find a first blood. He's got 4 already. So to stop Vancouver from finding early success in early 4v3s. Neptune tagged up by Nates. Here is that man. So slippery, and he's ready to pounce as soon as he gets info.
He just keeps on getting through. Try to shut down their aggressive push in towards A. Now you back up because they did not show face. Joe deceives spotting with the AR from top trips. They're just trying to make it opening for 04 to strike.
Yeah. Kleenex was operating the RC. That gets destroyed. Here comes the plant onto A. And look at Ultra. They're trying to clear out towards field, but they don't look down below them. So now it's just down to how do you get this retake going? You have no idea that 04 is playing this position. Does Joe check it? He does, but 04 finds the first blood again. His 5th. Trade is out 3v3.
Just got to hold. There's only 3 entrances in towards the site. Everybody iron up, clutch up on their one-on-ones.
Neptune switching back and forth. 24 seconds. Ultra have not shown where this retake's going to come from yet. Insight and Kleenex from Big Door. Mercules trying to watch the cross. Here comes the hit. You're going to get Kleenex in a little bit deeper. You got to go. You just got to find a way to get on in. Neptune finds the opener. Abuza another. And there's just no way you get over to the bomb site. Vancouver put it away 6-4. And now 2-0 up in the series.
There's a lot of strategies
on their search and destroy. When you're allowing them to just dictate how the game is going to be played, throwing early shoulders, gaining some info, creating openings for 04 to always magnificently find his way through the map. He just plays it so patient. I'm sitting bottom zip. Okay, they're shooting from top windows. There's a player over towards Heli. Yep. That means we have the numbers on the bottom side of computers. So they just flood their way in towards the site. They don't get into a gunfight. They have the free bomb plant, and then once 04 is able to find that first kill, it's so much better off. Because when you make it a 3v3 with the double stack in towards the site, that was the biggest difference, because Toronto, they could get the bomb down in towards comms, but they were leaving 1 player in there. The other 2 were playing over towards Zip. If you just get overwhelmed, they only have right in front of them. You don't want to slide on in, get some bad timing. You're only playing for that cross. But Vancouver, perfect on their post plant setup with the numbers. Take the search and destroy on protocol. Now they're up 2-0 in the series.
And we stay there and we go to the control. And that's the biggest news here for Toronto. It's been nothing but vault. So this is going to be a real tough one in terms of how do they start to muster up a reverse sweep of Vancouver in their own right as we head back to the desk to consider.
If you too have a white blazer, please tweet us at COD League. I'd love to see it. Shout out to my guy. High hold shift looking good up there with Study. And so do Vancouver. We said you go up 2-0. You can't get reverse swept twice, right?
Oh, I don't know if that's a rule. But it's very, it's very similar in the sense like you came in, you stole the opposition's hardpoint pick.
Yep.
You then won your search and destroy. They could have won that a little bit cleaner. They are like the first blood demons on protocol. It's just how efficient they are with it. That if they didn't get 2v4, that could have been like a 6-2, 6-3 type game, honestly.
Right. 04 had 5 first bloods.
Yeah. They're very good at that.
I would say that is elite.
Yes, they're very, very good at that. But yeah, now I don't know if you're thinking about that winner's bracket a little bit, that final, like, oh God, not again type thing. We'll
7
see.
of the 10 rounds, you get first blood if you're Vancouver Surge. Let's take a look at the highlights here, Allie, because this was a very impressive protocol, and we have another protocol loading up for control next.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is 04 winning the 1v1 versus Kleenex, right? He rocks 4 first deaths throughout the entirety of this search and destroy, and that relieves so much pressure towards that A site. And not only that, giving multiple looks, right? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, they were giving you looks all over the map. I think that round 7 retake was like peak Surge defense for me. You go up early in the first 3 rounds, Ultras start battling back after a Joey deceives ace, and then you come back in with a dominant retake if you're Vancouver Surge to put some momentum back in your favor. So just clinical, and this is what they needed to do. I said that map 1 was going to be really important. They steal that away. Map number 2 already was leaning towards Surge. This protocol works out really well for them. Now the biggest question, obviously, looking forward is going to be that control.
Yeah, I mean, I thought if they won the map 1, they won the series, but I thought the same thing last series, so.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I guess we'll see. Like, I thought it was that big, but.
I mean, it all comes down to the control, right? Like, that's been the pain point for them. But yeah, in this search and destroy, I just think Surge's B push is excellent. You heard Study talking about it a little bit. They've just put so much work into that. And we've seen, like, the map sort of evolve that way. Like, who can execute the early B pushes, sort of split the defense, has the edge later on.
I got to ask the question. If we said Joe Deceives is a top 5 player right now, where's Neptune?
I mean, he's right there with them. I mean, they're 2 of the premier SMGs in the league.
They're killing it.
Yes, I mean, both of them unbelievable for their squads. And right now in this series, Neptune is the best player in the lobby. Like, he is going crazy right now.
Near 40 bomb, and then, of course, dropping double digits in the search and destroy. But it all came down to a 1 second difference. We could be talking about a 1-1 tie. What went on at the end of this game for a 250-249?
All right, guys, let's have some fun because this is ridiculous. I want you guys to just jump inside the mind of a pro team when it gets down to the wire, right? So we're rotating over towards P1, right? Toronto Ultra, they have the rotation here. So what you're thinking, if you're Toronto Ultra, is like, I want to get into a perfect setup, right? So we're going to try to get as much information as possible. We're going to jump to the minimap here shortly, but now if you're Surge, like, we need to find an entry. So what happens is we spot Kleenex, right? 04 spots him, mid-slide. We're going to kill Kleenex, and what that happens is it changes the way we're going to play this if we're Surge. Usually, we're going to try to take routes, right, because we know they have the positioning. But since we kill Kleenex, we're going to just burrow 3 players through mid here. And you see Toronto, what they're thinking is, oh, they're going to all be taking routes here. So you got one player watching this lane, this guy's going to reposition the hallway, and then you got a player off spawn who's watching this direction, right? So Toronto are all prepared for the routes, but after the kill happens, you see 04 wins that. We're just going to send 3 players right through mid, and what this allows is this makes this messy, right? So now, even if Toronto Ultra stabilize, get back, and get those kills, we then have the opportunity to take routes when they don't have favorable positions. So now you look at the Vancouver Surge. They've made it messy. Now look at this. Hallway is wide open for us to go through. You're going to get a player to go through there. One's going to split off, go through mid, and then we're going to get a pinch. Whereas prior, you would have had players in layers that you had to go through. So it's like the prioritization of, like, we get this kill, we're going to send everybody through mid, and now we have open lanes to make plays. And this is just beautiful. You see they get on through, they find a couple of kills, and now it still comes down to big-time plays. 04 finds a huge 2-piece.
Yeah.
This hardpoint was insane.
This upcoming moment, though, is when I almost had a heart attack. Like, it's the next win. Surge are going to win this fight, and it's the Kleenex spawn that comes in next, I believe, that I thought all of Ultra were to get blessed with, like, the P2 side spawns. Yeah. It's like, watch, like, I literally said no effing way in the green room. So right here, Kleenex, like, you have one player left, Kleenex spawns right. I'm like, oh my God, they're all going to spawn there and have the free time. But thankfully it's a split. At least it's only one of them. But I like, oh my God.
It's just a wonky situation because Mercules gets around and he's on the other side.
Yeah, I hear you, but bro.
Half map gets behind him.
If he has one more teammate spawn, like, right with him, or another one, dude, they win.
It could change the outcome. But I think in that situation, Joe's thinking, I got to take a route. I have to go low vault. And when he gets down low bottom vault, he cannot find an opening kill for the team. He gets spotted, can't get the final shot in. Somebody finesses the pillar. What a hard point. That was the best hard point of the season.
That was incredible.
That was incredible.
And it was a great decision by Nasty to spawn on the hard point at the end, right?
Yeah, he definitely calculated that 100%.
That's how it worked.
By the way, how does 04 win that gunfight?
Guys,
he just lines into him. Kleenex is like, guys, I'm out of here.
They got to win a few more. We have a game 3. If Vancouver Surge wins this, we will see a rematch against LA Thieves for the Major 3 title. Our casters are ready. Let's get back into the games.
Very ready. Could not be more ready. Wow. It's been a really solid series. I love the breakdown there at the end. And it's just really fun, I think, to see this level of COD being played and just to know that it really comes down to the smallest, littlest individual decisions or sheer luck when it comes to COD timing.
It's just when you watch this Vancouver team off of those timing plays the way that they do, they just understand so well, like, all right, we have the advantage. Yep. It's as simple as that. They find the opening kill. We're not wasting any time going on routes. We have the numbers. We fly on in. We're going to be the last one standing. Yep. And if that continues to be the case, especially on a map like Protocol, it's going to be so tough because you can already see it. Neptune is getting lost in respawns and in search and destroy. Same thing can be said for 04. On a map like Protocol, if you cannot account for those SMGs and the routes they are taking, your life is going to be a living hell. But if you're Ultra, backs against the wall, everybody's expecting them with a substitute to not be in this position on Championship Sunday. Your tournament is far from over. It's just you haven't played Protocol with Merc on the lineup.
Yeah, this is a brand new question for Toronto. Not just how long can your legs stay underneath you with the fill-in, but more importantly, playing a control map that you have yet to touch. And it's going to be Toronto on the offense first and foremost. Mercury's creating some noise over towards mid. Actually pulls Nasty into a weird spot, and this is a solid breakoff for Toronto. First tick at B's, looking likely as 04 can only find one.
Yeah, and they go 3 for 1. Now Neptune is the only one behind enemy lines. He does have an AR in hand, so potentially find another opening or at least stall out time for the teammates to get back into the play. So you at least get one segment there at that B point, and inside isn't done here.
No, and now Iwabusa, yep, seen by Mercules, who finds 2. Progress being made up both zones and Kleenex. That's a fiery little challenge from him. looking for the reset, and no, not quite able to find Neptune, but Joe Deceives provides the kill. Second tick of progress over at B, looking like it's going to come through as Mercules continues to rip them apart. Second tick done at B, first tick done at A, and more happening on both zones at the same time.
Oh my God, B's already going to be done. If you're Vancouver, you need to try to stabilize over towards A, because now you got 2 minutes to work with, up by 7 lives. Thankfully, the ARs are whipped out from everybody on the side of Vancouver. They find 3 kills. Last player to account for is Joe, but this is where we got to take some space. Create extra layers to not allow them out of the spawn.
And 04 is going to be the one to start on that. Nasty one's a 1v1 through the previously captured B zone to keep the outsides of the map safe. So Ultra are going to have to just take a beat, take a moment, get themselves set up. 4 life advantage, lots of time on the clock. And the isolation to 04 is the call. Pistol out. Oh, that's awkward. 04 still alive and kicking. This 1v1 is getting real mixy.
Oh yeah, wasting a lot of time trying to locate 04. The shots through the alley, everything is happening. 2 HP in a dream. 04 still able to hold down this power position. And just him being so annoying on this map is allowing his SMGs on the opposite side to just continue to be nuisances as well.
15 plays 11, minute 15 on the clock. The Mercules right at the front steps at A. Trophy system down for the defense. Good opener from Neptune. Insight. Off the reload, looking to see if he can catch some heads over the railing. Tabuza the first one to drop. Neptune has gotten lost. What can he provide to get this defense cooking again?
Working on that second segment now. Kleenex on the edge is way on up to the front side of Gamrot's, but he's only going to fall. So now all pressure from Vancouver is on the top middle map. 04 is able to find 2. Last man standing in this Merc. You have been able to shut down multiple pushes, but you only got 6 lives remaining. Cannot afford to trade now.
Another unfathomable double from 04. Keeps Vancouver in the mix. Neptune on the zone. 04 seen at range by Mercules. 10 and 5 on this half, and Neptune Nasty, again, taking a couple of kills with them, but the clock for Ultra allows them to continue to play for some long rounds.
And the spawns coming in from Vancouver, they know that someone's already working behind them. So if you can potentially isolate onto this kill for Joe Deceives, or just pull the focus on this end, you can attack from the front if you're Ultra.
04 is just over towards Helicopter, trying to keep Ultra away from the zone. Here comes the check over towards Sidewalk. Joe for the first. Knows he needs to do some work over towards Grandma's. Trades come through. 12 seconds on the clock. This is still doable here for the last members for Vancouver, but they need to get Kleenex off the zone. Now down to 11 seconds. Semtex only a momentary reprieve. Here comes the pinch, though, from Neptune on the backside of the play. Nasty gets shut down. Now you change your focus back over to Neptune, and he's caught nowhere to go. Ultra with the offensive win.
And it's a perfect break-off that gets it done for them. You find a majority of your kills, you go 3 for 1, you're guaranteeing segments at B, and then at that point off the respawn, Vancouver are just scattered because they're trying to work through the middle of the map. The ARs are mowing them down. You're right back towards tower. Mercules is watching that cut. And just a perfect break-off there with no trophy systems out of Ultra. Gives them a lot of time to work with, the live advantage to work with. And they secure first 4 segments there in round 1.
Their opening break-off, though, it's like you watch that happen, you go, why have we not been playing this map this weekend? Maybe a little ace up the sleeves here for Toronto. Vancouver, their attempt offensively in control, they have been really solid. It just comes by way of, well, not playing this map. It's been a lot of ult for them, too.
Yeah, realistically, this is the mode that you obviously need to improve on a little bit. You let LAT back into the series. Could have been able to close it out and St. Comfy in that grand finals, but still here. Still going back and forth in the trade fights. 04 trying to take space over towards tower, but he's the only guy on this side.
Yeah, he knows he's got Mercules somewhere nearby. It just comes down to finding him. And now, all of a sudden, he's got some real estate to work with over towards Gramus. Joe Deceives makes his position known. Trade comes through, and yeah, just an easy little kind of bait and switch, if you want to call it that, with Abuza. And 04 right back into working on these spawners.
Oh, that's a big double right there from Kleenex. Like, you had Neptune thinking, all right, I'm going to flank the zip. I can most likely find this kill, but now Kleenex is just roaming in your spawn. 50 seconds to go. Not a single segment earned. You're going to waste a lot of time even clearing out your base because the SMGs are causing mayhem.
Yep. Another massive map from Joe Deceives in this major. Under 40 to play. Mercules, it's a sentry turret as Joe tries to clean up the main archway. Lots of damage onto Abuza, but not able to secure the kill. Mercules now on his opportunity to play from the pinch. Clock pauses at 29 seconds. Stall out over at A. Nice shots from Merc at insight. Good team shots coming through. 6 life advantage for the defense. And yep, you're spawning in hell right now if you're Vancouver.
You only got 20 seconds to get out of hell. I don't know you're going to have enough time to even earn yourself a segment on the round. Thankfully, already one player is out. So Neptune gonna pause the game clock. The rest of the teammates rallying over towards both sides. You got the submachine gun in Nasty's hands. He's able to find a double through top mid. First segment guaranteed.
Yeah, Neptune gets to read that insight's playing down low. He'll leave him there. Shots from deep on Mercules. And yeah, Vancouver's just getting picked apart. This can't get their feet set. Everything is just coming so quickly from every single direction. It's just, you look one way, then you got to spin around, pull it one way, and you look the other. First tick at A, first tick at B come through. More progress on the way as 04 has been untested on the A zone, but Ultra coming off spawn will deplete the second ticket B and now take their defense back over to the A point.
Oh, and that's a big kill right there from Neptune to find inside, working on the pinch. Second is already locked. Third going to be guaranteed, but now you're down by 6 lives. If you are Ultra, just play all of the exits. Take the space away from them. They're dominating in the kill feed now. 3 for 1, only 5 lives remaining for Surge.
Looking good. Nasty stops any late spawn traps. Vancouver just one by one trying to come through the middle of the map, but again, there's just so much space dominated by Ultra until Nasty's double maybe provides an opportunity to get together with his last 3 lives.
This has got to be the perfect push. Unfortunately, it doesn't start off on the right foot. Nasty's going to fall 2v9, make it a 1v9. Last man standing is Abuza. He is also going to fall. Toronto Ultra starting to show some life here in the control. Vancouver are able to secure 4 segments, but that might not even come into play.
Yeah, I mean, 2-0 up. I think there's, again, like a level off of that map 2 to map 3 break where you're just gotta, okay, guys, let's calm down. We should have, if not could have, won map 1. We're right there in the search and destroy. We're fighting with these guys. And if you can come off of a kumbaya talk like that and 3-0 Vancouver on the control, you're going to be feeling really good about what this rest of the series could look like.
Oh, yeah, because that map number 4 on Skyline.
Yep.
We saw what they've been able to do so far throughout this weekend. Beat the hell out of everyone. You're just trying to get there first and need one more round to do it. Just go back on the attack. This time you're going to switch up the break off, go over towards A, but Abuza makes you pay for it. They find the opening double.
Yeah, now you've got Mercules in trouble, or is he? Just running for his life, is waiting for the regen. Abuza can't find the final shot, and Mercules, yep, he knows there's another player down low. Really good from Ultra. Plus the shots on the cross. Oh, who is this kid? Remember the name. It's Mercules. 22 and 11. Kleenex pushing forward to get some scaling done. And now all of a sudden, they're on both zones again. Abuza. Team kill, but at least he stops the bleeding on B. May not make a difference to A, though. 2 ticks already gone.
Yeah, Vancouver are now forced to give up that A point. You're up by 6 live again. If you're Ultra and Jodeci's contesting the spawners, you're just drawing the attention, making them weak on their setup off of the respawn, and he just continues to dance. He's continuously finessing, and he's just waiting for someone to strike.
Now Ultra just trying to really pack a punch here after the quick capture onto A. First tick at B, being depleted. Inside. Whoa, if he gets that win. Kleenex chasing down as much as he possibly can through sidewalk. Lost his target. But Jodeci gets PC control. Vancouver still trying to work for map control. And Neptune at the big first, but no second as Joe finds the trade.
Just got to keep on trading now if you're Ultra. You're up by 5 lives, 1:25 to work with. Joe almost slips by Abuza, and Abuza makes him pay for a massive double kill. Leads to now all 4 dead, and Vancouver can take so much space away.
It's exactly the case with the trophy system. Make sure no nades make their way in towards locker. Nasty showing shoulders, not wanting to overchow. Knowing that Ultra has to chow through this position. Initial check from Joe. How does he get the win on the Neptune? And now Nasty's in trouble, but still catches the double. In and out he goes towards Spiral. And Ultra still trying to battle out of spawn.
Yeah, just continue to be annoying if you are Nasty. And continue to create those extra layers, not give them space to work out of their spawn. Basically almost tied up in the lives remaining. 40 seconds to go. Ultra trying to work their way on through. You're banking now on Mercules on this bench.
He gets the read, but doesn't find the win. Nasty down low, and that will be enough to finally take him out of commission. And to follow from inside, hold on a second, they can get here quickly. Kleenex to the pitch, no, Abuza shuts it down. He's got a hold from the top side of the middle of the map, though, and that's not going to be enough as Mercules takes the angle away. Pinch on the way from 04. Insight can't find him, but Mercules can. Clock paused at 28 seconds. Mercules for another 3 spree. Joe with the kill. You can stack here as Abuz is the last one left.
If you're Surge, you better hit a stun, a nade, something to try to find an opening here because you have to push through backside of tower. Second segment almost locked.
There was no trophy, but there's no kills coming through. Mercules and Insight getting it done. Kleenex gonna join. He finds the trade. 8v2, second tick done. Insight gonna hold the clock at 26.2 seconds. Kleenex working on the cross with Joe Deceives, and the kills are there. Toronto extend the series.
Damn, why did we not play Protocol Control this entire weekend? Because you made that one look easy. The SMG continuously getting lost, and the rookie always putting himself in the proper positions with that AR or the SMG. He goes 27 and 16 with 29 traded kills, 3,600 damage, and also 8 objective kills. It's like every time we think he can never one-up it, he continues to outshine that. It's unreal what this guy is doing. He's able to allow his team now to force that map number 4 where they're smiling from cheek to cheek.
Dude, if Mercules doesn't get picked up onto a CDL team,
That's not a question no
is
more.
he still eligible for Rookie of the Year? Just because of the one event? Oh my goodness. This is next level, man. Next level for Mert. And like you mentioned, you framed it up kind of as we're going into this protocol control. Skyline Hardpoint has been there almost every single series for you. 2-0 on it on the weekend, but the biggest thing is they've been blowing everyone off of this map. So you got to be feeling good about Toronto's chances of getting this to 5.
Oh yeah, because on the opposite side of Vancouver, they don't really like this map. You try to throw it into the mix here at stage 3, played it a couple times, driving over a record of 4-4. At least so far on the weekend, though, you are 1-0. You were able to beat the hell out of Boston with them making so many mistakes. But just the way that Ultra play their hard points, their setups are unreal. Like SMG's continuously getting lost. Mercules is always slaying an Insight with that SMG in hand sometimes, is always playing with that pace. So realistically, I think that this series is far from over, especially with a clean 3-0 on a control like that.
And Jay, talk to me a little bit because, you know, I'm kind of waffling at it, but you're down 0-2 if you're Toronto. You go to that halftime break. You're sitting there like, we just didn't win the foot race to New. We lose map 1. We're right in here with the search and destroy. A couple of first bloods don't go our way, but a 6-4 tally. You're sitting there like, guys, we got to take a breath. We're in this series. You come out and 3-0 a team after that break, that's got to be boosting confidence through the roof.
Without question, man, because like you said, you feel like you should potentially be the team up in this series. And for a squad in Ultra who realistically walked into the weekend as one of the top dogs, but then that situations happen when Beans doesn't make it, all expectations really go out the window.
Yeah.
So they are just exceeding whatever they thought that they possibly had a chance of doing here with a guy on less than 8 hours of practice with.
Yeah.
And sometimes the most scary thing is a team that has nothing to lose. Like, you literally have nothing to lose showing up with this roster with the rookie, and you're still contesting for that grand final.
You know, just to kind of, again, just take ourselves out of the immediate picture and just reflect maybe a bit early here on how the history books will read. It's not just a battle of debuts. It's not just a battle of quote-unquote rookies. Neptune, not obviously a rookie, but it's been a while since we've seen him in the league. I think the biggest thing about this is, like, how quickly Ultra come back after the loss to Miami, put together a clean lower bracket run. Now you're going up against Vancouver, a team that has been, again, sharing map pools with you organizationally throughout the entirety of the year, and a head-to-head battle that has been really, really tight. And to sit here and think that not only do we have a chance at getting redemption in this major elimination finals, but a chance with a new guy to get to a Grands? Unheard of.
Definitely unheard of. These things do not happen. You are playing against the best players in the world. This is probably the first time he's ever had this kind of opportunity to be on the main stage alongside some of the players sitting next to him. Kleenex and Insight have been a part of this Ultra organization since the beginning. They have had so much experience in these moments. Backs against the wall, down 0-2 to start to continue to fight and never give on up. But now, the most important map for them on the skyline. This is your map pick. You were so great off the rotation. You were phenomenal in your setups. And when you're creating those extra layers, you don't even give teams opportunities to contest some of these hard points. You are trying to force the game 5 as the tremendous underdog here at Major 3. Vancouver, obviously, on the other end, looking for that rematch versus Thieves, but Ultra, I don't think they're going to allow them to have it.
And I know the Hot Hands Lounge, our observing team, is going to be on board with one man and one man only. It's probably going to be Joe Deceives, because I'll tell you, his opening routes on this map have been elusive, to put it plainly. He is a difficult kill when it comes to a Skyline hardpoint. Here we go. It'll be Ultra over from the helicopter / putting green, making their way over to B1. Vancouver trying to just get the momentum back into their corner. Here we go.
And they're aggressive as hell. Over through kitchen. Both SMGs have attacked that angle, and Nasty finds the third kill from the top side. So all 4 kills immediately go in favor of the Surge. The Swans do not flip. They're playing for an extra layer.
Sure are. 0-4. Nades out. Holding it back at bay. Opening time looking good here for Vancouver. Follow-up kills though for Ultra. Perfect. 3 go down. Abu's the last one left. Trying to keep his life over towards kitchen side, but he's being chased. Maybe a little bit too much so. CleanX will drop, and help now is on the way as Nasty and Neptune get to work clearing at the hard point again.
But still the spawns in favor of Ultra. Just need to stay alive on the P2 side. Vancouver so far 20 seconds here at P1, but don't really have a lot of space to work with. 0-4 getting aggressive through the bottom side of Piano. Can he find an opening kill, because spawns are going to get a little mixy?
Yeah, this is where Joe Deceives has been so good. Playing his own life and flexing between where the ARs are set up. Vancouver, 34 points on P1. Now with force over towards the backside of P2. That's going to work out for maybe a flip. Mercules by himself trying to slip away. Not going to happen. 3 for 1. Just needed to find Joe, and there's the trade. Full 4-man down, and Vancouver in the hill.
Now all of Ultra got to work their way through kitchen. Thankfully, Inside is already through. But his positioning is known. Nasty on 5 in a row. AR in hand, watching the cross. Also has an SMG, but doesn't really have enough ammo in there. Thankfully, he got teammates and a Neptune. Mr. McLeod pops 3 and allows Surge to still hold.
Now 0-4 restricting the reinforcements through Catwalk. Where is he? Nice shots from Mercules. Joe, working a different angle, has found himself a double, leaving Neptune by himself. And he's just going to tuck himself into a corner and see if he can maybe finesse an exit, or maybe some scrap time at the end of this hill. There he goes, up top of the elevator. Nope, only 1 kill. And that's going to be enough for Ultra to get largely all of this scrap time.
Yeah, this final 15 is going to be theirs, and the rotation might also be theirs, because Subside is making an appearance, only able to take down 1, but sets up his teammate for the second. So now you have the rotation over towards New. It just comes down to 1 more one-on-one. Nasty's able to find a double. Now Surge are back in. You're simply going to get outnumbered. The rotation is won by Surge.
Now keep your eye on the middle of the map, though, because Toronto love to use this little middle pinch to open up their break attempts at P3. Neptune keeping his eyes all over the map, and he's going to find almost everything. CleanX gets 1. Joe trying to get some support, and CleanX will keep his life. But Vancouver find themselves in the hill with Nasty watching over towards the right. Abuza watching over to the left.
Yeah, and if you're Ultra, you gotta find a way on in. Cannot continuously go 1 by 1, because the majority of the fights are already being done by Surge. And now with a clean 4 dead, you get aggressive over through Cabo. You're instantly able to flip those spawns. And now Ultra, a tall task to try to climb back in.
Look at the differential, though, in the ARs right now. Nasty's 13 and 5, Insight's 3 and 10. They just cannot get set up. The tempo that Vancouver are playing at, especially in the last 15 seconds of a hill on rotation, is just too much for Ultra to actually get their feet underneath them.
Yeah, and every time we watch Ultra on this map so far this weekend, they have dominated because they were set up, but now you are scattered on your attempts. All the kills going in favor of Neptune. You breached that 100-point mark. Surge looking to close the series out. Let's step aside and go to listening with Vancouver.
Have the jump, look up. The tap is on you, by the way. Yeah, we can't get it. I have to look wood, Jordan. I'm stunned, that's fine. Jab, what do you have for me?
You're lower ups everywhere.
You're lower ups, taping it. Nice, stone stairs. I have it.
I detonate. That's on you two. Watch out. I need your little bed. Watch out.
I'm
going top.
I'm
going top. I don't see anything top. I'm mining my top.
Yeah, I'm coming top. I'm close up with you.
I'm waiting for you.
They're fucking shitting themselves, bro.
I said it could be down close. Yeah, it could be down close.
I don't see anything.
Give me. You ready?
Listen to me, Jim. You just push me. Jim.
Kiss me. One kiss. I don't kiss. Piano serve. Kiss. He's for rocks, maybe.
Watch out.
He's in corner, Jim. I'm tying you bed. Kiss. Hit him twice.
Kitchen. Top.
Kiss. On me. Nice.
Yeah.
We good. Watch out.
Get my kitchen.
Yes, you got no time.
looking top, I'm looking top. He's pushing you, cat. Bed. Nice, I'm going top T. Almost CT, right? Yeah. T1 shot.
We can check.
Toby cat. Nice, let's go top. Get rid of him now. Get rid of the shot.
Jamie top, wait. What? What's your button?
Listen.
Nasty's got some select words about how this map is going. I think initially you look at it and say, why does Vancouver allow Toronto to get their best map in the weekend in? This is why.
Oh, man, they're dominating. They're winning every single one of their rotations. You can hear it in the communication. They're setting up the proper plays. Even if you're thinking that you're looking for one, no, you are not. Everyone is already accounted for. They just have such a great teamwork aspect in this mode. And for a map that they usually don't find a lot of success on, they are doing everything that they need to correctly.
It was about a 140-point game at one time. Toronto working on a near full 60 here, though, at P2. I think the biggest thing is, Toronto have not been so far out of this game. It's just a couple of the critical 1v1s on rotation that have not gone their way. They're not able to get their AR set up, but once they are, you're going to see players like Insight start to pop off. He's on 6 in a row.
This is a good time here at P2 to give yourself a chance here. Potentially fight your way back on in. Insight starting to heat on up. On 6 in a row, has both weapons for the occasion, but he knows he's going to be outnumbered. The finesse is all you are looking for. Stall out time for your teammates to get into the play, and Joe strikes at the right time for a double.
7 in a row for Insight. Objective kills could get him a Hellstorm here. And he's going to have to find his first. Not going to happen. There's the break attempt for Vancouver with all 4 members ready to go. Stun towards Mercules will land. He's just hanging out, waiting for help though first. Oh, or is he? Nasty able to rip him off a heady. Joe trying to pinch, but now he's the last one standing. Finds himself 2, almost snaps for the 3rd, but not going to happen as Vancouver are good with still 30 seconds to fight for a 3.
Yeah, you see the difference there. They don't get all 4 then to initially push over towards Cobble and flip those spawns. They are still thinking about all this time that they have here at P3. 20 seconds still to fight for. You breach the 200-point mark. This is where you start to get aggressive. If you're CleanX, you got to play your life.
This is all about saving the game right now if you're CleanX. Oh, and he's just going to try to hold this from inside tub. Here comes help from the front, but it's not just fully going to get there. CleanX take it down. Vancouver's going to win rotation, and they are trying as quickly as humanly possible to get back for a rematch with Thieves.
Got to invest a Hellstorm here for your Joe. Try to find an opening, but no one should be dying once this is getting called in. Nasty finds a kill. Now everybody's turned into a 3v3 at this P4.
This is still time, though, for Vancouver.
Oh,
4 pushes it out. Finding himself a double. Mercules from the front. Doing what he can. A couple of tags into Neptune, who's now low. But Nasty's got the help, and Neptune wins the 1v1 in the back door. This may be it. The pinch is here for Booz at the same time, and Neptune gets his 3rd. Plenty of time to still win it here for Surge.
Yeah, Spawn's so far out. If you're Ultra, you got to get past all the layers that are being created on the side of Surge. They only need 5 to go back to the finals.
Here's the last couple of seconds. Mercules not going to get there. It's a 100-point club. Map number 4 for Surge to make it to the grand finals. And a chance to one-up their performance from Major 2.
Unreal. Skyline HP played by Vancouver there. If you're Toronto, you were so happy to get through that control because you have basically been uncontested on the map 4. But when you don't win a majority of your rotations, you're losing your initial one-on-one gunfights. You're not finding an opening for these break attempts. You're just consistently going to be outnumbered, and that's where Vancouver always plays to their strengths, is their advantages. They realize, okay, we have the numbers, we trade it out. Always, we're gonna have the last man standing. And the hard point difference is here. It's the deciding factor, but to go back to that map number 1, if you're Ultra, you're gonna be thinking about that because you had a 20 to 30 point lead going back over towards the P1. Just when things get mixy, the Spawn's in control of Surge. They were able to rotate for the W, and now they got their rematch versus LAT again.
But what a tippable performance from the Toronto Ultra. And just a respectable round of applause for Mercules. One of the most stunning rookie debuts on a major stage. Again, called in to save the day to emergency situations on Thursday morning. You put together one of the best overall individual performances on the weekend, playing with guys that you didn't even really play with at all challengers. It's unbelievable. That's a heck of a debut for Mercules, and that's not the last time we'll hear from him. But now the question starts to go over to Vancouver because this is the same result, at least by map count and opponent win, based on what they did at Major 2. You lost a phase in the winners finals there, you dropped down, you beat Ultra in what was an emotionally charged series. And then they get back, trying to face up against FaZe again, they look drained. They got 4-0 bopped. So now, how do you get your experience from Major 2, take a breath, and actually be competitive in this Grand Finals round, this time versus Thieves?
Because they've been there already. They understand what it's like to get smacked up on the main stage in the Grand Finals. You go through those lumps and bruises to prepare yourself for the next time that you get there. Obviously, you go again to a game number 5 versus LAT. You fall short, but if I'm Vancouver, my most important thing that I'm focusing on is control. They're the best control team in the game. You take one, you stand a pretty good chance at walking away victorious.
Still a tall ask as Thieves find themselves at the advantage when it comes to what they want to pick for controls when we get to the Grand Finals. But for now, we go to the desk to give ourselves the setup for the Grands.
The rematch is on, everybody. We in the beach. I almost hit Ant with that one. Sorry, Allie. And can we talk a little bit about why Vancouver Surge was able to roll this time around against Toronto?
Yeah, I mean, it's their hardpoint is absolutely insane. I mean, we talked about it like in the first map in the drawing conclusions. Like, they're just so poised. They know exactly what they want to do in every moment. And you know, these are two of Toronto Ultra's best maps. Talk about Vault and Skyline. Now it's a couple of Skylines now that we've seen them just destroy teams that love that map. I mean, they just get loose, and you know, they got players who can take over. Like Nasty just has a generational map in this map 4, and map 1 it was Neptune with 40. Like, this team just plays such good COD.
I think it's why Joe was surprised we didn't see this map 4 the last series. Honestly, I think Skyline was open. I was really surprised that wasn't their pick, but yeah, I mean, Surge, not surprised. They already proved they could do this last time. They do it again. Their system is incredible. It's amazing to watch. And I thought this was Ultra sort of like their wall. They were going to run into. They made a crazy run with having a fill-in, but now you're playing the big boys.
I saw a comment. Is it accurate? Did Dashy push Optic to get rid of Rambo Ray?
I don't think that's
Is that when Surge turned around? Was Ray joining the squad? Because, Allie, you were talking with your dad. He's like, they must have one hell of a coach.
They do have one hell of a coach in Ray. I mean, you're talking about a team that, like, the way it's built is just all of these players, the ceiling is so high as far as, like, KD and Popoff potential is, but also, like, all of them are just so fundamentally sound. So you know that majority of the time they're going to make the right play, and that's when you get results like that with players that are having pop-off potential.
We had 3 straight game 5s. Unfortunately, only a game 4 in this one, but it did deliver the best hard point. Let's revisit it. It's our Scuff play of the week. Let's take a look at the 250-249 finish. Vancouver pulling out all the stops to get the dub.
What's even more unreal about this is a team kill comes in for a side of Vancouver Surge, right? And then you got Neptune. He falls down into bottom vault and is just trying to get a couple of damage and waiting for his teammates to make this push. Toronto Ultra, what's another impressive thing about this is they're an unreal P1 team when it comes to vault. Every single time it comes out in this P1 and Toronto Ultra is spawned into the map, it should be a lockup, but it's the double from 04. It's the pressure from the top side into these hallways from Neptune. And then, of course, it's going to be that single second that Nasty's able to get from that spawn out.
No, we already broke this down in the game break.
Yeah.
You know, an incredible ending. I just want to say, like, towards the end of the year, when the top teams really start to master the game, we get these epic.
So fun to watch.
And on both sides, when you go into listen-ins with either of these teams, communication is so crisp. We're timing nades, pushes, everything. And, you know, for Vancouver Surge to come out on top here, it took everything, right? Like, everybody had to make huge plays when they were called upon. And, you know, at the very end, they get that final tick. But honestly, it could have gone either way.
Honestly, it was fun to watch that. Like, I've casted a lot of those, and they're insane. But I always have to, like, watch them back because in the moment, it's so much as a commentator. Like, just sitting there and watching it was, like, way more enjoyable in some ways. Like, the game felt a lot slower because that, you know, we've had a lot of them per se, but dude, there's nothing like it, bro. Little 249.
It's exhilarating.
Mercury's called in less than 10 hours. He steps up to the plate, says, I'll try and get it done for you. Well, he takes you to a 3rd place finish. Toronto Ultra have to be proud of this, but it is Vancouver Surge against LA Thieves. After seeing that first round upset, everyone knew Vancouver was dangerous. Are they a threat, though, in the rematch? The previous series went to a game 5, and at the half, they were up 2-0.
This is where you think with Ray, like what Ray said, like, you know, getting to the Sunday was a step. Getting to the final was a step. Last time they got there, they got 4-0'd. Do you learn from that? Because I think in my gut, I'm worried it's going to be the same type of thing. I think Thieves are better right now, and they might run through them. But I'm hoping yeah, you learned something from last time you got there. You're going to get a better performance from Surge because they can win this thing.
I just
Absolutely.
keep going back to like the series that they've had against Thieves. And it's like the minor 2 where they go all the way the distance, right? And you think about the series they just had where it's a reverse sweep game 5, right? So for Surge, I do feel like they can take this series, and I think we potentially go the distance once again, Chris.
Maybe, unfortunately, there's only enough room for 4 of us on the beach in this upcoming matchup, which means you have to leave your chair. But before you go, can you please tell me who wins Major 3? What is our final score of the best of 7 coming up next? It's LA Thieves versus Vancouver Surge.
I think Thieves like 4-1.
Really?
I do.
Why? Why?
I don't know. I just got a feeling like it's just similar to last time. Like you really have to grind it out. You have a lot of grueling series if you're Surge. You sort of cruise a bit more. Yes, you have to pull the reverse sweep, but I just feel like it's going to be a similar outcome to what happened last time. I really do. Like last major.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching so far. We have one more match to go. It's the best of 7 for the Miami Trophy. Who will hold it at the end of the night? Stay tuned to find out. Surge taking on Dan Ghost. The LA Thieves.
Let's go.
Come on. That's how good we are, bro. That's how good we are.
Right here. Reverse sweep. Breakers, you're a fucking breaker.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
He's in the close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. 10 push freezer. 10 push freezer when he killed me. Okay. I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back.
Oh, no.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt? I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
If you need it.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Yeah, at least all out time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the rebound! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
I have no play.
You don't need to play, bro. You don't need to
That is insane.
Oh my god, bro.
The other guy just had to put his controller down, and that would have won.
My god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No way. They're doing the CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get started?
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Upside shot cut. Surface uppercut and shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's right. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that Nate hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's at 17.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Absolutely planning for us.
No.
Back circle, weak. Back circle, weak. Back circle, I'll get shooting. Back circle, two bullets bomb. I ran ammo. So weak. No.
Dumbass, kill him. Oh my god. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Oh my god. My bad, bro.
Oh my god.
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the what? He's gonna get all 4. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Yo, no, it's Misty. You have their side. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, look him. He can't jump. That's what I'm talking about. What the f are you doing? I hope I hope you clowns. You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
You will never play me on LAN finals, by the way. I hope you know that. Never!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Boca Raton, Florida, host of the Major 3 for the Call of Duty League 2025 season. We've been chilling here at Eldor Baldwin's Arena. It's been a blast. People of Florida are excellent. The animals, fantastic. But the Call of Duty has been the best we've seen all year. We had a big bang to open things up at Major 1. Major 2 is kind of quiet. It's time to get rowdy once again down here in Florida. Welcome in, everybody. We have I Hold Shift alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Shift. You just cast this Vancouver team, powering their way back into a grand final. Who caught your eye in that series?
Who didn't catch my eye in that series, man? Every single one of those players came through when it mattered most. 0-4, though, in particular, so many game-saving moments. Neptune consistent from start to finish. This team's looking really polished. Now it's time for the talk to take to the stage. I think that's going to fuel this Vancouver team to not burn out like they did last time.
Rosalie, it's been a party weekend. We are on day 4 of it, and there has been a lot of good. There's been a lot of bad. What have been some of your favorite moments so far?
Some of my favorite moments has to be the Toronto Ultra run. Mercules and them kind of going through the elimination gauntlet. I feel like we have a new Thanos of our elimination bracket. You see Slasher and his squad. I feel like Toronto Ultra might be taking that after these past 2 majors.
We have a brand new session of burger and fries, and we have been cooking things up here in Florida. Let's show them the first clip.
We've had a lot of fry clips, but we've had some burger clips as well. Let's start off with a fry, though. My guy,
Who's this guy?
And their run, just absolutely insane. Mercules, what a beast, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, the phone is on fire right now. They're trying to pick him up left and right. Some of these teams are trying to qualify for champs.
Who you answering first? Carolina?
Ooh,
that's not a bad shout.
If I'm Mercules, I mean, low-key Optic.
I don't know one change is going to fix that team.
They're still top 8 right now.
We've got a lot to talk about. Remember, the qualifier kicks up again on Friday. That's 4 days from now-ish. Let's take a look here at Draza, though. The vehicle, the trophy. You thought you were safe until you weren't.
Trophies only keep you safe from certain explosions. One of them not being a full-on G-Wagon. That's not going to keep you safe.
Hood to the mouth, coming in with some fries. A bit of a surprise to open things up. Vancouver Surge match it up against the 3-time LAN champions. Looking for the 4th beat. Vancouver says no. Abuza and friends. Brian.
This guy's been unreal. It's so funny. We have like the opposite issue as we talk about like Carolina and Gwen. Like he gets better on LAN. He's just disgusting. Like we need to see this from the online qualifiers. Maybe put them in a better spot.
He's so confident too. You saw him stand up and get absolutely hyped. And what we got going on?
Did you know
here?
Semtex is sticky ant?
Yes.
Yeah, put it on your shoes. That ain't
Real
the
sticky.
good blinky kind.
I mean, goodness gracious. What
Your own teammate is diabolical.
Yo, he's had some bad
He's had a couple of them. I actually thought when we controlled my production.
Whose fault is that, though? That was your ankle in my line of sight.
I mean, bottom spiral. I wish we had the angle.
I was saying that was the one that I thought we were going to play.
Yo, we look at Miami frying Atlanta FaZe right now. Hometown upset.
More specifically, Real flying Renford on that game. Unbelievable.
Atlanta FaZe sent home by this team. Miami Heretics getting the job. They hit our final fry, but we have one more burger loaded up. It is the athlete himself, Nameless, known for his football skills when it comes to shooting with the beach ball. Oh, for what?
Everything. That's such a good throw.
Was it the thumb that just got a little aggressive at the end? What sent you off target there?
It's just a bad angle. Here we go.
We got one more.
Oh, no.
Load them up.
I know it like fades a little bit to the left.
That beach ball is Vancouver Surge.
There's
you
a
hit
little
it, they win.
Hold on. Do we have
That's
grass?
crazy.
Hold on 1 second.
You're crazy.
All right.
What the?
Oh my God! I just hit Allie's mom. I'm so sorry.
Not an athlete. Not an athlete.
Wait, I hit it earlier. I feel like that should have been the flag.
Oh, I apologize. Listen.
I'll give you one of those.
Thing.
It's a beach ball. It has too much air in it.
I hit
you
it
got a lot of hot air in you.
I
That camera
literally
is
hit
done.
it 2 days ago for double
And
points.
you have saved me so many times. I'm going to move us along. Do you know we have an event coming up in just a month? It's called DreamHack. It's the 4th week of May, and we could all see your face there. All you got to do, buy a ticket. Where do you get it? DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. And guess what? You do it today, I'll give you 10% off. But I have to require that code, CDL10.
Dude, I was at DreamHack Atlanta this last fall.
Okay.
Shabuzi showed up. Lit. Dude, DreamHack is a time you got to come.
Did you have a double shot of whiskey?
He did that, and he also sang that song twice back to back.
Sometimes you just got to hit the repeat. And
It's one banger.
Vancouver Surge looking for the rematch against LA Thieves as they are looking for the repeat victory. Ali, we look at the numbers. Both teams are safe for champs right now. You're playing for seeding, though.
You are playing for seeding, but I think if any more than anything, Surge is playing for redemption. You know, they're playing for the big win. They got kind of embarrassed in that one grand final, and then LA Thieves sitting here like, you're never making it to a final again. Who's going to tell them? Because they're sitting across the stage.
I'm told our players are out of the restroom. They are gearing up on the stage, which means we need to move on to our bracket. Here is how we got to this grand final. It started back on Thursday, our winners bracket. That's our best of fives, right? Well, no game fives. It was clean sweeps with the 3-0 over the Carolina Royal Ravens once again for LA. After that, they met up against Miami. When you watch these guys on stage in the winners bracket, though, what has made the Thieves so dangerous?
I mean, they just did not have a slow start like they did at the last major. I mean, that was the biggest difference, right? They steamrolled Carolina and then into the Miami series. We were wondering, like, was that even the same Miami that we saw in the online portion in the qualifiers? Everybody showed up. I mean, we saw some huge performances from Hydra early on to sort of get the ball rolling. And, you know, for Thieves, it's just been world class everywhere, like in all 3 game modes.
And again, I think you just look at what happened earlier today, that winners final. You start down 0-2, you come back after the break, and you just absolutely take control. Not just because of the mode, but just from there on out, it was just pretty much all Thieves through and through until we get to that map 5, very back and forth, and that resiliency, that test, that veterancy comes through nicely for Thieves.
And that's the blessing of being able to lock up a game mode in basically every series in control, right? Like, it gives you a massive edge. It's the smallest things that matter when you get down to the final matches on a Sunday. And, you know, for LA Thieves, it's just like, will they rise to the occasion and actually close out?
3-0 against Royal Ravens in the opening round, a 3-0 against the Heretics, but it was Surge who took the first 2 maps against them in that winners final. What was most impressive for me is that reverse sweep, and you look across their performance here at Major 3, they're #1 in map count, only 2 maps to that Vancouver squad, and most impressively, the respawn, they have been dominant. 6-1, Hardpoint is their game.
I think the biggest thing for LA Thieves is that they had a really testy series right before this against Surge, so it put them in uncomfortable situations, and we saw players like Envoy get a lot out of that. We saw Hydra get a lot out of that, so hopefully we're in for a long one this time.
Can we talk a little bit about what's up for grabs if you're an LA Thieves fan? Because you have Hydra. He's won a world championship, right? You've had Scrap. He's won tournaments, never a ring. Dan Ghosty does not have a ring right now. And
or chip,
is it time that he gets his first major win?
Yeah, it feels like it's time, right? And even when we had him here in the interview, he was just so locked, and he knows how dangerous the Surge are. You know, we talked about historicals and how many times they played each other. It's been Thieves every time that's come out with the win. Well, he still said that, like, Surge is our most dangerous opponent. We know that even in these series, some of the maps are very close. They can get going at any moment. And Dan's been so solid and consistent for these guys. I think it's his time.
And while it's year 3 for Dan Ghosty in back-to-back years, it's month 3 for Neptune on the other side. Let's take a look at Vancouver Surge and the young stars that they are hoping to lift the trophy at the end of the night. You look at that guy, 0-4, he calls himself a pit bull. He has shown that tenacity throughout the tournament. The explosions, though, going off in the losers bracket, it came from Neptune most recently. Ali, overall, who's shining for Vancouver in Major 3?
I mean, they've all had their moments. You say consistently across the board, I'll say Neptune, but one I really want to shout out has to be Nasty. He's rocking a 1.29 right now in Hardpoint, leading his team, and that is a player that I feel like has been an unsung hero on this squad, and not only that, underrated across the board for the past 2 years. So for Vancouver Surge, for Nasty to be playing the way he has this weekend's been unreal, and for Surge, this was a team, you look at this lineup and you're like, okay, they're definitely going to be good at Search and Destroy, right? They're definitely going to maybe be good at Control. Control, but it's actually been Hardpoint. Control's been their struggle, and that's where they could fall short in this series versus LA Thieves. But as long as they stay on top of their respawns and their SMDs, they could do it in 4.
Do not expect a clean win. They've gone to at least 4 games in all the best of 5s, and the previous one was a game 5 against the Thieves. Taking a look at the numbers, though, where could they have an edge tonight, Nameless?
Yeah, the hard points. I mean, you even think about the time they played them in the minor final where, you know, they take 2 hard points. And as Ali mentioned, it's really the search and destroy and the controls in this particular series that gets away from them, right? So that is the focus. If you're able to take a control, you have a great chance because Hardpoint, you have had so much success against the LA Thieves.
Shift.
Hi.
It's time to talk MVPs.
Sure.
We can only crown one.
Okay.
Do you want to pick the red team? You want to talk the blue team?
Oh, I can pick one of the other teams?
Who do you think?
I think if you're looking at this from Vancouver's standpoint, if they come through, they win Search and Destroys, I'm looking at 0-4. I know Neptune's been great, but 0-4 has provided great entries. He's provided great first bloods in Search and Destroy. And how many round-saving plays did he make in that last series that we just saw? He has been so critical for Surge. I'm looking forward to kind of keeping him in the mix, even though he may not be listed right here.
Yeah, we had Easy Mac help us come up with some of these names as well, and he said Dan Ghosty is very much in the running alongside Scrap. Taking a look across those 4 players, though, and if you had to judge just by your eye with what you have seen on screen, who's been most impressive in Miami?
Yeah, I'm going to have a bit of an out-of-left field answer here. Abuza, in my opinion, on the side of Vancouver. And that being said, like his search, a 1.7 in the game mode, taken over multiple times, specifically on the dealership. When I think about this series, or this right now with MVP, whoever turns up in this finals gets it, right? It's very much open on both sides.
Let's see all 7 of your maps and modes brought to you by Scuff Gaming. And Ali, you are all smiles right now. We know we're going to see Control. It comes up at game 3. Will we see it twice with Protocol at number 6?
Amazing ban from the side of Vancouver Surge to get red card out of here because they are happy to take you on literally any hardpoint map, and their biggest struggle is going to be that red card. So I love this layout right now for the side of Surge. For the side of LA Thieves, they struggle with dealership Search and Destroy. I don't like that it's map number 2, but they do have one of the deeper map pools as far as Control goes as well, so they're feeling a little bit confident. We should go a full distance.
Time for your Scuff pickups. Let's lock them in one final time, and I will kick things going off with LA Thieves. I said Dan Ghosty is getting his trophy. He did it in the winner's bracket after that reverse sweep. I don't see them crumbling now.
It's so tough because Thieves have such an advantage being able to essentially determine what the controls are going to be. And with a Vancouver team that does look solid across all 3 maps at times, I'm leaning towards Thieves and getting it done in 6.
Allie, catch-up time.
Oh my gosh, this is actually so hard. Can I ask the crowd to help me out?
Back-to-back grand finals for Vancouver. Second grand final for LA Thieves.
Crowd, do I go for LA? Okay. Do I go for Surge?
Ooh, split.
Ooh, that was so 50-50. I'm gonna go LA Thieves. Dan Ghosty gets his first chip.
I got LA Thieves taking it. I think Dan Ghosty gets his chip here. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on them, but LA Thieves have been delivering so far this tournament. They get it done.
Are we wrong? Let us know on Twitter, because it's time to get this party started. It's the grand finals of Major 3.
The super team back to a grand final. All the momentum to the Thieves boys. Can they get it done? They're already in and dialed. They steal the map 1. Unlocked. We were just talking about in between that, they hit the slide, the headshots. Another break for Surge. Is they're starting to slam.
We're here for Major 3 in the end of the year, so we're trying to win this.
And here comes the Hellstorm. Connect. That's the goal line, boys. Send it. Lead changes, Lumen down 10 and roar, and the streak is continuing. Still here, still battling. Him and Ghosty there. Oh! Ghosty's got the heady. Ghosty's got the ice.
Come on now. Feeling good. Like, what?
Here we go.
Gentlemen, we came into this weekend with the best Call of Duty teams all around the world here in the Sunshine State with one goal: to hoist this trophy and become champions. But now just 2 teams remain and they're gonna have to handle the heat outside and inside to be able to do this one. Now, Florida, let me ask you this real quickly. Are you guys ready to get the grand finals started? Get ready for the first team coming to the stage, looking to drown out the competition one more time. Here comes Vancouver. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Vancouver Surge! 04, Abusa, Nasty, and Neptune looking to seize the moment and get that first win of the season. The Vancouver Surge are here to play.
Oh man, they got that swag and that confidence. It's grand finals time. And Neptune, one of the best midseason pickups of all time in CDL history, looking to make a statement and potentially grab that MVP. It would be this entire roster's first championship. Truly a special moment. Can they get over the hump? They got to go through LA, guy.
It's time to find out if they can get over that hump. And so without further ado, let's bring out the fan favorite. Get ready for the Thieves.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Run it up! It's the LA Thieves! Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. It's all or nothing. The Thieves are here to take everything.
Man, if you're an LA Thieves fan, it feels like everything has been leading up to this. First, it was the search and destroy that wasn't there. Then it was situations that they hadn't been put in before. And now it feels like the road is golden ahead. And the only thing standing in their way is the Vancouver Surge. This is a matchup they're used to. It is a matchup that they dominate. And they cannot get overconfident here. It's looking like it's gonna be a Thief win, guy, but they gotta do it now.
Now is not the time to be overconfident. You gotta hit that flow state if you wanna hoist this trophy. But Florida, one more time, help me set the stage ablaze. You guys ready to get the grand finals going? Miles, Chance, let's get it.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you very much, Boca Raton. What a tournament it has been, and we are going to be treated to an exceptional grand finals. Two heavyweights, true heavyweights, and not only Hardpoint, but Search and Destroy about to go up against each other.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic day so far, and we are expecting fireworks for the grand finals as well. It went to a game 5 when these two teams faced off earlier. We've had some nail biters at 250-249 in the Hardpoint. It has been a gorgeous day of Call of Duty. Neither of those teams wants that. These teams want the 4-0. They are out for blood, and you want to strike first.
Yeah, we're not done yet, folks. One more grand finals. Our best of 7, and two teams who have gone up against each other in more than just the game. Choice words across the board. Again, a little bit of love when it comes to online, but a second chance here for Surge to take down the Thieves. We've said it before, we'll say it again. Not easy to beat the same team in a tournament. But for the Thieves, again, it does feel like their chip. It feels like their tournament to lose right now. They've got a very, very fierce competitor ahead of them.
Yeah, that is absolutely the talk of the town, but trash talk has come back to haunt many players this year. LA Thieves, they weren't quiet about it. They said, Vancouver, you will never see us in a finals on land. Well, for Vancouver, back-to-back grand finals on LAN. This team has brought it together. And they've played Atlanta FaZe multiple times. Vancouver has. Very close, very tight. When they got to the grand finals, they faltered. What did they do when they played Atlanta just a few days ago? They learned from their mistakes. They took them down. LA Thieves had their number today. A learning experience. Can they crack the code, break into the safe, and get that trophy? Well, Hardpoint is where we start, and these two teams incredibly comparable. Two best Hardpoint teams in the game.
By far, absolutely stellar at the mode. Hacienda to get things rolling, dealership after this, but more on that a little bit later.
For a hard point on Hacienda, it's a run it back. Same thing with the dealership. It is a run it back. Vancouver, they set the tone off right. And I know Neptune, that man, he was hitting the flow state by the end of his last series. Might have the hot hand strapped. Can't afford to start slow. Good shooting back and forth. A couple trades out and about. And Envoy is flying into the enemy. Kills getting traded. Neither of these teams wants time.
A very interesting tightrope of a play to open this one up. Time going the way of Surge for now, but a bit of a wraparound is going to be the case for the Thieves. Not going to amount to a whole lot there, as again, you've got bullets riddling across Hacienda right now, and both teams fine for control. Ghosty with a nice 2, 3, now 4 dead for Surge.
After his first chip, Ghosty 4 second places in a row for when he gets to the grand finals. He is out for blood. He wants to hoist it, but a P1, where all things considered, nearly tied up. Vancouver might have the lead in the points department, but that rotation, LA Thieves, 3 players are gonna be nearby and make it all 4. They get the spawn as well.
We're gonna commit for the well here, all 4 of them though. This is a big one here, Ghosty. How many can you get? Oh, you got damage into 2, that's good enough. Yeah, watch out for the throwables. Nice work there to help out from Envoy. The feed trade's done. An avenue of attack is now on, but you got to get in there quick. You don't want to lose too much this time.
Yeah, 2-2 split. Hydra actually backing off the time. Worried about the spawns for just a moment to get the spawns. Don't get kills. Nasty for 2, and now the break is going to be coming.
Oh, nice shots there. Nicely find Tears 04 as well. Nasty, keep the run going in the back line. Yeah, you're in time. That's a nice break, Vancouver.
That's a massive moment. A P2 could be a money hill. Vancouver not letting the score bleed away. Now Envoy in their approach. Has the timing, has the reads. That 2 in the feed. This is clean. He didn't take any damage. You can slide straight in, get the chow, get the trade, and an instantaneous break back. A little bit mixy, but the final gunfight is Ghosty. Fortunate for him, 2 players to deal with, and well, Abuja shreds him. The break is clean. A P2, the LA Thieves do not get nearly as much as they want. However, they are set up for new.
A sound 15 there in the old scrap time department. Again, keeps you afloat, keeps you a little bit healthy there on the approach towards new. 2 offenses we go. Envoy in position. Above him, a plat. Ghosty, a nice kill in the
Look at that for Hydra, though. He spawns all the way out. He did not time his death properly. It could turn into a natural pinch, but now for the men on time, it's going to be a little bit scattered. Envoy head on a swivel, gets a kill, but overwhelmed, needs to get out.
Nice work again, Dylan Hammond finding his kills. Over 2 time again. Nasty with a sub. Gets in, gets himself 2 trades all once more. But this time on unfortunate teammates. So reinforcements are arriving, but a little bit ugly there on the attack. Still though, keeping this play alive.
Yeah, sloppiness right now from LA Thieves. Hydra missed time death. The teammate rolling through. Ghosty, bad habits, back at it again. And now a P3, the Thieves 1 at a time, and it's turned into a contest fest. 2-2 trade though in the feed, but now you got Vancouver. Don't have the time, but they have the edge for the pressure around it. We're squaring up for the final time.
Got mean shoulders from that there, but beautiful work of Scrap. 2 there in the feed, 3 dead, last man 04, gone, wiped out, cleaned up, nice time now.
And they get the rotation. Those kills are actually huge. They came that quickly. So LA Thieves will win the foot race to new. 3 times they have won the rotation, and yet it's still effectively a tied up game.
Yeah, strong breaks against strong breaks, decent holds. Both teams looking very good so far in our first map. So on Hydra, keeping that hard point all his. The dance around Rock's going to come to a close and a no, but that's lovely damage on a Scrap. Can't get any more out of his life. Big pinch now. As the Thieves now trying to get back in towards time. Let's go for a listen in.
Absolute P2. Absolute P2. Look where mid. He's challenge. By himself. The other 3 are mid. Open this. On the heady. Could have pitched. I think it's first. Open. Mid gone. I'm sliding for the slide. Somebody peek their side. I'll peek their second. I'm out. Just contesting. Yeah, 2 their side. We're good. 1 is mid. Middle. Watch out. Their side. 3 their side. Outer and mid. Heard. 2 on time outer. 2 on time outer. Going close, Rob. Going close. Going mid. I'm coming right behind you, Joe. Go right. Yep. I'm gonna iron your deep. Just push up. I'm ironing deep. I don't see anything open. Nothing deep. I'm stunning deep. He's pushing outside. Nothing close. Pushing outside. Low fire. It's close right now. One is cat 04. Low fire. 2 open. 1 shot. 1 more cat. Absolute open. Cat open hold. I'm going fire. I don't see cat. It was low fire top. He's low secret top. Really weak. There's like close. There's like close. And then waterfall. There's like close and waterfall. I'm pitching. Waterfall. Open close waterfall. That's all 3. Go pitch me close. Yeah. Waterfall still. And
Yeah,
pushing
yeah,
up close.
One more, that's not open. One more, that's not open, Neptune.
I spawned P2.
Yeah, we
Neptune
can
top
Neptune.
Neptune top swirl.
He's gonna try you.
Top swirl, we kill him.
Just wait.
Low secret time. And then Missy 1. You got secret stairs.
Top close. One shot. Absolute clap close.
I don't see
Absolute
secret.
challenge.
20 boats. 20 boats.
Close, close.
Close on that. I'm just going down. Our side close, help me.
He's there.
Nice, good job. I have their open. Grab time.
Close. One bullet cat. One bullet cat.
I have all their top.
He's backing up. He's
Our
backing
top
up.
open. Our top open. Nice. Our top open.
Our top open.
Our top open.
We flip, boys. I'm playing for the outside.
You said that.
I kill time. We didn't flip. We didn't flip.
Top close.
Top close of weak.
Yo, hard play here. Go to the wall.
Aguiza jump down time.
He's gonna be well.
They're gonna be well.
I'll play the back. You hold the front.
Nothing well yet.
That's one.
So we get my side door? Nothing well yet.
They could be side door.
Let me know when you have side.
Yo, one is well on me.
Let me know when you have lobby, guys.
I have side. In secret, one shot. Absolute secret.
Well, one well on me.
In secret,
Two well on me, boys. I have to back up. They're taking space to me. Left.
I'll help the back.
I have left.
To the back. Back door.
One more close. White truck.
Back door dead.
On the statue.
That's one back.
One's one
Yeah, one's one front.
One's one front. I think they're all spawn in front. Play for this guy in the back. Oh, for shit on. Nice.
On front.
One more back.
I have side. Low secret. One shot.
Nothing else in the back. Nothing in the back.
Absolute low secret.
One well, one secret.
On front.
I rope
Side door. One shot, nasty.
Try this guy front. Dead.
Side door, one shot, nasty. Kill him. Shit on. Over in the back.
Last guy.
I don't see him.
Side. I have side.
In the back.
Probably spawn well.
Nothing lobby, boys.
Push up front.
Yo, listen, I'm rotating. They could be
Take your time.
lobby. I'm rotating. Could be lobby.
Already front. Two. Three. Two.
Be honest. Snap.
I'm leaving that shit.
Open one shot.
Snap, be honest.
There's 3 open.
We all gonna spawn out.
Yo, 3 open.
Close the plat. Abuza, absolute. Going plat Abuza. Really weak. Yo, really good P2 right there. Take our time.
Jump the hole.
Out on me.
People to open.
What on do? Let's fight for this guy open.
Open, no weak. Open, backing up.
Open.
Nice, two.
I'm going close.
Play together.
Hard comms from the LA Thieves. A little bit times frantic, but nonetheless a solid lead. Now going into the new hardpoint chance, it's Surge in control.
And a very interesting moment in the game. This is the first rotation Surge have actually won. They're desperately trying to hold on to the time, and they're not going to be able to. Hydra for 2, and Neptune wipe off the board. The break is in, and LA Thieves maintaining that lead.
Yeah, nice early break as well. 30 to go on this time. You're going to want that. Opening now through the back. Plat open now. Up by fences. Can we get another third? No, this time Ghost is going to stay alive. Scrap with the coverage. Beautiful stuff. That's going to be a hold still. Last man through tin. About to be dealt with. The Thieves have held onto this push well.
And the Thieves are going to turn this in potential another rotation win. They're going to have 2 players to get to the new time first. So final 10 seconds of Scrap going to Surge, but you had a key gunfight by 04 being won, and LA Thieves getting chopped down along the way. So where Thieves have won nearly every rotation on the map, here's a potential money hill. Vancouver here first.
Cash register out there ready. Will it be money? Or will it be a mess? Lovely stuff, Abuza. Neptune on the pitch, trying to take care of the last man. No, Scrap's going to be up. 3 dead in the moment there, and it's going to be an awkward split spawn thanks to Nasty's flight, but that's going to be a big one. And another spawn now towards the back, so what a moment this could be for both teams.
I mean, this is awareness that needs to be absolutely on point, and that is not going to go Neptune's way. Yep, he's going to get caught, so his scattered minimap and Thieves come out on top. The hold was good enough for Surge to retake the lead, but the pendulum swings once again, and now everybody's coming through a boat. This should be a good final 20 right now, coming for Thieves.
Yeah, great pace by both teams. What a first set this has been.
My God.
Oof, lordy. Stickies about there from Hydra and Envoys. They clear up the last few moments here, and 04 is going to look towards new time for Rock. Back over the middle we go, and again, what a hard point this has been already.
Yeah, the adjustments right now being made. Last time it was Vancouver with a comfortable win. Now, well, they're having to go for the long pinches to kick off a P1 right, but this might be all 4 in the feed. 04 dialed in for the bangs, finally finishes off the kill. Now you get a Booza in time, you get a collect, and play for the next set.
How long can you keep them off of P1 though, Vancouver? You've shown us the proficiency on other maps. Oh, Foresight, he slides into that one's going to slow down his battle through the open corridors now. But checking out these players down mid, the slide is on, and my word, again, flow state for nearly everyone here in the lobby. Another 3 dead for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, he's on 4, and this is going to be maybe deja vu all over again. LA Thieves have been on point of out-rotating towards P2. 25 more seconds on this time for Vancouver to look for the extra set of kills, and Nasty, great damage being done. Scrap tagged up, 1 shot. Gone. Beautiful. 20 seconds to get. They basically just made that P1 a money hill. About 40 seconds collected. That hill was huge.
That gives you a little bit of extra cushion time, and I'll push over towards P2. Thieves getting a good spawns. They're right where you want them to be right now, but Abuza buying up with space. The detonate's going to get him a few more seconds before his teammates can now get into the move now. Across map. Abuza, how much can you get out of this life? Oh, kill is good enough. Over to Neptune now, trying to break in through lobby.
Yeah, they just don't have the reinforcements. This is a solo play out of Neptune. Unfortunately gets caught. Too many things to check. Backspawn's being worked, but they're getting cut down. We even heard in the listening, LA Thieves so ready for the well pressure. Once you take care of that, it's all guns forward.
Nice teamwork once again. Thieves starting to fight back in this one. P2 is treating them very well so far. We're looking at Elite changing 10 points time. And again, Surge, the breaks have been good. They've been late, but that has been keeping them alive.
And this is 30 seconds. Abuza has to pump the brakes because, well, 2 of your teammates die. You're looking for the timing, and he gets trapped. Now it's a scattered push. Now it's Hydra in prime territory. He might get cut down, but you have to chalk up all of this time for the rotation. I mean, a miserable spot for Vancouver to be in it. Down by 20, going into new. For the moment, though, they have the players contained. You're only taking the long routes all the way through.
Or you might have just let Envoy through as well. Yeah, Nasty goes down. Envoy's going to make his way through the back as well. So Abuza guessing game is going to be on. Spawns are going to tell you enough. Can Neptune getting out this life? Shots into the second man as well. Envoy now through 10. A sneaky play and an opportunity to break the hard point. Has he been red? No, he's been getting kills all map long. 21 to 22 on a 3.
Yeah, you got the back spawns too. Massive moment. Now you got Vancouver. Need to fight this through the front. A 10-point game between these two teams.
Looking for the break. Once again, you got the contest on time. Cleaned up now. Surge starting to tick this one over. Pulling back the lead 1 second at a time.
Going for the pinch. You're not going to check the deep corner. Can't do anything there. You'll hunt down the extra kills. Collected. You got the extra man.
Here we go. Closer and closer to time. Abuza being pushed back. Pressure now on the time. Contest is over. The nades are complete. Last man left alive. 0-4. Got to fight.
And what do you do if you're Surge? You're going to hit the old time. You're going to rotate. 2 players now trying to hit old. The other 2 are going to be taking a hike across the map. But if you're going to fight for it, you got to make damn sure you get it. And the trades in favor of LA on this rotation. They'll need 5 seconds to win, and number 8, Neptune, doesn't have the help.
Nep doesn't have help. He has to win a couple of big fights. No, he doesn't win anything. Now through middle of the map. Abuza trying to make the play. Ghosty's there with a big gunny, holding it all now down. Thieves looking to take map 1. The pressure forward, but the contest is still in. Scrappy on a 5, still contesting. Nades! But the contest still on.
He's shallow, and he's going to drop. Abuza's able to get him. The team kill that might cost you.
Not over yet. Here we go to Ghosty. Once again, another contest this time round. Keep the kills going. Neptune bangs them up. 2 in his name. Over the time, and that's game. Thieves take map 1.
And to me, it felt like in that listening, Thieves starting off maybe a little bit slow, a little bit disjointed. The comms not quite there, but they were heating up. The longer and longer the map went, they found their form. Thank God for LA. They were winning those rotations early on because the gameplay was not there to match it. They found it towards the end, and guys like Envoy always taking the long routes, always finding the breaks, the heads-up plays, always there.
You needed a series of heads-up plays from both our teams just to get you that far. 250, 228, map 1, folks. Kudos again to Envoy. 20 assists. That's unbelievable work.
Yeah, an idea for the teamwork. That is about 50 assists combined there for LA Thieves. And on the flip side, maybe 32 coming in from Surge. Outperformed them in the teamwork department, even though the damage, everything else nearly comparable. The teamwork will set you apart. And well, if you win the first hardpoint for LA Thieves, might set them free.
And the double helix DNA of this game flow could tell you only one thing: it's fantastic pedigree and good genes from these players in Hardpoint.
And I love the trading blows at the end too. You had a P1 actually for Vancouver Surge where they were able to get 51 seconds on the time, and that's a massive moment. That is a hill that is difficult to collect. So Thieves, you think they dropped the ball, they bounce back with a near perfect full 60 on the P2. That's what happens when you rotate to that hill 3 times in a row. Eventually, you're going to dial it in. LA Thieves, they figured it out.
Yeah, P4 is typically across every map. They're the money hills. They're the ones who get the most time from uncontested. But P2 here on Hacienda can be an absolute dagger. And that was a great showing from the Thieves. This late on in the season, again, Nameless touched upon this in the desk before the match started, that teams are getting so good at the game now. The top teams especially, those extra percentage moments as they just push forward in this race towards champs. We're really getting treated to some good stuff here, folks. Thieves, a couple of percentages too high there for Vancouver Surge in map 1.
Yeah, and again, I think a good thing for LA because it didn't feel like they were quite playing at their best. teammates rolling through, players spawning out at inopportune times, and again, a little bit disconnected. To walk away with the win, you're feeling good because they did not need this map to beat Vancouver the first time, and Surge still on their quest to win their first map in a grand finals.
Yet to happen. First team to reach 4 will be our winners in this grand finals here at Major 3. And moments like this towards the very, very end, the teamwork absolutely immaculate, despite the sort of shenanigans of the teammate, an unfortunate situation to be in there. Again, it all came together. It prevailed in the end. A couple of big wins from Hydra. And the Rock Hardpoint, so important. Your camera's got to be on. We're seeing the player cams here. It is a ferocity from the LA Thieves. Ferocity from the fans as well. Thieves starting things off right here in the grand finals.
Yeah, now we're going to move on over to Dealership S&D, where if you watch the first series, Vancouver Surge picked them apart. Abuza, unstoppable over towards that A site. He played a map where it felt like he didn't miss a single bullet. In the game, LA Thieves could not crack the code, could not figure it out. Well, now they've had to break. Opportunity for the coaches to actually be able to talk to their team, explain to them what they saw, and figure out what type of new approach you want to be taking. So that's the good news for LA. Good news for Vancouver, obviously, they're bread and butter. The first team of the year we saw on this map looking dominant. And well, they have simply followed through. But now you got these two players, I mean, absolutely getting after it. Scrap was always on point in S&D, but on LAN especially, he has been a shining light, always there for the damage output and getting a kill per round. It's nice when you have a guarantee.
Yeah, the pair of them, unbelievable players in the mode. We get to see them go head-to-head now on Dealership for the second time in this tournament. And again, looking across the campaign for this major, you know, how are you going to close this one out if you're Seattle Surge, or Vancouver Surge, excuse me? You're really what you need is at least all of the respawns, because when it comes to the controls, the record that the Thieves have had has been so impressive. It almost looks like a 2-0 lead in this series.
And once again, looking at the stats, two very comparable teams. Similar story in the Hardpoint, came down to the wire, as this one may very well be a similar situation. But for Vancouver, the pressure's on, because Control LA Thieves have a massive advantage. You cannot afford to go down 2-0. You need this win right now.
First to 6 and Search and Destroy. We're going to take turns attacking and defending, but this round might be over real fast. Thieves are on a fast wrap, super speedy, but on the flank though, Abuza's watching it. Oh, it mattered for nothing! The attack is still on, and the round is over! Thieves strike first.
19 seconds was that round when they played earlier. 0-4 naded Scrap with a cheeky new spot to get the first blood. 0-4 in this round naded his teammates. You start off like that, you're already in an awkward spot. The nerves for Vancouver, hands might be shaking.
The bodies of Vancouver were barely cold before the round ended. Wow, that was so fast. A very rapid response right off the rip there. Hydra doing most of the damage there for his squad. They got things going incredibly quickly. Well, we're going to go this time. The Thieves on offense. Vancouver, they're also going for a fast hit move towards A, but not a whole lot of showing here from the Thieves. A little stagnant on their attack so far.
Well, Vancouver getting active. Neptune maybe toying with the idea of a flank. At least they've got the control, and Nasty able to find the first blood, and that's bombed down. And Neptune not making any mistakes, repositioning, going back to his team, because Envoy thinking about a flank.
What, you've shown enough, and now you're gone. Is that enough to pull Vancouver Surge? Will they see the play on a 1v1 win there from Envoy? 3 now in a row. And a 3v3 over towards A.
Yeah, Envoy bailout activated again. He has made this round a 50-50. No trophies and a lot of exploding cars.
And a slow now attack from Surge. They have to make their way forward. 0-4 will have to make noise to break down that vent and get into the fray. He will show his hand at the last possible second.
And look at this. They're letting Envoy cook. Put him in an interesting spot, maybe trade out bomb. You're letting Ghosty actually go back to watch the bench. Well, he's given up on the spot.
Oh!
But Envoy does get caught, so maybe a moment of awkwardness there from LA. Couldn't quite figure out what they wanted to do, and now you're running out of time. You'd imagine for Vancouver that this is going to be easy reads.
Oh, no, for his spidey senses more than tingling right now, knowing that the move is over towards B. And here we go. He's going to turn, and he's going to spot a player. Hello, friends. Can you get a kill? Can you get any damage? No, right now, waiting for the boys to move forward. 1v1 on the outside, 1. All down to the bomb site and out. Still fighting for it. A true show of respect, but a headshot to clean out.
Yeah, and didn't quite catch it, but just an awkward moment by the site in the 3v3. Envoy made it interesting, but ultimately I think LA took a little too long to figure out what they wanted their approach to be. And Booza getting on the board as well. So you've killed the momentum just a little bit, and great damage being put out by Nasty. Did 400 in that round. Pressure's on back-to-back defensive rounds wins.
I mean, the exact opposite of the first round. A lot more slow, a lot more methodical. Not quite as explosive. Round 3, here we go. 04 is going to be your bomb carrier as we make our way over towards A, and it looks like we're going to try to clean out as fast as we can.
Look at that setup for Thieves on the minimap, by the way. Having just cheeky little corners over towards B. They'll probably break that one out later, but for this round, counter strat did not work. A site wide open, no first bloods, and no bomb plant either. You're not comfortable trying to get this down, but you open up the door, force the players back, but Brad Lake, everybody's here.
Tiny little window where they're able to penetrate there, but Hydra managed to take care of Nasty there. So one man down. Oh no, two. Wait a minute, it's getting a little bit hairy, getting a little bit dangerous. Damage there on the bomb recovery. You're still going to try to commit to this one as the Thieves now envelop the Surge.
Oh, look at this play call too. They're just getting active and after it. A 4 versus 2. Vancouver Surge are about to get overwhelmed.
Here we go. 3 players now through the back. The bomb plant going to get out there fast, Neptune. You have been identified. Dare I say, yeah, that is that, folks. Abuza now in a 1v4. He's gone as well. Thieves, second round on the board.
And every single team that has been coached by Sender seemingly has the best wall bang spots in the game. We saw them break it out on Rewind earlier, just lighting players up through walls. They might have just hard committed on defense to B initially, but coming back, they don't need to overcommit for the Chows. They're lighting up the bomb through walls and making you so uncomfortable. And it's a small map. These swings are quick. LA Thieves happy to play fast.
Hydra had an exceptional standout moment at Major 1 in Search and Destroy. We'll see if we can't get another one from him here. He is bringing the intensity to this matchup. Trophy in play for Abuza. Effective. First blood. But he's trapped. Thanks, boys. They got him out of trouble, and he's alive and well. Scrap still thinking about the A-bomb plant, but now Surge are involved.
Yeah, his eyes lighting up in the feed, and Scrap just wisely backing down. They're going for a double fake, though, right? You got Ghosty maybe watching the pinch, but they're waiting for somebody to overcommit. Abuza, he's weak, trades there. You maintain the man advantage, and 04 being cheeky, but they spot him and drop him. Nasty in a 1v3.
I mean, what a 1v3 this could be. The remnants of many wallbangs there. Oh, and it's a nervy 1v3. The chances of this going down are low. Hoping for an awkward situation there with a lot of team fire. They were shoulder to shoulder.
And look at him, by the way. Hydra, motor mouth. We heard this from behind the stage when we were on the desk on the last game 5 they played. Hydra comms like a madman in between the rounds. He has the vision right now in S&D. Stage 1, one of the worst S&D players in the game. He has found in form, and he is now the best S&D player in the world. His respawn ain't too shabby, but First Blood's out and about. He's on a 5 spree with 8 kills. He's getting a multi-kill nearly every round.
Don't forget, RCXD cars on this map are lethal. Little car go boom, big car go boom too, folks. That's the rules. I would always be this time around, though, for Vancouver, and again, a little bit of a show here. We'll wait and see if the play develops.
They're trying to chow this through the middle of the map. Is LA Thieves on defense. Trophy's there, but Neptune on bomb doesn't have a ton of support. Able to get it down. Neptune's pushed out the front. It's a tight setup, but Abuza also out of the picture.
Oh, he's going to get on the board here. Lovely damage in from one boy. Push back, Nasty. Lovely coverage. Man advantage. Hydra cleans out the close corners and manages to get away with his life.
Abuza still a little bit late to the play. He's going to be flanking towards the middle of the map, and he made his impact. Vancouver Surge finally going to get on the board.
Nasty just playing it safe. 04 sending for the kill. Can't get both of them, though. Hydra turns tail and runs for it. Can he get away? For now, yes. Net can't get on the board. Hydra 1v2. But that is going to be that. A consolation kill would have been great. 3-2.
Well, I mean, it's worth mentioning in terms of mind games. Hydra on the 7 spree, he just went down, got the kill on Neptune, still sitting on a donut. We mention all the time when you're on a donut, the pros talk about it. When you get the first one, it takes all the pressure off. But this late into a game, when you don't have a kill, you can feel it.
It also feels like that on dealership is so quick. Got to be mindful of how fast these rounds are going by. Stealing a kill can be harder than it sounds.
In Hydra, 10-3. He has been good for 2 every single round.
We're going away. 2-2 split here from Surge. Trophy system round. A little cleaner. Hydra's going to commit the nade to this one. The RC car still an option. Oh my! And Dylan Hannon takes care of 2 with a car.
I mean, you just don't have a choice in the matter. LA Thieves are running you over and running it down. 0-4 Nasty trying to bail you out, and well, good damage. You got to get the trade, and he does. So now we get a 2v2.
Unbelievable. 2v2, and it was poles apart a moment ago, but now they are pulling it together. Okay, bomb plant on A. Nasty and 0-4. Group up. Here we go. Oh my word. Envoy now on the run. Can he keep that bomb safe? And here comes 0-4. Eyes on. Nobody home just yet. The double regroup. They're going to bang the door together, but they're not going to spot this position out. Oh my gentle Jesus. 1v1, 20 seconds. A masterful round from Envoy. One of the most cerebral players you may ever see.
Take down the Mona Lisa, put up that play. That was a 2v4 collapse. Vancouver could have gotten the momentum, and Envoy suffocates you. Take a look at that spot as well. Call of Duty timing and luck at its absolute finest, and perfectly played. Clears out the site, kills the right guy at the right time. Every micro decision Envoy just made, the man can see the future.
4-2. A round like that, though, it feels a little bit different. A nice force spree there from Envoy. Just unbelievable stuff. Surge not to be deterred, though, from a good attack towards B this time round. Envoy, he's going to be the man to make contact first.
They're flying through once again. Thieves being aggressive. Nasty, though, gets another first blood. He's had a few in this map. Still got to clutch up.
Yeah, nice round previously, but this time, Surge now with a nice advantage. A patient Hydra, a Neptune, gives you a massive advantage. Nasty again, lovely kill.
Okay, he's not no 1v4 for Envoy. Let's not, don't get too crazy. Strikes fear in your heart, but Nasty trying to do onto Hydra what Hydra has done onto them. He's got 9 kills as well on this map. Nasty doing everything he can. He has 3 first bloods as well to boot. So make no mistake, we expect a 1v2 like that from Envoy to be the difference maker, but Vancouver Surge bringing the dog to the fight.
Sort of moment. Yeah, nice round, guys. That was great. Don't worry, we got the next one. No broken spirits this early on in this grand final. Hi, guys. Attacking round once again to the Thieves. And we're going B this time, off the rip. But again, lots of options here on Dealership.
Hydra finally has been slowed down, has 2 rounds without a kill. Uncharacteristic, but how about that get back on Nasty? The double chow rolling through. An advantage LA, but Hydra's been quelled. You got a 3v3.
Yeah, out of the picture for now. That's great. Over towards A we go for a second. Again, a Boozer's going to be the guardian here for Surge. A trophy in position to save him from that car. But they're pressed up. Lovely work. Thieves are there for it.
They're running straight past. Good trigger discipline. And 0-4, big responsibility. Gets one, gets out.
Neptune now to reinforce on the pinch. And a perfect discipline from the young Neptune. There we go. A 2-piece, no. A 1v1, and it's on. And it's done. 0-4 finds the equalizer.
So fresh and so clean. How about that, Twin? Getting back in it. Back-to-back rounds. 0-4 getting on the board. And Neptune was on the donut cam for quite some time. Well, now he's getting active, getting a little bit looser on the map. And it's good trades. I mean, we watched Abuza on this map take them apart over towards the site. We saw LA doing a much better job of having multiple shooters in the mix to drop them. But ultimately, the subs win the round. The first blood battle. Vancouver on the attack, leaning towards the B site. Envoy, the lone defender.
And they're going for the overnight express delivery here. The bomb towards B. Plenty of noise made, couple of shots, a little bit of a red dot to think about there. You can have a Boozer watching the flank. He's going to be there for a long time, folks. No one's moving from the Thieves yet.
Well, you get the trophy out. That's a hard commitment over towards the site. Not comfortable enough yet to get the bomb down. And RC car not nearly as deadly over here, but you're certainly uncomfortable.
It's a show of force, and it's pushed them back. They've had to recognize it. You've had to move, and Hydra's now moved straight in.
And once again, Abuza is just so far away out of the picture. You have a man down, but if you win the first gunfight, you're good for the trades.
A good nade, though. No trophies to be found. Oh, a little bit of a thigh shown as Ghosty gets the kill. A 3v3 now. Scrap turns it into a 3v2. Massive advantage, LA.
Should have skipped leg day, but we got a 2v2 running for the hills. And well, Neptune has collected the bomb.
Oh my.
Abuza back down, but the plant is going to get off.
He has to stay alive. He's got to cover the bomb planter as well. A little bit of friendly fire, a little bit of craziness now. 40 to go.
And you get it down and you reset. You know you're squaring up through the front.
Deep breath as Scrap now tries to take forward position through arches. Snap is on. Trade. 1v1. Neptune wins it. From a donut to go nuts, map point Surge.
We've mentioned Ghosty multiple times, looking for his first chip. Well, so is the entire team of Vancouver Surge, and Neptune is hungry. A slow start, but happened to be the lone Jackal player on the map at the end in that 2v2. Right gun for the right job, and that is 3 rounds in a row for Vancouver.
And he's cool about it as well, man. He's just going to sit there and, all right, boys, next round. Map point to level up.
And while Neptune had the slow start, well, Hydra has also been slowed down. Yet to see him get on the board in quite some time. Ghosty, bomb in hand, towards the A site. It is open, except for death.
Here it comes. They got it through the bomb site there. I think a nade dealt the final blow. No trophies there for Nasty. He doesn't eat that frag, so we're still moving. Bomb plant at A, here we go.
Perfect coverage, perfect setup. Scrap can be watching the flank. Someone needs to be worried about the car, but you got the first blood, and the man driving the car is out of the picture. You're going to be running out of time.
Yeah, now you don't have any way to get in through vent. Hydra is now going to plug that with his body. No one's getting through there. 04 trying to find some intel. Abuza. That's bad news. The trade, but it's a costly one. 3v2.
Envoy's back in his spot. Redemption.
Here we go. 3v1. 04 down. We wouldn't have it any other way. Round 11. It's so tough. You don't get any eyes on that vent. You can't tell if the player's in there from the outside. Perfect moves from Hydra there. Plays it patient, gets the round.
All that matters is the COD played on the day, but if we're looking at advantages in the series, LA Thieves in control have been undeniable. So much more important in my mind for Vancouver to win this round.
You need this so bad. You had to give yourself a fighting chance. Final round. Thieves on defense. Surge, attack. One last look here on dealership at Major 3. The double frag doesn't amount to anything. Envoy alone on this side of the map.
And it's the exact same round on the attacking front we have seen before. And on the defensive end, it is the exact same thing. The trophy's taken care of. That could be huge.
Here comes a gift, boys. Nasty takes cover. RC. Sounds like it's gone as well. Thieves now move forward.
And he's on site by himself. Those players had it back down. The nade's overwhelming. No bomb plants, but 04 still finds the first blood.
He's going to be able to get something down here, but again, damage in from Scrap. A tight angle to take the fight. Bomb has been dropped. Trade's complete there on the site. 3v2. Oh, 2v2.
We got shooters in the lobby. Hydra back down, but bomb on B. Scrap and Hydra. The duo that laughs together wins rounds together.
Starting to get a little bit dicey now. 30 seconds to go. Bomb recovered. Who will crack first? $20 seconds. Surge on the wrap.
How quick are LA Thieves going to be to read this as well? They haven't jumped on anything just yet. They're making moves. They're going to swarm, and LA Thieves going for the pinch.
It's going to be a pinch. Hydra now on this one. Is anyone going to give him a pull rear security? Neptune, you're going to get the timing. The timing, the battle. Hydra wins the front. 1v1. A fair fight. Here we go. The dance. Neptune. God. Seemingly takes the pacifist route. Not a tremendous exchange of gunfire there in that 1v1. But a devastating round 11 victory gives the Thieves a seemingly impossible advantage in this grand finals.
Iced him out, a 1v1 that will haunt you in your sleep. And here's another look. Scrap just always had the extra advantage, kept getting him tagged up, kept him weak, and eventually win. I can shoot through the windows instead. Neptune, hide and seek. Well, you take moves like that to a gunfight, can't win it with the movement in a round 11. That might just seal the fate. More maps that need to be won, but LA Thieves in firm control now of the series.
Again, the way we're dressing this one up, folks, Vault is such an overwhelming advantage in control for the LA Thieves. This almost feels like 3-0 at this moment in time. Surge, a moment now to reflect on the past 2 maps and also to look forward to that Skyline Hardpoint. Both teams, again, very, very adept at Hardpoint. Great grand final so far, but at this moment in time, feeling good for the LA boys.
And I know the reflection is the fact that they played those 2 maps earlier. That's where Vancouver was dominant against LA Thieves. Clearly, what they talked about behind the scenes is paying off. They get those 2 wins that they did not need. Now they got them. Huge advantage.
Yeah, big time advantage now going into this one. Very, very exciting stuff. We're going to take a quick break here and go back over to the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and a well-deserved break for our casters and players. Another round 11. I feel like if you're a Surge fan, this is your blessed event. We're getting a lot.
Yeah, that's fair. A lot of it. And I think the thing is, like, there's so many unlucky things that happen in this Search and Destroy for Vancouver. Like a couple of the car bombs that go off nasty early in a round, gets taken down by a car bomb. Otherwise, he's in a good position to watch that little rewrap over for the defense. Doesn't work out for you. Same situation happens a couple rounds later. And then you have the RCXD that gets earned for LA Thieves, and Vancouver essentially have to play off the B-tack. You find success 2 rounds in a row. All of a sudden, you find 3 straight, and you're like, okay, well, let's keep going B until around 11.
Vent stuffing is the name of the game. Let's take a look at some of the big plays here from game number 2. Allie, what did you see?
I saw just a battle of attacking teams back and forth throughout the entirety of this dealership. I am a little bit upset with Vancouver Surge on the side of the round 11 things, just because you have 20 seconds on the clock and you decide to rotate. That is a decision that needed to be made 10 seconds earlier before it was, because by that point, guy checks window, he looks at bomb. It is a free kill at whoever is trying to make that plant happen. So Vancouver Surge, I don't love that call from them, but otherwise, I mean, this was a battle between 2 very good attack teams.
Came down to a few bullets between Scrap and Neptune at the end, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's a tough call. I actually kind of like the wrap over there. I think Thieves made a very heads-up play by pinching it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, they end up getting the kill, and they're in a 1v1 with a sub versus an AR. Scrap's just elite, man. Like, he wins that gunfight. Yeah. But that being said, I think Thieves, you know, after playing them on this map before, had some awesome adjustments. The biggest one that I saw was on their offensive rounds, not letting Abuza dictate the pace on the street. What they were doing was being proactive behind their nades and their tacks, backing him down, and then sending Hydra up, and he was finding kills through the mechanical door, getting back with his life. Like, early on, he was the difference, and it was the approach and how we want to deal with Abuza on street.
Confidence to shoot through the windshield. Scrap secures game 2, and LA Thieves all smiles afterwards. Neptune knows just how close Vancouver was. There's no room for mistakes in a matchup this tight.
To me in the series, I think Surge should have won both the first 2 maps in the series, because it is the weakest ones LA Thieves had throughout the entirety of this layout. It's only going to get harder from here if you're a Vancouver Surge player. And not only that, LA Thieves made such good adjustments. Even that round 11 at the start, they were nading Nasty out so that they could try and back him down, because he was the first blood demon throughout all of this. It clearly frazzled the Vancouver Surge.
Shout out to the security here in Florida. Just let the beach balls fly. That's my fault. My bad, guys. I'm emptying the pool. Enjoy them while we are here for the Scuff play of the game. Hook it up.
Oh, yeah.
To the moon, baby!
Yeah, it's got to be the end of the hard point, right? I mean, we've seen some absolutely electric hard points here, and you see, like, you're faced with a tough decision if you're the Vancouver Surge. You're like, all right, we got to rotate, but we also don't want to give them all this time simultaneously. And in this situation, it's Neptune who's at new. He needs to find a kill here. Unfortunately, he doesn't, and Thieves just are able to get in with a huge pinch. You see Hydra went all the way up through Spiral. He finds a kill that completely slows down the Vancouver Surge, and from this moment, the LA Thieves, they just have the advantage time and time again in the trade process. Despite how good Surge were at pushing and buying time here, it's just Thieves, man. They had the advantage from the jump.
These decisions, I think, in the late moments of both these 2 maps are going to be what you look back on if you're Vancouver. I mean, I get it from Neptune. You're a little bit further back because you don't know the timing of Thieves' rotation. You also don't have a trophy, so you got to worry about nades coming over the top. But it really is one of those things that Vancouver, like you mentioned, it did look like they were a little bit kind of mixed between, are we committing to hit old from those wall spawns, or are we rotating to new? Trying to do both at the same time.
I think it's fine if you, like, send a couple players through Spiral to try to get that kill. It's just honestly, it's just a proactive play by Hydra. Like, he just goes all the way up, takes the risk, and finds a kill. It's just massive.
Allie, we're going into a game 3 with LA up 2-0. It's first of 4 wins, but who has the edge going into Vault?
What do you mean who has the edge going into Vault? LA Thieves is 12-2 on on that map and mode, Chris. That's why I said, look at this layout. Like, LA Thieves' map pool is so deep. The only opportunity that you really had, numbers-wise, was in that dealership S&D and in that Hacienda Hardpoint. It does not get easier from here.
12-2, about to be 12-3. Let's get into the game. Oh, that was meant for Ed. I'm so sorry. Back to you guys. Meant for me.
Oh my God.
Sorry, Al. Here's a life preserver.
Desk on.
Dude, he's unhinged.
Abuse, yeah.
Desk on desk violence. Okay, back to the control game. Yeah, Chance. The record's good. Are we going to see a Surge bounce back? Because again, the team built like this with this kind of composure. Now's the time to do it, right, boys?
They didn't win a map in the last grand finals they played, and it does not look like they've really shook the nerves off, right? We're watching them nade each other a little bit, a couple self-nades as well that we've seen. A 1v1 in around 11 where we did not shoot our guns. I am very concerned. DEFCON 1, hit the panic button and see what you can do, and if you're LA Thieves, you're going for the kill.
Crowd's got some balls out and about. One just hit a fella in the head. Sorry about that, you in the green beanie. No, we saw it. No one at home did though, don't worry.
We see everything.
Here we go, into map number 3.
And you got Vancouver on the attack as well to kick things off. Could be an opportunity to strike first. Go for the B zone. We saw them earlier. They were running it down over towards B, and they were endless on their approach. They turned it into war. Well, maybe not the case here. Default spread across the map. Normal routes being taken, and Booza for the first blood, and they're winning the gunfights. Get in the zone and make it all 4. Why not? Scrap, last man up, last man gone. 8 pressures there. You got a triple stack rolling through.
There we go. Capture this one. Damn, son. Can Nep hold them at bay? Sure can. Scrap on the close push. Nep's trying to get real active, and active he is, but now Scrap repositions for the fight, and okay, this time Neptune's gun's working just fine.
Yeah, it works better when you shoot at him for sure, and well, on the A zone, even with the white, they actually did not make too much progress, so we're red dot chasing. Got to make sure you actually solidify the zone, and Hydra down low, making his impacted. Maybe, just maybe, should have stacked that point. Now you're back to square one, 2 ticks of progress. Need a little bit more.
Smooth moves out of Nep once again. He's coming to play now on Vault. Shots in a Ghosty, but Envoy's in your spawn as well. Bad news, boys. You got to battle out Rugs now. It's going to be a booster getting shots. And this is such a dangerous firing squad. You cannot leave spawn, Surge, without taking a bullet or 2.
And everywhere you're going, there's the ring and buzz of the Semtexes going the way through. Every single place Nasty goes, they are hunting you down. Tracking impeccable, and 04 traded. You missed your opportunity. You had one good one to get the progress. Now it's LA Thieves in their territory.
That's the first sign of life you've really got, but it's 20 seconds to go, folks. Suffocating around right now from the LA Thieves on defense. Hydra once again getting his 3 dead again. And the spawns are ugly for Surge.
Yeah, I think it was what you always look for, the channel over towards line on offense when you get the first man wipe to slow him down, but I think they jumped the gun just a little bit too early. This is sheer and utter dominance. Hydra, though, last man standing, last ditch effort and opportunity. You've at least made it there with 3 on the clock. How about that for a desperation effort, but still not a lot of time to work with to go get beat.
And that's the way control goes. Hydra up close. Abuza better get in position quick to try to help out. Spawners now making their way forward. Lovely work there. The nade's going to slow things down a little bit. Team kill helps, but doesn't necessarily get you go. Oh, no, another team kill. Back-to-back bad nades.
I mean, this is just not ideal. A lot of mixing moments like that coming through. And Neptune started off 3-0. Well, now 4-6. He's been iced out. Abuza trying to take the round. He made it through. So if his teammates get any kills, the opportunity will be here. Problem for Abuza. Nobody on his team has made any bit of progress.
Well, that kill on Ghosty now gives his boys free reign to move forward. Again, 1 or 2 kills from Scrap and Envoy now don't really help the case because now you're out of lives. The clock goes red. Your teammates go dead. Capturing the B zone alone.
God, in that Semtex sound, every single place these Vancouver players stand, they're just being met with utility. 3 lives remaining. Abuza, perfect moves.
Is it?
But awkward moment. Wow, Call of Duty timing.
Wait, Nasty's going to find a couple. 1 segment there done on B. Hello, Ghosty goes for a dive. Now getting into the fight. Is he going to go down? 04 tagged up with the crossfire, brought to his knees. And at the very least, walk away with 4 segments, Surge.
And Scrap, 12 kills in that round. Shooting his gun, making it look good, clean, and easy. And here's a look at his best play. Gonna be nothing but laser beams. Or he only kills 2. Didn't have to pop off, just nice, consistent gameplay through and through. Maybe all things considered a decent round in terms of segment progression, but if you're Vancouver, you're going to need so much more.
But the 40 solid seconds of battle that took place where, of course, LA Thieves keeping Surge in their spawn, while the trades are effective, so the life count was, relatively close. That time hurt Surge so much. On defense now, we can see the LA Thieves go for an attacking round and scrap, see if we can keep pace.
They're letting Envoy get to work, and there's the impact. And look at, look, it doesn't get better than that. And Envoy, one of the smartest players in the game, already towards Art. He's going to slow everybody down.
Oh, here we go, boys. Bang the door and guess right. Guess right, or nearly die anyway. Well, second segment on A closing out shortly. We'll be saying goodbye to the full zone and saying hello to B, unless Neptune finds a little bit of time there. Abusa cut down instantly, and Ghosty looking for a few more, not going to have it. Envoy from spawn right back into his own Hall of Fame, and over to B we go.
Well, at least Neptune wins the 2 gunfire.
Oh!
Yeah, give him the 3. We'll see that best play later, and that's just to keep things even. A team kill rolling through, and they're still trying to hunt down Hydra. And now it's a situation where 0-4 is spending so much time spinning in circles. At least you're picking up an errant Ghosty, but Hydra from the skies is good for 1. And Hydra behind you. Is a long-term nightmare situation, especially when Thieves have a 6 life lead.
Yeah. Beautiful work, Neptune. 5 spree now. See the way Envoy plays, just doesn't want to take a gunfight, and it is exactly the way he wants to take it.
They've been ignoring Hydra as well. He's been hanging outside of top P4. And Hydra maybe getting a kill or 2 on the cross, but you see 0-4 just wants to push past, keep the map space, keep the control over, trade out Envoy or not. You get dished out too. Hydra's still here, and now he's causing all sorts of problems.
They've just got on the zone, 1 man at the moment. The second stack's going to be there. Scrap, lovely long-range shots with his aims. First segment of B gone, tied up in the segments department. Still a solo capture from Ghosty.
And nice shots out of 0-4, but Envoy, look at this funnel system. Constantly shooting you in the back. He's behind you. Envoy 18 and 10. A 3 down, nasty last man standing, traded, and Envoy in your spawn. A huge one to win, but it will not be enough.
2-man stack. This is going. We need to get some nades over there ASAP, gentlemen. Anyone there to contest this one? Anyone able to keep this one going? Nuts, you got to find a big win, and he does, but it's not going to be enough to get the contest. And that is the round. Thieves 2-0.
And we can make a montage on this map alone of Thieves players shooting Surge in the back. The SMGs, they've just posted up good real estate in their spawn on both ends. It's been an absolute nightmare. Vancouver trying to just ignore Hydra in P4, but they're getting tattered and tagged up along the way. In the meantime, Envoy had a 9-kill round. He's been consistent, 18 and 11 overall, 13 non-tradeds. Talking about the potential MVP for the LA Thieves squad. Shout out to Envoy, man. He has had some monstrous moments for this team.
As far as Surge go, it's really nasty. Neptune keeping the battle fighting fit, but Buzo 04 struggling somewhat. See if they can't find themselves here. Better late than never in this game of Control. Vault, though, it's starting off very nicely. Hydra, couple of big kills. It's a 3 spree to start proceedings.
Yeah, I'm thinking Vancouver might need to pick up Major Maniac for a hope of this type of comeback. You need some type of ice that right now they do not have. Envoy, again, good for a double kill rolling through, but both him and Hydra fall, so you're taking care of the ratty SMGs, and now you got to get past this front line of the ARs.
Yeah, once you get them still, they're easier to kill. Scrap's super hard to kill there. Brilliant now on the counter-attack. Surge fighting forward. They managed to take care of nearly all the problems, but Envoy off the spawn, he's an issue. And now he's in position.
Yeah, he's done the Houdini act as well. Gotten out. Neptune knows you got to deal with the other players, and you just got players' head on a swivel. How annoying Envoy is. Now his team have all the space in the world, and he might be working the B zone, but look at the pressure everywhere they go. They are being hunted, in that sound of the Semtex. I'm going to hear it in my sleep.
I was about to say the same thing. Final 25 seconds of the map. Unless Vancouver can fight their way forward and get onto the zone, stopped at 19.
They don't have the lives, though. They're down by 7. It is going to be a Herculean effort to try to get back in this one, but 2 more in the feed. It is Control. It is LA Thieves at their very best on a championship Sunday in the grand finals. It is hopeless for Vancouver.
Oh, here we go. Final moments, folks. The victory lap complete. Control goes the way we expected. as the Thieves continue to just prove statistical dominance in the mode, an absolute devastation. It is 3-0.
Scrap exchanging pleasantries to the opponents on the other side of the stage. He's clearly feeling confident, and I'm watching Envoy's player cam. He's not even bothering to calm anymore. He knows what the deal is. He can taste the victory. They're trying to deliberate. How do we want to hoist that trophy?
Yeah, thinking about who gets to pick it up first, maybe. But at this point in time, yeah, it's just so well played, so well rehearsed, and incredibly practiced team in the mode. Control, not a weak spot for the LA Thieves. As we said, not even jokingly, you go into every series nearly with a one-map advantage just because the mode exists. 3-0 in our grand finals. It is tournament point once again.
And Surge still looking for their first win in a grand finals. That is 7 map losses in a row. It is every single mode they have faltered. It feels like we have seen the moments of nerves in their controllers. And on the flip side from Envoy, I mean, feet up and coasting. 17 kills on defense, had a fantastic offensive round, and 21 non-tradeds. I mean, quick math, they just outslayed by 20 kills.
No, devastating. Just over 7 minutes it took to end them on Vault there, and end them they did. Well, folks, good news. If you're a Surge fan, Skyline, a shining light right now. The Hacienda Search and Destroy, who knows as well. The bad news, at the very least, if you get through the next 2 maps, there's another control in this grand finals and a protocol. It could very well end there. Looking across the highlights, very much dominated by the LA Thieves. Aside from Neptune's crazy 3-piece, not a whole lot going on there.
I mean, it felt like every single time we swapped over to Vancouver's point of view, Semtexes are always just landing, if not at their feet, next to them nearby. And even moments where Nasty running through the hallway, Semtex behind him, runs out her hookah, a Semtex landed in hookah, he jumps out and crosses, and Scrap's jumping out the back and hunting him down. It's as if LA Thieves right now can see through walls. These gentlemen are absolutely dialed in. They had a slow start in the hardpoint. They were not playing well. Thank God they were winning those rotations, because otherwise they were being outplayed. Halfway through that map, they found their form, and they have simply not slowed down.
A team built for championships, a team built for the most heavy pressured moments. Right now they are doing their very best to secure it. A single map away is all they need.
You think Nate Shot's nervous?
Yeah, he better be. He better be.
These kids are
Whoa.
So
Whoa! And that face tells it all. That is a sign of not necessarily to be too defeated, but to be a realist about it. You are getting handled right now. The round 11 was absolutely yours to win in the Search and Destroy. A very tough scenario to find yourself in. Control was never going to be good. You had to pull the hard points out. We haven't seen it yet. And now the most unbelievable hole you find yourself in, Surge.
I will say though, they do not look defeated in the player cams. They just look like they are getting bullied and outplayed. Map 1, Hydra 1.27 Scrap right there to match him in the kills. And obviously that damage out of control. Fall short of the 4K plus, but not too shabby. And obviously their guns have been hot ever since. But Vancouver, again, in the player cams and whatnot, they're quiet, they're calm, they understand they're getting bullied, but I don't know if necessarily that it is over. I just don't know if they have a choice.
Well, what's the catalyst moment? We need somebody to find something exceptional, pop off. We need a nice big old dead in the comms. We need a big play.
We're getting a nasty masterclass.
Here it comes.
Revenge against the org that dropped them.
Man loves a map 4. And a Skyline as well. We'll see them have it. The way of the world now on Surge. The best Call of Duty they've ever played is now ahead of them. They have to turn it around here.
And I love that. Their last 4, I mean, they destroyed Toronto, 100-point club. The Boston, nearly the same fate. Whoever Y is, probably Kenny. They got a win there, too. They beat Carolina. The only team, though, that took them down was LAT, 250 to 183. LA Thieves, they have played Vancouver Surge 4 times this year. They have 4 wins. They're looking for their 5th in a trophy.
Is this the moment? We're battling across the map in a nice exchange here of fire. No strong position either side, just true gunfights.
And man, talk about an open break you wish you would have gotten, and instead it is Hydra opened up for 3.
Over by the gym, getting the work done there, getting a big old pump on, getting the time for his boys. Scrap there, soaking away. 04 managed to find a bit of a wrap, but he's causing issues upstairs. Nice 3 dead there. So we're going to maintain position right now for Surge. Thieves. Hardpoint time not too important here on P1, but if you can get what you can out of it, it all helps.
Yeah, now you're playing for the kills though. Envoy good for 1. Hydra taking the round. No 4 is going to get it. So as far as the skyline goes, Vancouver in a decent spot, ultimately winning the P1. And I mean, frankly, good enough for Scrap. 04, by the way, the dog that wants to step up. 5 kills on the first hill. Not too shabby. They got the rotation as well.
Rotation on. Hardpoint time, we're going the way of Surge in a moment. Slow approach. Lovely timing from Abuza. Very weak as well. Nasty though. Uh-oh, brought down by Hydra. So 1 hole.
Oh, look at these spawns. Look at the spawns. He just got him spawns. Hydra takes the route in the timing, and he just got spawns for his entire team.
Oh dear. The Thieves are in behind us, boys. Hydra, what a moment. We get some kills, Nasty. Neptune, yeah, we do. We're still fighting from down low. What a nade, and we're in. 3 dead.
Yeah, punch back. That's a nice little right hook, and now for Vancouver Surge. Hey, they took it right back. Let's go for a listen in.
One plant still. Scrap. One's gonna be on right. I'm minding my piano, guys. I don't see anything for now. One kitchen on you guys. One shot. And one back one after that. Nice. Back. That's two. Piano. He's all using. He's coming up. Are we gonna flip, guys? Yeah. No. I'll be mid. I'll volley mid. He pinch. He's still inside. One mid. Few mid. Two more TV. One shot. Scrap that. One's gonna be our. One more TV. One more back. Nice shit. Look mid. I'll be right. Scrap one shot. Okay. One shot deep right. Nice. Yo, one closer. I'll be Lose him. Lose him. I need help. I'll be Jim. TV, one shot. TV, one phone.
He's gonna pinch us.
I got one. We're missing Hydra. Like rugs. Yeah, one rugs. Okay.
I'm pairing you back. Go. I
don't see anything rugs, but.
One shot top.
I two points out. That's 2 notes, okay?
Okay.
Alright, you want to go top?
We can.
Yeah, he might pinch.
Yeah, we can lose him. He's
trying to back up P2. Nice.
Nice. I mean, they know we are top, okay?
I start top, sir.
You're top. Jump me on you.
No, he got me. He went start. He's still there, close up.
There's 2, bro. 2 to the top, guys.
Yo, listen, one's kitchen.
He might ape it, honestly.
He's still low.
Alright, we have to go top.
Nothing's up.
Yeah, one no, but he's gonna tell you up again.
You want weak shit? Weak shit P1.
Time, my team twice.
Alright, ape it.
Stop it.
Turn it back.
Just get the one off time.
Okay, listen, Cat. He's gonna pitch back.
Play together.
On the toilet.
You're spawning him out.
Team twice, rugs.
Reach out, rugs.
Bats up, Envoy.
Hey. Listen, Scrap's out kitchen.
Kitchen on me, kitchen dead.
Let's go.
I'll hold right. One on right. Go see. Go stand right. I don't see him. He's right, so sunset still. What time they shoot? Top P2, guys. We have to play together.
He's two.
Play together.
He's in shower.
Yo, low me. The couch.
Oh, Miles, I mean, nerves from Vancouver Surge, and Ghosty in the imposter role is quite literally getting hard carried to his first chip. Hydra is 21-9. Ghosty has 3.
4.
Make it 4.
He's doing great. He's got 30 seconds of hardpoint time, and he's got another death to his name. But hey, you cannot deny what we are seeing right now from the Thieves. It's starting to feel like the writing was way on the wall to start this one off, and wins from Hydra when you least expect them.
Brother, it's a straight up 3v4 and they're dominating them. I mean, big plays from Hydra as well, flipping spawns, doing everything. Scrap has been slamming. I don't know how you stop him in there like this. And now Ghosty just got a 3-piece. He gets 3 in the feed. Now you're thinking full 60.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Goodness, for Spree. And look at the face cams. He's gone absolutely wild. Neptune, next man into the plate. And he's been decimated once again. The Thieves are running away with this so fast. Holy.
These boys have achieved a level of dominance right now in this grand finals on this map. LA Thieves in God mode. Let's listen in.
Top mid, let's go. Top mid, absolutely. Run at that guy, run at that guy.
One bullet. Yo, stack time, stack time. One more. Pick up right up spawn.
Okay,
front door dead. Nice.
I have right.
In gym. I front door.
Nothing right.
Iron up.
Gym. Dead. Nice. Top front door.
Yeah, run to me.
Nice. I'm help you one.
Heard you. Fireplace. Low zig, one shot, one gym.
Two right, one front door. Left front door.
Yeah, two on you.
Listen, go new.
Breathe and take our time.
Go new.
Sunday dinner.
I spawn close here. What's me top mid, bro?
I'm nading. Yo, Tyler, 3, 2 shot.
Yeah, nothing here. Wait, another one inner somewhere. He's trying to
Rugs in gym.
Fireplace. Nice. Fireplace.
Last guy. He's on the grill. Chill this guy. One bullet. Come on.
He's dead. Nice. Two gym. Another one.
Really big wood.
Just blood.
Breathe.
Still fireplace.
Nice. Keep making. They're still here.
Another one there.
4, one shot.
Nice. All dead.
Go mid, Paco. Never mind, Paco. They're here. I'm just saying, I'm 3 here. That's 3 guys. One bullet.
I can push.
I'm not blocking.
I'm gonna go weak. I got stuck.
I have cross.
Alright, last two, guys. Last guy nasty there. I'm going top mid.
You're already close.
I went top mid. I'm watching this.
Spitting venom, and I'm sorry, Ghosty, the comeback he has made individually, lights out from start to finish. LA Thieves, this is their final four.
There's no way they lose this now. 30-18, 32-19, 23-20, and Ghosty has pulled himself out. What a moment, what a tournament from the LA Thieves. Hydra, simply unkillable. Come on, man, not like that, here we go.
I mean, look, Vancouver going to try to fight, but it is a moral victory they're looking for. Nasty with a shredder of a gunfight, and Abuza showing up in the feed. But Ghosty, there for the trades. They are hunting. They are on the prowl. They can taste it.
They can taste it. And this is just another bit of seasoning on this already delicious meal that I doubt they're going to pay for. Bang! On your teammate. And for now, we are witnessing Vancouver string 2 hard points together. So as crazy as things have got, we are in the throes of a wonderful run from Surge.
I mean, 140-plus point comeback. Abuza emoting his way, but look at the kill feed. LA Thieves finally swinging that momentum back in their favor. And maybe, just maybe, Hydra and Scrap on a kill race together. Hydra might very well break the 40-bomb margin and then some if this game gets stretched out.
Yeah, absolutely should. Wow, this is a nice spree once again. Vancouver pulling these kills out of seemingly nowhere. Abuza's on a 7th spree, fully streaked out now. A sign of life when you need it at the most.
I mean, you're going to have to find some type of meteoric performance. Do what you can. Trades rolling through. Neptune with the trades, and on the time, Ghosty wins it. Ghosty sealing it as well. 30 points to go.
30 points for the win. Thieves now push forward, dominate the power positions, suffocate the life out of Surge on the approach. A quick attack towards time, absolutely snuffed out.
21-23, what a comeback he has had, and one the team might not have needed. 15 seconds, and Ghosty, for the first time, will be crowned a champion.
Here we go, 3 spree, gonna get number 4 on time. Perfect coverage, perfect timing, and this is it, the final seconds of the tournament. The LA Thieves, for the first time in the season, they have taken everything. Not a sign of life found from Surge in the finals. If it wasn't nailed down, the LA Thieves stole it. They ran away all through the tournament. Another perfect grand finals. Your Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
a series is what a tournament this has been. Ghosty, hold this mic right here while I talk to Envoy. Envoy, how are you feeling in this moment? It's been about 455 days since you won. Wow. How does it feel to be a champion again?
It feels great, man. I'm happy the most for Dan, though. Finally got him his one, and yeah, we're on top, baby.
You're definitely on top.
I couldn't do another second, I'd kill myself.
Now, can we make some noise for Ghosty, everybody? Ghosty, you are a champion. Ghosty, you are a champion on your birthday weekend with the best team in the world, with your family in the crowd. How does it feel, man?
It feels amazing. I told everyone I couldn't get second again, so I'm glad I came out and did the damn job.
You did the damn job, Ghosty. You definitely did. Pass the mic on over to Hydra.
MVP.
Let me move down the line here. Hydra, man, how does it feel to be a champion yet again, bro?
I fucking love it, man. It's good. It feels good. Been online for fucking, what, 2 stage? 6 months? I hate being an onliner.
But now guess what? You're a champion! Talk to me about what it's like playing with this team and being on the LA Thieves and being able to get this win for them.
Oh man, it's so easy to play with them. They get every kill. I get some kills too, sometimes. But it's so easy. I mean, we got the best comms in the league, we got the best unk in the league, and we got the best player in the league.
Yes,
so
you
it's
do.
so easy. It's so easy to play with them.
Make some noise for Hydra, everybody. Now, let me take this mic from you real quick. Scrap, hold this, okay? Now, Scrap, well, you know what? Let me just let you know, because the crowd wants to say it. You're our MVP in the tournament. Scrap, you... A well-deserved MVP for you in this tournament. You played out of your damn mind, man.
Yeah.
Talk to me about how does it feel to be at top of the league yet again?
Shit, I finally don't have to lose to this kid for the next couple of years, so that's a plus. But no, it feels amazing. We've been waiting for this. It's been 6 months. Major 1 was so close, and I'm glad we got to win this one.
There you go, okay? Now, lastly, man, what do you want to say to these fans that show up time in and time out to support the LA Thieves for every single heist?
Come on now. You know I love you guys. Hey, everyone in my stream, I know there's probably a lot of you. I fuck with all of you. I fuck with everyone that comes in. Hey, tune in to Dallas, tune in to Champs. Let's have some fucking fun year, bro. Let's come on.
You heard it here from Scrap. We're about to have a fun year. The LA Thieves are your champions. Make some noise for them, Florida.
$150,000 more in the bank accounts for Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Dan Ghosty. But you know it's so much more than the money. It's the pride. It is this moment. Dan has been working towards it. Ali, when he first came into the league, I thought he was going to be in and out. You're like, no, he's got the skill. He will be around. He goes to LA Thieves. They build around him. Now with weapons, he is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Listen, Dan's one of my boys, dude. He has a very good mind for the game at a very, very young age. Just not used to seeing a young player like him as he got plugged in Optic Texas kind of be an IGL for veterans, right? He then gets to take that leadership into this. We even heard in comms in some of the respawns in this series, like Dan's directing the traffic. He's telling them, yo, we need to rotate. We need to do this. We need to do that. And clearly he's unk status for this team, and it's pulled off in dividends.
Envoy, another championship in front of the family. Scrap, though, the MVP. Hydra with the pop-off final game. They're all going home with smiles tonight. Nameless, though, what are you reflecting on from this grand finals? This was a dominant 4-0.
I mean, listen, LA Thieves, they're here to stay. And they wanted to challenge, Atlanta FaZe after having back-to-back championships. They wanted to make a super team, and there was a lot of pressure on them. People calling them onliners. Well, they completely broke through that. They got a championship, a 4-0 in that grand final. And to our MVP talk, Scrap is that guy,
Big
man.
time.
Most damage in the lobby. Scrap had a sensational tournament.
11-1 online. 4 straight now on LAN after a small blemish at Major 2. Allie, thoughts?
I mean, just heading into this first scrap, I mean, he had a 1.88 in Hardpoint. That is unbelievable. He had a 1.35 in Search and Destroy on the weekend. It hasn't just been in this finals that he showed up for this LA teams. It was through the entire dominance on this entire weekend. This is the LA Thieves that said that they were going to take everything. Now they're a little bit past that, but it's a good starting point.
I think the thing about this for Scrap is the numbers are going to tell a lot of the story, but there are so many moments you could look at when LA were struggling in the hard points that they needed a spark, whether that be in their opening round or even in the opening winners finals today. And it was Scrap who kept coming through with a couple of key 1v2 moments, 1v1 wins that allowed LA Thieves to get back in. So many moments where this was like the Hydra and Scrap show, carrying LA Thieves through really tough 50-50 battles, and then when everyone wakes up, they roll them over.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, your superstars have to answer the call, especially in a grand final. And you look at the map one, and it's like Ghosty and Envoy up to a little bit of a slower start. Well, Hydra and Scrap just go nuclear on that map. And as you mentioned, we get to a 1v1, sub versus an AR. On a map like that, if you win, you get a massive advantage in the series. Scrap just stays so calm, wins the 1v versus Neptune, and from there, you're just like, LA Thieves might dominate the series, in which they did.
At the start of the weekend, I talked to both Sender and I talked to Rambo Ray on the other side for Vancouver Surge, both separately, and I asked them, what is this weekend going to come down to? They said the matchups. LA Thieves has Vancouver's number. Vancouver has Atlanta's number. It is going to be a fun ride to the end of this season as we take a look one more time at your MVP numbers. Ernie dropping the big ones, a 1-2-2, Allie.
The 1-2-2 of 1.78 Search and Destroy is just absolutely diabolical. I can't remember last time we saw numbers like that, except for like in a single series when a player has a good map too. I mean, unbelievable across the board. So happy for all these guys.
Shift, you're telling me this guy streams and I can watch him after tonight's show is over?
Apparently. Do it.
I don't know if you're right after, but
well, maybe not right
like
after.
Maybe in a couple days.
My clothing's falling apart. We got to get to the bracket.
What?
Whoa. I dropped a bracelet. Don't worry about it. Let's take a look here.
Sensational tournament.
4-0 finish after a Game 5 reverse sweep. That is what is going to be burned in the back of Vancouver's mind, but a hell of a bounce back taking down Toronto to get to back-to-back grand finals.
Yeah, and you know, LA Thieves, huge championship. You know, Surge, they got to hold their heads up high, right? Like, these two rosters are in very different situations. A lot of young guys on the Vancouver Surge, right? And they just got to pay their dues, man. You make a couple of Sundays, you get that experience, and definitely a contender at our next two turns.
You finished 9th through 12th. You are going home with 0 points. These are the teams with at least one match win. They are guaranteed money, and you can see the lion's share, $150,000 going to the Thieves tonight.
Yeah, really solid stuff, and I just want to piggyback on the Vancouver story. These have been grueling championship Sundays for them.
It's been long
Map
days.
5 lost to Atlanta in Major 2. Tough 4-map series versus Toronto. Substitute Atlanta for LA in this series. It's just they're so gassed by the time they get to grand finals. That's a team, though, that's going to continue to be a top 3 at worst the rest of the year, in my mind.
We got to give a shout out to everyone who came out to Miami. They said you were quiet. That's just because we didn't have the mics cranked up enough. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for making noise. And a big shout out to everyone who participated in Challengers. I know you've been following this one closely, Shift.
Yeah.
Who came out on top?
Team Notorious, short barely in the EU Challengers Elite Season 3 from going back to back to back there. Turn up, make amends, and they find a way to win in 7 versus Team War, who had to stave off in a reverse sweep in the lower final that was almost coming through. So Team Notorious, they dealt with some significant resistance, a huge championship for those EU players. Somebody pick up Afro.
Where squads like Mercules and friends, well, they're still in that bracket. You can find even more Challengers players probably rising before we get back to work, because that is beginning again on Friday, Allie. We have qualifiers for DreamHack just around the corner, but as we close out Major 3, final thoughts from down south.
Final thoughts. I have 2 things. 1, I'm so happy Miami Heretics at least made it to Sunday for their home major. And 2, my favorite part of the weekend had to be when Dan Ghosty was like 4-12 and Chance said, Dan's getting carried to a tournament win, and then he pops 4 in the hill. That's my unk right there.
Karma, full force.
This is the Unk look. Can I just wear sunglasses every turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
And just like this, though?
I'm wearing them every broadcast.
Absolutely. Thanks for tuning in. What a phenomenal weekend from the beach.
It's a choice
Fantastic.
of wardrobe like it. You and I are on the same ball team. And final
Meanwhile,
thoughts.
just all white linen all the way through. This has been a banger, man. I'm really glad that we had not just the teams that we made to Sunday, but also just the drama that we had all throughout yesterday and today. We're set up for a very electric finish as we try to get the top 8 into finals.
On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you in 4 days. Major 4 around the corner.
Bye,
see you
guys.
then.
Mine, no gimmicks, I'm down, let's win it, it's time, let's get it, it's all wins, no losses, it's mine, no gimmicks, I'm down, let's win it, it's time, let's get it, it's all wins, no losses, ay, with it, I'm back to play, feeling like running it back today, whole team with it, I'm glad to say, it's all wins, no losses, ay, ain't cutting y'all no slack, okay, if y'all ain't with it, then back away, if anybody wanna get back today, it's all wins, no losses, it's all wins, no losses, it's all wins, wins, no losses. All wins, no. All wins, no. All wins, no. All wins, no. All wins, no losses. Hey, I'm good at handing out L's. I ain't got no limit. You say you got skills, but you're not gonna win it. Might start on the line, but you're not gonna finish. I'm top of the line, on top of the race. I'm here for the climb. You here for the chase. I ain't like it behind you. Saying the same, but you'll forever be second place. Yeah, you were due from the beginning. If I'm hitting, I am winning. If you coming for my spot, then take your L and serve your sentence. You kidding? You will never take the lead if I am in it. Try to spin it, but this victory is going down in Guinness. Trigger best, but you ain't gonna beat me. Loaded, no test, too easy. You miss, no tech, it's GG. You live last place, won't see me. Tell the whole team that they better not try me. Look to the back, they will not find me. Take my spot and it will get grimy. Taking that back like thank you kindly. If you tell me that you'll meet me at the line, then it's all gas, no talking. Be careful what you say, cause it's all fast, no pauses. You pick the place and time, cause I'm all in, no tosses. My whole team came to play, and it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no, 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 all wins. It's all wins, no losses. It's mine, no gimmicks. I'm down, let's win it. It's time, let's get it. It's all wins, no losses. It's mine, no gimmicks. I'm down, let's win it. It's time,
I'll do it again.
It's all wins, no losses. With it, I'm back to play. Feeling like running it back today. Whole team with it, I'm glad to say. It's all wins, no losses. Ain't cutting y'all no slack, okay? If y'all ain't with it, then back to play. If anybody wanna get back today, it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no. All wins, no losses. I'm good at handing out L's. Ain't got no limit. You say you got skills, but you're not gonna win it. Might start on the line, but you're not gonna finish. I'm top of the line, on top of the race.
Breakers, you're a fucking breaker!
Forever be second play. Yeah, you were due from the beginning. At the line, then it's all gas, no talking.
Oh my God! Let's go.
Cause it's all fast, no pauses. You pick the place and time, cause I'm all in, no tosses. My whole team came to play, and it's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no losses. It's all wins, no, all wins, no. All wins, no, 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 all wins, no losses.